Down in Waikiki on a Saturday night, palm trees burning, fires in sight, grass skirts smoking, sands aflame, even coconuts sweating into crying shame. It's too hot to hula, too hot to
Flamingo
sweat.
5756 has arrived.
Welcome, Flamingo! Jarvis posts ready.
Melted in the tropical sun. Burma caught fire, but he's having fun. Beach boys fanning all the ladies down. Mai Tai's boiling at the hottest spot in town. It's too hot to hula, too hot to sweat. Got lava on the dance floor, melting away. Come on, little mama, what can I say? It's too hot to hula, let's dance anyway.
Mingo, 4 months! Thank you so much! Kicking it off well. Jarvis Ninja ready. Jarvis Ninja ready. Thank you, Jarvis.
Smoking, surfboards toast. Even tiki statues giving up the ghost.
Thank you so much.
It's a royal decree. It's 100 degrees, but you gotta dance free. It's too hot to hula, too hot to sweat. Got lava on the dance floor, melting away. Come on, little mama, what can I say? It's too hot to hula, let's dance anyway. Too hot to hula, oh what a night. Too hot to hula, burning bright. Too hot to hula, the floor's ablaze. Too hot to hula, dance anyway.
Hey, thank you, Flamingo!
Metaclix has arrived.
Metaclix is here. Welcome in, Metaclix.
Little Sleepy came knocking again with his velvet coat and his ink black grin. He don't say much, just hums a tune and drags my shadow round the room. He's got a voice like a lullaby train, rolling soft through a tunnel of rain, rolling soft when the
User
world
Sir
gets
Poopit
loud
says,
and I'm feeling
5 minute
thin.
Freddy's.
I let little
Sir
Sleepy
Poopit.
come tuck me in.
Welcome in.
He brings me pillows made of smoke, wraps me up in ribboned oak, kisses my eyelids one by one, then counts the stars till the morning's gone. Mama said don't trust those eyes, they shine like sin but sing like skies. But little Sleepy, he treats me kind. He don't leave teeth marks, just steals my time.
Oldman Fallout has arrived.
I hope so.
And Oldman Fallout has arrived.
I also hope so. Jarvis Meta ready.
And Stream Humans has arrived. Pleberonia has
My
arrived.
dishes
Hey,
stack,
pepperoni!
my rent comes due, but Sleepy says none of that's true. He says let the world fall.
People are
off
coming
its
in. We
rails.
haven't started streaming yet, really. I mean,
Hums
we are
soft
streaming, but
like
people are
a
just hanging
paper
out.
sail. The floorboards creak.
You wanna come
the
say hi?
needles bend.
We don't have a camera going yet.
Sleepy stays till the
They can hear
bitter
you.
end. He ain't no doctor, he ain't no friend, but he
Um,
always comes
Jarvis,
back
music ready.
around the bend.
Jarvis, music ready.
So hush now, baby.
Jarvis,
Close your
game ready.
door.
Jarvis, I'm
Let your
ready.
bones sink through the
Hey!
floor.
Jarvis, camera
The
big.
world is cruel, but dreams
Hey,
don't
there's
lie.
my girl. Hey, Hey everybody, that's my girl Shadow right there in the background, saying hello. Guys, we're gonna have a good night tonight. This is the last of 2 streams of Outer Worlds 2, so I'm kind of excited. And my cute girl is here. Yeah, because the TV show for Fallout 4 starts on Wednesday. We're gonna do Fallout on Wednesday, yep.
We'll hum a tune like the radio plays. Don't look at Mom when she starts to cry. Just pass.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do crowd control. That's what you're thinking of. Yes. I am gonna be doing crowd control very soon. Yeah.
We'll wear our hats and polish our shoes.
Yeah.
Even though there's nothing to
All right, guys, you
lose.
heard it.
We'll
The
hang
cute
the
girl
flag
is gonna
and
come
shout
hang out with us when we do
hooray
crowd
while
control.
Blue drinks
Yep.
rain in the driveway. Let's all pretend it's Saturday.
Yeah.
And nobody screamed at
We'll
dawn
hang out for a
today.
little.
We'll sing a song
We're
and smile
probably
real
gonna
wide,
do
and
when we
maybe
do
the
Outer
sheriff won't
not
come
Outer Worlds when we
inside.
do
Let's do
Fallout
the dance
4
with
on
Cousin
Wednesday.
Pete. Even though he's missing
We will
both his
probably
feet,
just do a
the
regular
world ain't
Fallout 4,
broke
and
if
then
we just don't
Thursday
say,
will
"Let's
probably be
all
our crowd
pretend
control
it's
day. I want
Saturday."
one day of Fallout 4 just to like set things up and make sure that the world is okay. And then on Thursday we would do crowd control. So this little cutie may end up showing up on the stream on Thursday. Just to watch me get my butt kicked. Yeah. All right, there we go. Good. Okay, so Jarvis, camera right. I love you too. Okay, thank you. Okay, good. Good. All right, let's see here. Jarvis, camera right.
User Metaclick says, I'm on your side. I'm gonna use all my points.
I figured you would. Leveroni says, yo! Time for Toast says, hi, Shadow. Metaclick says, hey, Shadow. And Metaclick says, are you giving her attention? Oh, so much attention. That's why we started late today. She was very honest with me. She came home from work and she was like, I want you to give me attention. And I was like, then I will. So we did. Zero is here and says, hello, old man, Outer Worlds. Thank you so much. Nice to have you here. Oh, and giving us the likes. Thank you. Let's start kicking this thing off.
DeVries said the grand plan made her do it, huh? Geez, kind of preachy. Keep it in the monastery, lady.
Okay. Turn this music down. Let's get this stuff going. We got the game ready. We're doing great. Let's keep going. Zero with the likes. Thank you so much. Okay, let me make sure I can hear you guys. Can I hear all this? Let me continue where I left off. Gang, we have so much stuff to cover today. Oh, Jarvis, show them what we got. Look at that, you guys. 3 riddles, 4 stories, 1 dog photo, 1 poem. Oh, dang. I don't know if I updated Twitch so that you could actually even select these things. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure Twitch can actually do the orders, and Kick. Twitch and Kick both need to be able to actually do the orders or we'll be in trouble. Okay, let's see here. Creator dashboard. Show me viewer rewards. And let's see here. We need 1 kitty photo turned on. What do we got here? Yes. And then we need Jarvis, show him what we got. Jarvis, show him what we got. 3 riddles, 4 stories. Let's make sure we got 3 riddles and 4 stories set up. 3 riddles and 4 stories and 1 poem. Okay, looks like everything's set up on Twitch now. So then let me next do Kick and just make sure that Kick is okay with this also. Kick, show me the rewards. Community maybe? Channel points. There we go. Okay, show me Kitty. Kick doesn't even have the ability to like, we can't even do much with it. It just either is on or off. Okay. Alright, so Kitty is on, Riddle is on, Storytime is on, Poem is on, And I think we're good to go there. Okay, so let's just save that and get back out to the stream. Okay. Great. Good. Welcome in. Zero says, hey, sorry if this question is stupid, but have you tried being a mall Santa yet? No. No, I have not. Zero did. Zero was like, have you tried being a mall Santa yet? I don't know if you guys saw that, but you summoned Shadow back in.
Here, you should have seen COVID. I was literally braiding it. It was like down here.
Yep, it's true. I used to have a huge ass beard. Metaclix, you did summon you. Metaclix is on a 30 streak watch streak. Not bad. Very, very good. Shapuput says, Grandpa looking drippy. Thank you, Zero Fiero. Metaclix says, good. If we stay on her good side, we get to game more. We always got to make sure the women are happy. She's in a pretty good mood right now, actually, to be honest with you guys. Okay, so let's see here. We turned on all the purchases for channel points. We've got all the channels up and running, and everything seems to be going okay.
User Serpo, but the third says,
Yeah?
Jarvis, feed me colushes.
What are coalesces? I don't even know what that is. Okay, good. All right, I think everything's good. Right? Right. Yes. Okay. We got everything going great. Somebody has already retweeted my announcement post. That's really good. Oh, we have more stuff to show you guys. Let me go up to the top and show you guys this. Let's see here. This. Check this out, you guys. This is for anybody who is new to the stream. If you're new to the stream, you don't know what the hell is happening with Outer Worlds 2. There's 2 levels. There's the 3 things on top that I just put on screen, and then there's the 2 things on the bottom. The 3 things on top are the major factions. There's the Protectorate, which is a dictatorship. They kind of own the place, like they started everything out here. They're kind of the beginning government, the ruling government. There's Auntie's Choice, which is a mega corporate conglomerate. They're so big, they're bigger than anything Elon Musk would have ever put together. They like planet hop, and they're just like buying up planets, and they're taking over planets, and they've currently tried to take over the planet that we've been working with. Actually, technically, I think it was a moon. But Auntie's Choice is all about freedom, supposedly, but really it's like corporatocracy. It's you know, capitalism to the extreme. Earth Directorate is that 3rd thing on the top part
User
there.
Metaclick says,
Yeah?
Jarvis, where is mommy?
No mommy for you. The Earth Directorate, the last big one you see there on the top right, that is the actual freedom group. That's the part that I'm in. I'm part of the Earth Directorate. In fact, I'm supposed to be leading it out in this sector of space. The 2 groups you see on the bottom there, Sub Rosa and Order of the Ascendant, they're smaller groups. You can't really join them. But Sub Rosa, the black market people, we're currently in their location. We're currently on like a space station they took over. And the Order of the Ascendant, they're math nerds. They think they understand the math behind the universe. And Augustine DeVries is the villain of the game, and she's with the Order. So really what you have in major groups are a dictatorship, a corporation, or freedom fighters. And minor groups are black market and math nerds. So there you go, guys. All right, let me read some comments, and then let's get into this game. In fact, hold on for a second. Can I just back off the competing radio stations? This might be as good as I can get it right now. This little area we're in is kind of chattery and noisy. Okay. Having done that, let me take a look at... Oh, I have more stuff to show you guys. Dang, I forgot. Let me take a look at your comments, and then we'll keep going. Okay. Good. I have your comments on screen? Good. Someone says, what's up, old man Fallout? I'm going to lurk for a bit. That sounds great. Zero says, wait, if you open the main menu, you can check your affinity points with Shadow. Oh, okay. Shipubit says, Jarvis, destroy Auntie's choice. Pepperoni says, what faction do you think America would be in right now? Oh, I think, to be honest, I don't want to get very political, but I think we're super deep into corporatocracy and oligarchy. I don't think we're anywhere close to diplomacy anymore. I'm not sure we're even much of capitalism at this point. But I'm an extreme weirdo, so don't listen to me. Don't pay attention to me. Sir Pooput says, well, Sir Pooput, you and I are probably we're on the same page. Metaclick says, Jarvis, is Daddy ever coming back? G Honey B has arrived. G Honey B, you are at work. Nice to see you here. Thanks for hanging out. And Pleberoni says, actually, I agree with you. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone, to be honest with you guys. It's rough out there is all I gotta say. Metaclick says, Jarvis, give Shadow a big bonus. She deserves it. She does. She does. Oh, I keep forgetting I have more stuff to show you guys. Jarvis, show podcast. Okay, guys, this is the Vatscast podcast. I've been mentioning this a while on my live streams. This is probably the last time I'll mention it until we come out with our 4th episode. But right now, the 3rd episode is up. And you guys should check that out. It's youtube.com/@Vatscast. And it's just basically us talking about all Bethesda all the time. It's pretty fun. Jarvis, show shop. You guys, this is my t-shirt shop, and it's due for an upgrade, but there's still a bunch of t-shirts there. Basically, I love to have my characters holding beers and giving cheers. So you're going to find a lot of that on all my t-shirts. But there's a bunch of shirts there. oldmanfallout-shop.fourthwall.com. That's the place to go. And the final thing I want to show you guys is brand new. We just started talking about it on the Discord server. Brand new. And that is this one. Jarvis Show Radio. There you go, you guys. Look at that. youtube.com/@oldmanradio. Old Man Radio, we were talking about this. There is a radio station that was on YouTube that had tons and tons of free 1950s style music for live streamers like me to use without getting in copyright trouble. And that station has gone down. And we don't know if the station got in copyright trouble or if the owner just quit or if something else went wrong. We don't know what. I can't find the guy or talk to the guy. But because his station went down, we have a bunch of music that I play on my live streams that none of you guys can get at now. All his stuff is gone. So I'm the only guy that has the MP3s left. So what I've been doing is I started up that radio station so that I can try to get everything back online somehow for you guys. So you guys can all have the music that I've been playing. The stuff that goes up on YouTube will only be the stuff that I've vetted and I know for sure will not get me in trouble with a copyright strike. So it's all going to be very clean music that everybody can live stream. There'll be a pile of other songs that I might put up on the Discord server, and I've already started to do that a little bit. We put some ad jingles up on the Discord server very recently. All like Fallout universe ad jingles. So we'll do more of that over time. So I just wanted you guys to be aware of all these new things that we're doing. And Olivenko is here. Let's see, we got a bunch of comments. Let's see what you guys are saying. Sir Pooput says Jarvis feed Shadow. Oh, we just fed. The girl has been fed. Pleberoni says, I think it's more of a dictatorship. I mean, we're coming along, Pleberoni. Metaclick says, branding is amazing. My marketing professor would like you. Oh, really, Metaclicks? Well, put him in touch. I could use the help. Olivenko says, Vatscast is 10 out of 10. I can't wait for the next episode. You know, Olivenko, I kind of can't either. I've been hyping it up for like over a month now, 2 months now. But I'm really hoping that we get Grilled Koala on episode 4. and I hope that she'll show off her home, because her home got converted into basically Fallout world. Just so much Fallout stuff. And I just want her to show it off on one of the podcasts. Sir Poopot the Third says, when are we going to do Arc Raider streams? Never, Super Poopot. Never, never. That's not for me. But if you are interested in Arc Raiders, you want to check out Mortar Mike. Mortar Mike is doing Arc Raiders 24/7, I think. Kitty is here and says, hello, hello. Welcome, Kitty. Nice to have you here. Sir Poopot says, wait, 24/7? Well, I mean, a lot. A lot. Metaclick says, no, never. Metaclick says, can I give a shout out to another ARC streamer? Yeah, do it. Do it, Metaclicks. Tell us who. Are you thinking of Life of Chai? I know she's been doing it a lot. And so is that girl Tam. That girl Shadow? No, Shadow has not. That girl Tam. There you go. I think you can literally do a real shout out, Metaclicks. If you do !SO and then a space and then her name, I think you'll do an actual link to her. It should be good. Sir Poopot the Third says, I've been getting busy with it on Warzone. There we go. G Honey B says 7 days. What? What's 7 days? 7 days a week? Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, it worked. It worked. There it is. That girl Tam playing Arc Raiders. She's freaking great. She's freaking great. We were having big discussions, Tam and I were, like, privately, because our experiences were so different, and we were comparing notes. Because when she started streaming, she got in, I don't remember on what exactly it was that she got in. It might have been Marvel Rivals. I don't remember what it was, but she got in on a big game on day one. And her viewership just rocketed. She got like 2,000 followers in the course of like her first couple months. And she was making piles of money. But she didn't want to keep playing it. She wanted to branch out and be a variety streamer. She wanted to try a lot of different things. And when she did that, her audience like, and it happens to me too. Like right now, we can see it, you guys. I've got 9 viewers on Twitch. I usually have like 29 viewers on Twitch when I do Fallout. So my audience shrinks too when I switch games. Every time someone switches games, their audience shrinks. So Tam was talking about that. She was like, your audience is like steadily growing and my audience is steadily shrinking. And I was like, not quite. Like her audience did get smaller, but mine gets smaller too. Oh goodness. Let's see here. Johnny B says streak. Oh, that's your watch streak. Very nice, very nice. Johnny B, I can't actually see anything that you guys are doing on Twitch in the chat. All I get to see is like kind of what you guys see on screen there in the corner. So I don't get to see like the watch streak announcements and stuff. I'm kind of bummed about that. Although I do have to tell you, Johnny B, if you hit 10, then my system should shout you out on stream. Like if you hit 10 while I'm streaming, it'll shout you out. 10, 25, 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. Metaclick says, also, let's be honest, that girl Shadow would be cool. Damn. Metaclick's you right, though. Girl Shadow would be awesome. Gosh, now I kind of want to see if we can change her username when she's...
Let me tell you stuff.
It'd be really awesome if we could get her to change her username and stream some more. I'd love it. I don't think she's gonna though. Sir Poopbutt says, old man, I'll be honest as hell with you. The music I love the most is 80s synth music or stuff like that. Sir Poopbutt, did you see the video for Fallout Miami? It's literally all 80s synthwave music. It's great. Fallout Miami is not out yet, but they are, I believe, currently taking beta testers. So you could apply to beta test Fallout Miami and you get all synthwave all the time while you play Fallout. It's super great. Okay. We are here in the Sub Rosa black market. And this is basically a reclaimed fallen satellite spaceship or something like that. it got destroyed. It crashed onto a planet or crashed onto a moon, crashed into something. And Sub Rosa came and took it over, and they've rebuilt parts of it and then left other parts destroyed. So we're here. Let's see what we got going on. Johnny B says, I have a friend who makes synthwave music. I'd love to share his name if that's okay. Absolutely. Throw that bad boy up. Let's get them on stream. I probably wouldn't play synthwave while I'm streaming, but we should definitely talk about them, especially if they have a YouTube channel or something that people can go to. Most of these people, they don't even get you to like, you can't even get a one-liner out of them. Most of these people you can't even click on or do anything with them. Jenny B says it's Virtue Ocean on YouTube and Spotify. Virtue Ocean. All right, there we go. If you guys are interested in synthwave, look up G Honey B's friend, Virtue Ocean. That's kind of cool. Sir Poopbutt says, I mostly like it because I'm a history nerd and I love taking deep dives in eras, especially the Cold War. Ever since then, I've loved synthwave. Synthwave is a long ways after the Cold. Well, no, it says the wall fell. Synthwave is the walls fall. Okay, I'll give you that. That would be fair. Perfect timing, Metaclicks. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, let's talk to somebody. Is there anybody here we can talk to? Can I click on anyone? Dang. None of these people are clickable. There's a problem with this. If this game is going to make all the NPCs like this unclickable, there's a point where I'm going to stop trying to click on NPCs and I'm gonna miss out on something. If they're all unclickable, there's a point where you just stop bothering. I don't know that they should have built the game like this. All right.
If you lost it, I'm selling it.
All right.
Sir Pooput says, I kind of call it post-Cold War, but it's still around the time of it. Yeah. Sir Pooput says, a lot of the music I've listened to has something to do with a certain era. Fair enough. I obviously really like the era that I'm in right now with Fallout and so on. In real life, I used to like heavy metal. And nowadays, I seem to like, I don't know, like the new Seven Lions album. Like that's sort of, you know, I don't know what you call that, but that's kind of my thing. Let's see here. G Honey B says, unfortunately my headphone is dead, so I've got to hop off. I will talk to you later. Have a good stream and night. Big hugs. Thank you, G Honey B. Have a good one yourself. Okay, so we should probably do a couple things. The first thing we should do is say we've got one viewer on Kick, probably that's Kitty. We've got 2 viewers on TikTok, 6 on Twitch, 0 on YouTube. Is that real? That's weird. YouTube usually has a couple people. But we should probably have everybody on the different chats spam up with their favorite music styles right now while I start playing this game. We'll see what you guys like the most across all the different chats. All right, let's give that a like, and then let's keep going. Okay. Olivenko says, I am still here. Oh, you're holding down Kick. I thought that might have been Kitty that was holding down Kick, but nice to have you here, Olivenko. Metaclick says, it also feels like the game is frozen in time since the NPCs feel kind of empty, if that makes sense. Yes. Olivenko says, Kitty went to chill with another streamer. That is so... Wait, Olivenko, that's your Kitty. That's interesting. Olivenko says she really likes 7 Days. Sir Pooput says synthwave and vaporwave, and Olivenko says yes, that is my kitty. Okay. That's so exciting. All right. Well, let's start playing. Let's get this thing going. Let's see what we can have happen. Okay. Talk.
I feel I should address any allegations you may have heard regarding bloodstains on my inventory. Just means it's been well loved. Tell me what you need.
We're buying items that have blood all over them. Okay, great. How's business?
Booming now. Used to be a few other armor shops on the station. As it happened, their owners mysteriously vanished. I picked up their inventories real cheap, since they were just taking up station storage. It sure was a convenient windfall for yours truly. Real convenient.
That doesn't sound the slightest bit suspicious.
Exactly. I wish some other sorts around here who like to cast aspersions were as understanding as you.
All right, well, let me see your wares.
Can do.
Be a bad girl. The Intruder on TikTok says, I love this game. The Intruder says, Zero, Skyrim, always go with Skyrim. Wait, Intruder, what did Zero say that made you say Skyrim? Now I want to look. What was Zero saying? I kind of don't know what game to play. I have Outer Worlds 2, replay Red Dead, and I'm replaying Skyrim. Wait, if you open the main menu, you can check out your affinity points with Shadow. Oh, I missed that. Zero says, I don't know what game to play. I have Outer Worlds 2. I could replay Red Dead, and I'm currently replaying Skyrim. And that's why we've got the Intruder saying, always go with Skyrim. Okay. But you love this game, Intruder? But you're not going to recommend this game. You say Skyrim. All right. Well, thank you guys for being here. Thank you. Metaclick says, that's your kitty is a triple entendre. How many entendres? Triple? That's your kitty. Oh my God, it is. It is. It's a triple entendre. Look at that. Sir Pooput says, I also love the living hell out of DNN or Jungle D&B. DNN. What is that? Jungle D&B. Jungle D&B, is that like drums and bass is D&B? Like drums and bass I think I've got, but I don't know what DNN is. Oh, you meant DNB. You didn't mean DNN. Got it. Okay. I got you. All right. Oh, that's mean. Okay, so these are the orange things are all mods basically. And we can mess with these mods in order to alter our clothing items. I'm not sure I have any clothing items that could be good for that though. I think I've already modded my clothing items, and I'm not sure that I want to remod the items. Let's just see what else we have here. It's a ghillie suit? Neat. Oh, yuck. Okay. Some of these are not great. Some of these items are not awesome. Okay. Plus 15% base health is, I think, what I currently have on. Let's get out of this menu and take a look at my own items. I think plus 15%. Yeah, I have plus 15% and a mod that gives me an extra weapon slot. So I don't want to change that. I like what I got. And for this, I have defensive plates for extra damage resistance and extra cushion so that explosives don't hurt me. And grit enhancing materials. Such a good suit. I'm not getting rid of that. It's way too good right now. Shabubut says, wait, what did you say about my comment? I couldn't hear it because of ads. Oh no, Shabubut, you missed out because of ads? Should have bought the subscription. No, I'll tell you what I said. I said, what is DNN? And then I realized what you meant was D&B, which is drums and bass, right? So you're saying you like jungle drums and bass, a musical style. I don't really...
You need coveralls. We got coveralls.
I don't really like drums and bass that much. I mean, I obviously love the instruments, but there's a style of music you're referring to. That one's a little bit... Metaclick says, you catch my drift. I do catch your drift, Metaclicks. That one was easy to catch. Yes, yes. All right, Miguel.
Auntie's choice thanks you for... never mind that. Sorry. Force of habit. If you're in need of sprucing up the old wardrobe, I can provide.
Seems you've got quite the collection. How'd you come into all of this?
Used to be part of Auntie's choice. Nothing special, just a pilot for light cargo vessels. Had a lot of time to think with just the void for company. Eventually decided I was sick of being overworked and underpaid and made off with my cargo. Turned out to be generic clothes, work gear, and such. More of a market for it out here than I would have guessed. I've bolstered my wares since. You should give them a look.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
I got rags, fineries, and everything in between.
Okay. Very nice. Sir Pooput says, I have loved it ever since I played Unreal Tournament. That one map's D&B is crazy good. Unreal Tournament had drum and bass? Like actual drum and bass. Interesting. I used to play Unreal all the time on my console, and I don't remember a lot about the music other than just it was rocking. That's all I remember. Had a fun time with all of it. Boy, did I love that stuff. I also used to play Tribes a ton. I loved playing Tribes. Now we're going back really far, though. That's like 20 years ago. But, man, I love playing Tribes. Okay, I don't think I want to worry about any of this stuff. This is just stuff to buy, and I'm not worried about it right now. If I need stuff to buy, I'll buy. We'll worry about that later. Sir Pooput says, I loved doing hip thrusts when I killed people, especially online. Your Unreal was very different from my Unreal. I think I only played Unreal Tournament against bots, and I never bothered with anything. But everything I did was on console, you know?
Meals currently sold with both salt and pepper. Available today only. Preparing sniveling servitude protocol complete. Greetings, most valued and attractive customer. What may this unit rehydrate for you?
Are you in charge of this stall by yourself?
Negative. This unit and stall are registered to Gerald T. Wenrich. Mr. Wenrich last visited 222 days ago. When last seen, Mr. Wenrich mentioned he was, quote, going to teach those, redacted, sup Rosa, redacted, a lesson. Nobody extorts Gerald T. Wenrich.
Interesting. Maybe they did extort him. Let's see what you got.
All wares were at some point cooked fresh.
They were at some point cooked fresh 10 years ago. These are all just food items, and they're great, but I don't need them, I don't think. Let's see here. Sir Pooput says, I still hate Zen. Zen? I don't remember the names of any bad guys. Sir Pooput says, most annoying video game enemy. Took me days to kill the thing. I don't remember that at all. But good. Good. All right.
All right.
Okay, we were in the back end there. There's nobody here we can click on. Nobody to talk to. Don't talk.
Sorry, loitering ain't my crime of choice.
Look at you with your little masks and everything ready to go. Okay. From you. It's possible that this place here is just a merchant hub and there's
Fine
nothing
for
fun
me?
here.
Please? Hello once more. I guarantee you some of my inventions will be working soon. In the meantime, I've plenty of miscellanea for sale.
I'll be on my way. I've already talked to him. He's not going to have anything new to tell me.
If you've a tooth pain, you know who to visit. If you're here about a toothache, you've come to the right place. If you're here bleeding from a dozen bullet wounds, I suppose I can help with that too. If you've wounds that need stitching or teeth that need scrutiny, I'm your doctor.
You've made your uses very clear. Okay. Let's see. Time for a Toast says, someone holds the top speed run for this game at 24 minutes. Wait, Time for a Toast. 24 minutes for Outer Worlds 2 or for Unreal Tournament, the game we've been talking about? 24 minutes for Unreal Tournament, fine, fine, fine. 24 minutes for Outer Worlds 2, I don't even know how you could get through all the mechanics of everything that quickly. Outer Worlds 2, really? Wild. I mean, great. Good, good, good. All right, let's see here. Sir Poopbutt says, just search him up, you'll recognize him. Zen? Okay. I think his name was either Zan or Zen. Zan sounds more realistic, but it could be either, yeah. And then Sir Poopbutt the Third says, why does that dude look like Steve Jobs? Now I want to go back and look at the other dude and see if he looks like Steve Jobs. I'm going to say, you seem dentistry obsessed for a doctor.
Yes? Is this a problem? I'm the only doctor on Free Market Station. I think that excuses whatever quirks I may or may not have. My prior faction demanded I strictly adhere to my vocation and forego the world of dentistry under penalty of death after a certain number of infractions. Suffice it to say, I'm pleased Free Market Station allows me to be myself.
I could use healing? Let's see what that has.
Can you pay?
It doesn't say what they're charging. Can I hover over this and get an info? 66. Am I actually even hurt? Like, if you do healing for a doctor in Fallout 4, they can heal you for addictions, they can heal you for diseases if you're playing survival mode, they can heal your hit points, they can do all sorts of things for you, so it's worth it to just, you know, go to a doctor and just blanket fix everything. Here, I don't know that I have anything that needs to be fixed other than maybe a few hit points, and I can heal that myself. I'm going to say forget it.
Really? I specifically did not go to medical school to keep my prices low. But suit yourself. Is there something else I can offer?
Medications.
Medicaments and more. All sufficiently regulated, or thereabouts.
Good, good, good. Well, let's see. 2 people on Kick, 2 people on Twitch, 4 people on... 2 people on Kick, 2 people on TikTok, 4 people on Twitch. Welcome in, all of you. I hope you guys are having a great, great day. Thank you guys for being here. Let's see here. Flamingo says, I'm back from lurking. I set up my new monitor. Oh, congrats. You got a new monitor. All right. That's nice. I also Windexed my PC glass. Very nice. All right, let's see. We're going to just buy a bunch of stuff, and I don't know. $750 for 22. I'd have to buy 5 of these to get 1 inhaler charge. I could buy 2 of these to get 1 inhaler charge. That's a better deal. Look at that. 525 versus 750. There's a recipe for trauma kits?
You can do it!
Hey, Flamingo, thank you. Maybe we want to do this. Like, how much does this cost? The trauma kit recipe? Then I could just build my own trauma kits? Are you serious? Let's just buy that.
Turtle just followed on Twitch.
We got a follow? Turtle on Twitch? Thank you, Turtle. Thank you so much. So nice to have you here. I appreciate that so much. Turtle, just so you're aware, we're doing Outer Worlds only for today and tomorrow. We've been doing Outer Worlds a lot. This is like our, I don't know, 10th, 11th stream, something like that. So we've been doing Outer Worlds a lot. But we're doing today, we're doing tomorrow, and then the next day we're switching over to Fallout 4 because we're going to like follow the TV show a little bit. So anyway, just so you're aware, if you're following me, you're going to get a lot of Fallout 4 in the future. I hope you're okay with that. Thank you for being here. Metaclicks says, hi, Flamingo. And Flamingo says, hey, that sounds useful. One of these does? You're probably thinking of the trauma kit and the trauma kit recipe, I would guess. But this recipe is also kind of interesting. This is health over time. I actually don't think I want
User
that.
Metaclick says, if you get a follow, stream you're in the top 1%.
Metaclicks, you've heard it too many times now. It's just ringing in your brain. I think I trigger it if I say this. Thanks for the follow.
If you get one single follower every single stream, you're very lucky. You're probably in the top 0.1%.
There we go. 0.1%, baby. That guy's awesome, by the way. I don't know if any of you guys watch him, but if you're going to be a streamer, he's really fun to watch. His name's Gale Level. Metaclicks is going off tonight. Oh, goodness. All right, let's see here. This is kind of nice, actually. Breath of the Sovereign Copper heals 250 health instantly. How much is that? Oh, it's a lot, though. It's a lot, though. Oh, that's interesting. This one heals 250 health instantly and then also heals 250 points over time. This one just heals 250 instantly, so it's weaker than the other one, but they're the same exact price. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to get either of them. I am going to buy that trauma kit, though. Okay, let's take the trauma kit. And then let's get out of here.
Doctor here. Get your stitches.
Oh, dang. I actually need inhaler charges. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see it, but kind of where I'm pointing to, let's see, like that. There we go. There we go. Right down there, you're going to see there's a Z and a number 4 in the middle bottom of the screen. That number 4, you can barely see. It's kind of very light.
B1G has arrived.
Metaclicks, thank you for being here again. The new Metaclicks. But anyway, there's only 4 units of the inhaler that I have. I need more units of inhaler. I'm out of money, but I have a ton of extra loot I could sell. What's that?
Mr. _ Deal With It is now following on Kick.
Deal with it. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. That is so nice. And Olivenko is here with a little dab. Thank you so much, Olivenko. Did we get everybody? Let's see here. Metaclicks. Deal with it. Olivenko, Flamingo. We're all caught up. Let's keep going.
You've timed your visit well. I finished sharpening my organ-cutting knife mere minutes ago. If you've wounds that need stitching or teeth that need scrutiny, I'm your doctor.
Okay. Let's do open vendor.
Medicaments and more, all sufficiently regulated or thereabouts.
Okay, if we go to sell and we go to junk, I gotta admit to you guys, I'm a little nervous to actually sell this junk because this is also what I use for crafting, and there's so much of it here, you guys. Let's sell it and buy some inhaler stuff. We're going to go for it. Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Hold Z to sell. Oh my gosh, it got us so much money. It got us so much money. All right, well, we might not need to do that ever again. Like that might have made me set for the entire game. We'll see. I'm going to spend a lot of money right now, though, just buying up all this healing stuff if I can. Let's buy the good stuff. Let's see here. This, both. What else does she have? Those are pretty good. We'll take both of those. That's less good. Are these both the same price? No, this one's cheap compared to this one, but they both do the same thing. They're both 22% inhaler charge. But this one is expensive, and this one's... Wait. Maybe they're... That price is for the total if I were to sell off all 7 versus all 4. Maybe it's not. So that's $125 per. They're the same exact price. They're the same exact price when you account for the number of items. Okay, I got it. Do I want to buy them all? Maybe I just buy them all to up my inhaler charges. Let's see. Okay. Then... Oh, wait, there's even more? What is this? Even more. Okay. What? These guys are... Okay, those guys suck. We're not going to take those. Okay. We're good. Let's back out. Mr. Deal With It says, love the hat. Thank you, Deal With It. Thank you so much. And I love your name, by the way, Mr. Deal With It. I don't know what's going on Kick, but you are like the fifth or sixth Dill that we've had come in on Kick. It's kind of wild. I don't know why Kick has got a thing with dills, but there's a lot of dills. So it's lovely to have you. Nutrient bars. Part of your daily meals and the grand plan. From Pinnacle. Pinnacle nutrient bars. Interesting.
Shop here to acquire fine food for cheap.
Fizzo's. Hold on. Fizzo's Purple Berry Punch. Fizzo's. Nothing else. Oh, wait, there is stuff on the label. Can I get close enough to read it? We got your punch right here. Oh, no, there's even more. Can I read it? No, I can't. It might say, here, have a punch. But I'm not 100% sure. Here, have a punch. We got your punch right here. I think that might be what it says. I love all the, like, marketing stuff. I love all the little branding stuff they do. I wish I could read it all and collect it all. Somebody was saying on my previous live stream, somebody was saying that they thought that there was a big mistake that Outer Worlds had done. And the big mistake was that they weren't branding all of their food items and all of their consumables and all of their little products and everything the way that Fallout does. Like, you can go into the real world and buy actual, like, jet inhalers and actual, like, sugar bombs, and cereal, and so on. And you can buy, like, Jones sodas, which are, like, you know, like the Sunset Sarsaparilla and the Nuka Quantum and so on. Now, obviously, they're just real-world items. They're not going to be, like, actual illegal drugs or anything like that, like what you would find in the Fallout universe. Yeah. They're just cute, fun things you could buy in the real world. But the fact that you could get them is kind of cool, and Outer Worlds has not done that at all. Like, they have no branding around all their stuff. Auntie's Choice Biomass Goo Canister. Use only Auntie's authentic biomass goo, except no goo substitutes. And Auntie's Choice All-Purpose Spray. Clean, sanitize, and nourish. That doesn't seem right. Okay.
Get caught unawares all you like. My armor will keep you safe.
So, gang, here's my thinking.
Tired of firearms that explode in your face? Come to Not a Weapons store. Mind telling me if I still got both my eyebrows? Never mind. They were just slowing me down anyway. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection.
So what I was going to say is, I'm kind of thinking that this location that we've come to is really just a merchant hub, and it doesn't look like there's anything else to it, really. Let me see here. Deal With It says, wait, really? I've had this handle for like 8 years. I just started streaming recently. Yes. In fact, one of my other followers on Kick is, I think, literally called Mr. Dill. So it's kind of fun that we've got a Mr. Dill and a Mr. Dill With It. Deal With It says Purpleberry Punch. Yes. Metaclick says there was an actor who played in Stranger Things in season 1, and only for like half an episode, but he got royalties for it. And so they make a video every month about how much they have gotten paid so far. That's interesting. I've got to assume that they're down to very low amounts at this point in time. Like it's, right? Because it's now going on many, many years. 8 years since the first season came out, something like that. But what do I know? Maybe it's tons of money. What do I know? All right, let's see here. How'd you end up on the free market station?
That's privileged information, friend. If you want it, you're going to have to kill me. Just jesting. Although if you did want to kill me, I've got many finely priced perforators tuned to do just that. Perhaps you'd be inclined to take a look at my wares?
This guy's like, if you're going to kill me, let me sell you the weapon. Okay, show me your stock.
Feel free to go on a murderous rampage with what you buy. It's good publicity.
No! Oh, goodness. Shock Assault Rifle Micro Reflex Sight. Shock Rifle Sawed-Off Barrel. Trench Shotgun Reflex Sight. Shotgun Hologram. Shock Rifle Telescopic. Shock Assault Rifle. Trench Shotgun Shock Barrel. Extra Holster. Agatha Shock Rifle. Shock Assault Rifle. Pulse Hammer. Black Powder Energy Canister. I don't think I want any of the stuff this guy is selling. Agatha. Fires 25% more slowly, but bullets explode on impact. Uses heavy rounds instead of long rounds. I don't even know which of these down here below is heavy. Maybe the 13 is heavy? That kind of looks like long. No, this has got to be long. 75 long, 13 heavy, that's my guess. And this guy doesn't have bullets to sell with the gun? Is that for real? He didn't even have the bullets to go with it. What a pain. Okay, we're not going to buy from this guy. Let's back out of here. Metaclick says, yeah, it's a low amount. Flamingo says, is this the store? It's a black market. And it's got a ton of stores. But I'm just not finding anything interesting here. Like, this place doesn't do anything. What's really sad is Because there are merchants.
Medicaments.
Because there are merchants at other locations, you don't even need to use this as like a merchant hub. Like this place doesn't even need to be come to, as far as I can tell. Am I missing something? Like, is there something else you can do here? I can't even talk to them. Let's go into second choice. Whoa. That gives me a weird reminder of playing Cyberpunk and going to the Second Amendment. But okay, here we go.
I'm beginning to reach the tail end of my patience. You will tell me the location of the broker.
Lad, you ain't got much of a concept of a deal, do you? You ain't got nothing to offer, and a threat is offering less than nothing.
You realize any other arbiter would have crushed you where you stand for obstruction of justice long before now? That I am flowing with magnanimity?
Can't say I know what that word means, but if you're inclined to keep threatening me, only thing gonna be flowing is your blood out your body.
Wait, and then they just stand there looking at each other? He doesn't have a comeback to that? Wait, really? You two just threaten each other's lives, and now you just stand there staring at each other? Okay.
Maybe if you would actually purchase something, I'd help you find your quarry. Well, might. Actually, might's a strong word.
The Sovereign's arbiters do not negotiate. Tell me where the broker is.
Yeah, I got actual customers to see to. Let me know how not negotiating goes for you.
Wow. All right, let's get away from them. Can't talk. Can't talk. Can't talk. Can't talk. Can't talk. Can't talk. Can't talk to anyone. Oh, we got one. Oh, wait, that's Niles. Jeez. Oh, wait. We got one person we can talk to. Prospero Paralo. Paolo.
Oh, come now, Prospero. You've been on that stage hundreds of times. This perturbation looks bad on you. And you're not one for looking bad. Terribly sorry you've got me ruminating. A man of my persuasion shouldn't stoop to such self-deprecation, especially in front of prospective customers.
Sounds like something is bothering you.
Once again, I'm embarrassed that I let that slip. Without turning it into a piece of comedy, that is. Comedy never sleeps. I'm in charge of keeping the patrons of the saloon entertained. Normally this does not present an issue, but I learned that an old flame of mine shall attend my next performance. My resolve is uncharacteristically flagging. I find myself fixating on the most minute of issues. I need something to bolster my confidence.
Why are you trying to impress this person?
She knows my real name. Prospero's just a stage title, as it happens. There's a certain kind of intimacy that I fear shall be difficult to ignore.
Before I keep going with this, let's see what you guys are saying. It looks like Flamingo says, what kind of guns can we get here? Flamingo, the answer is no good guns, that's for sure. That was not awesome. That store wasn't great. Metaclick says, I don't know if you would find this interesting, but in one of my courses for business, I learned that most entertainment groups don't make their most profit in merchandise. For example, Star Wars. People would guess the movies made the most. And yes, they made a lot, but it sits around 12 billion. But they make more in the merchandise, which is about 30 billion. So yeah, Outer Worlds missed out. Yeah. I mean, they still own the property. They could certainly start it now. But, you know, I would love to put like some Rizzo's like artwork up behind me. The problem is Auntie's Choice bought out Rizzo's and calls them Fizzos now, which is so much worse. I guess I might buy some Auntie's Choice stuff, maybe. I mean, I don't know. They got to put something online for me to get. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on. We caught up to the comments. Let's take a look. I can help. What do you have in mind?
Liquid courage has never failed me, but I have a discerning palate. The automech chef in the bazaar sells my preferred brand of alcohol, though it can be headstrong. You see, I can't just drink any old swill from the bar. My refined palate can only stomach one drink. Iceberg aged whiskey. Something of a collector's item, I'm told.
I'll keep an eye out for that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, an artist must be granted solitude to properly amass his mental forces.
So basically, bro wants me to buy him a drink.
Don't you understand that this, all of this, is wrong? You wouldn't need to peddle to live if you still adhered to the Sovereign's rule.
I wouldn't live at all if the Protectorate was in power here, actually. Heard about your hanging your own people. Shameful, really. Before you get defensive, don't bother. I ain't interested in hearing about how it was justified, just as I ain't interested in bringing you to the broker. Stop wasting my time.
I mean, he's right, though.
Sorry about our friend here. No matter how slow I talk, the words free market station is independent and does not bow to the Protectorate don't seem to be registering with him. What can I get you?
Well, interesting. Prospero asked me for glacial aged whiskey. Do you have any in stock?
Oh, sure. Got it right behind the bottled gold and spiced silver. No, I ain't got any fancy booze for our in-house drunkard. And if he wants to know if I do, he should come and ask me himself. Or better yet, focus on his upcoming set.
Gosh, there's a lot of questions we could ask this guy. I like it. Metaclick says, I think I worded that weird. Oh, but I got your point, Metaclicks. Your point was basically that selling merch is very useful. The inventors of these game worlds need to understand that they're inventing a bunch of fake merchandise that looks really fun, and a bunch of people out here in the real world would like to try it. I got you. All right, so let's keep going. This is wild, you guys. We have 2 on everything right now. 2 viewers on Kick, 2 viewers on TikTok, 2 viewers on Twitch, 2 viewers on YouTube. Probably Metaclicks is 1 on all of them. Thank you for being here, you guys. All right, let's keep going. Let's see here. What's the deal with your unwelcome guest? What are the masks that the Sub Rosa agents have? So I think option number 4, asking about rumors, we could probably ask that at any point and always just get a pile of rumors. So I'm not going to worry about that option. Let's do, Metaclick says, yep. Yeah, you are. I know. So let's take a look at what's with the masks the Sub Rosa agents have.
If you were running a less than legal group, would you want everyone knowing your agents' identities? I don't think so. Lots of folks in Sub Rosa have friends and family elsewhere. Auntie's Choice and the Protectorate predominantly, but some order. If their identities somehow got out, those friends and family are suddenly going to look like much juicier targets. It's safer for everyone this way.
Okay. Oh no! No. There were 2 options before this moment. And when I asked one of the options, it took the other one away. Now the only thing left is to do rumors. That's such a bummer. I wanted to ask all the things. Metaclick says, gonna grab a snack, be back. Okay. Oh dang, I picked the wrong thing for him. And it put me outside again. That's so interesting. I walked around back behind the bar to talk to him, and then when I was done talking, it put me here.
Greetings. Hope Free Market Station's treated you nice. What can I get you?
There we go. What's the deal with your unwelcome guest?
Aside from irritating me, I've been making it my business not to know. We at Free Market Station don't get involved with partisans, especially obnoxious ones. He may stay so long as he doesn't cause real strife, but that's it. You want to know more? Ask him, not me.
I am going to ask him, but okay. Tell me rumors about the station.
Always. For example, there's some kind of hoity-toity collector type parked upstairs. Supposedly, she's willing to sell some of her collection if you impress her. Laws.
Let's see your stock. He's just got drinks. Wait, isn't this what... Isn't Grand Plan what the guy was asking for? Am I wrong? No, it was whiskey. It was whiskey. He wanted whiskey. Okay, okay. Flamingo says, I got the like back. Woot! Wait, what like did you lose? But welcome in, Flamingo. Nice to have you. Glad you got the like back. Okay, let's close that. Girl, you sit in midair. What you doing? There's a cutthroat we could talk to. And an enforcer we can talk to. Let's talk to the enforcer before the cutthroat.
Keep your nose clean and your deals dirty.
Oh, that's it? All right.
Mind your own illicit business, and I'll mind mine.
Cellar? We'll worry about that later. Neat! What does this do? Are we in the cellar area? Is that what's happening? Yeah, we're behind the door. Light on. Okay. Huh. Oh, you guys, we're gonna do something mean to the game developers. We're gonna try and read this note that they wanted to just be a scrawl. Oh, it's not gonna let me see it, is it? Oh, no, I can't read it. I really want to read it, but oh well. I've seen some other games where when you try to read stuff like that, it turns out it's real text, but it's text that the developers never thought you would zoom in on. It says crazy stuff. One was like letters from a daughter to her dad at work, and it was like the real world letters that this developer had been getting from his daughter every time he would go to work, and he put them in the video game. Didn't expect anybody would be able to read them, but they did. Hey, let's use this. Terminal locked. Enter passcode. And then it says requirements not met. I need hack 5? I'm never getting there. Okay. This is not where I'm intended to go, but happy that we did. Puffington says, hey, welcome Puffington. Nice to see you. Puffington, hope you're doing great. You did not get shouted out, did you? Puffington says, what's the word, Mr. Fallout? Puffington, Outer Worlds 2 for today and tomorrow, then Fallout 4. After that, it'll be the TV show. It should be fun. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. So we are doing great. We're in Outer Worlds 2. We are on the Free Market Station, which is kind of Sub Rosa's. It's like a big merchant area. It hasn't been that great, to be honest with you. Free Market Station is not nearly as cool as the other areas that we've been to. It's suffering. It's struggling. Bubblegum Slims. AE and P. Or AC and P. Well, that's nice. Ooh.
Stars!
What could A, C, and P be? Is that Auntie's Choice and something? Auntie's Choice and... I don't know. I don't remember all the different companies from the first game.
Keeping everything above board? I hope not.
Do you mind if I don't pay you no mind?
Sure. Moderation vodka.
Keep a low profile. We're trying to run a respectable criminal operation here.
Good.
Whatever you're selling, I am not in the black market for it.
Good. Fiona may be the person that we just heard. She's selling a chunk of her collection. We don't know what the collection is or anything about it, but we'll talk to her in a moment. Kind of interested about something. What am I seeing? Okay, so that's Fizzo's Purple Berry Crunch, made with 110% of your daily vitamins, no, daily chemicals and preservatives. And then here, there's nothing. But then when we look at her in the mirror, there is something, unless that's not a mirror. No, it's another room. It's a room with somebody named Tony Hess or Terry Hess on the wall. Maybe that's the collection that's being sold. All right, let's take a look. Oh no, I got stuck.
Another challenger approaches. Prepare to be sent weeping from my curio collection. None have defeated my collections, and none shall. But I do so delight in a competition. Are you prepared to do battle?
I'll hear you out. What are you doing battle over?
Cards, my dear, of the toss ball and pitch ball variety. I must see if your collection bests my own.
I have a few cards. Is this enough?
Sporting! Let us do battle. A not unimpressive display, closing in on my own. With perhaps a handful more, you just might defeat me. But today, you do not. I cannot open my wares to any unless their collections rival my own. I hope you understand. Feel free to return once you have bolstered your ranks. But know that you shall still not defeat me.
Okay. That's a collection merchant collecting who knows what, and I don't know what to think about any of that. And we can't go in that door. Okay, that's the merchant selling a collection. We need to look at maybe getting alcohol for the bard at the bar. Let's see here.
Protect your loved ones, protect yourself. Buy some new armor today.
Food merchant.
Tired of firearms that explode in your face? Come to Not a Weapons Store.
If you've a tooth pain, you know who to visit.
Okay, the three major... Is she it?
Everyone else here? Nothing you buy from them will matter if you get killed. So armor up. Tell me what you need.
Yeah, open it up.
Can do.
Dang. Okay. I think one of the merchants out here has the whiskey that our bard is looking for. So I just got to find him or find that. Let's see here. Puffington says, poor free market. I know, right? The free market here is rough, my guy. It's rough. These are some paltry offerings. The people in the center do not sell drinks. So let's run to the outside edges. Bro, you're midair. Bro, you're midair.
My contraptions don't explode no more. Honest.
Error. Roach sales grandstanding not found. Welcome to our stall. We hope this is the first meal you ever have in your life. What may this unit rehydrate for you?
I'm looking for a special brand of alcohol. Iceberg aged whiskey. That's what I want. Iceberg aged whiskey. Do you have any?
Yes, iceberg-aged whiskey is currently on reserve for Prospero Palo. Current customer is not Prospero Palo. Unit cannot vend to current customer.
With 2 levels of hacking, I can hack him to give me stuff. I'm gonna do it. I mean, I took the perk. Why not use the perk, right? So here we go. Are you sure that I'm not Prospero? Let me open you up and remove your individual identification array. There.
Scanning error. Cannot ascertain identity of current customer. Purging all vending restrictions. Eliminating 1 restriction. Vending iceberg-aged whiskey complete. Thank you for your patronage.
Bye. Feels a little bit like a setup.
Buy from me and live to tell your fellows about my store.
Like, Prospero has changed that vendor so that the vendor will only sell to him, and then he sends me out to get it, but the vendor will only sell to me. So, like, what is Prospero doing?
As it happens, standing in one place and focusing on not being nervous does not, in fact, help one not be nervous.
Olivengo says, I love the mustache on the robot. Puffington says, I want some iceberg aged. That sounds nice. Nice. Did someone put in for a bottle of iceberg aged whiskey?
My friend. Excellent. Thank you.
Word up.
Well, you wish to know about the crash, yes? Are you prepared for a sordid tale of drama and woe?
Yeah, I can hardly wait.
Everyone knows that the free market's captain was a hopeless romantic, especially disposed to giving too much of her heart to those inclined to break it. The final betrayal came from a dashing rogue smuggler who vanished with most of her bits. The good captain had about all she could endure.
So she crafted the ship? No, I'm just going to say let him continue.
With nothing to live for, the aggrieved captain sent the free market into a suicidal tailspin. The crew attempted to wrest the controls from her to save them from their fate, but alas, too late. That's all I know. I thank you for your help once again. And now I must get ready for my set.
Well, that was very minor, but okay. All right. Puffington says, I want some iceberg age. Oh, we got that one. We got that one. I think what he just told me might be enough to do something for someone else. Let me see here. There was a person back at the entrance.
You just bought a shooter from not a weapons store, right? How's it treating you?
It ain't. Can't eat the sprats I shoot with it. Since they keep disintegrating.
Ah. Did you ask Dowlern for a replacement?
Nah. Bought one of our resident doctor's dental tools instead. Looks fearsome. Hard to believe they actually put those in people's mouths.
This way. Okay. There was someone out here asking for help.
Looked like quite the haul. Any standouts? Couple dozen Auntie's Choice sales logs. Some notes from a high-profile order researcher. And get this. The corpse of a vigilant. No idea what happened there. Last I heard, the High Runners are trying to figure out what to do with it.
That sounds like a quest. Okay, we're trying to do another quest right now, but she sounds like she just talked about a quest. Let's talk to her for a second.
Remember, nothing's a crime if you never get caught.
Oh, that's it? Guard Seabold, I can't even click on you. Can I run inside? Can I do anything with you? Oh, I can.
Hope that wayward science type didn't disturb you much, friend. We of the station normally do our best to dissuade partisans from making nuisances of themselves.
Actually, our conversation was pleasant. Maybe you folks should be more open-minded. Everything is leave conversation. That's so funny. No matter what I say to her, the conversation ends. I'll say, actually, our conversation was pleasant.
Ain't surprised they're pleasant to you. You don't have to worry you'll be made a target. All that aside, Enjoy your time on the station. Don't get into any trouble.
Well, I mean, maybe. All right, so the person she's talking about is the person I need to find. Someone out here was asking me to help her figure something out. I don't know where she'd be. What's that?
Nchksak 123 subscribed to the channel on YouTube.
MJ Kazak? Well, we're just going to call you MJ. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it so much. I hope you enjoy what we're doing. We have 2 days of Outer Worlds 2, and then we're going into Fallout 4, so I'm kind of excited about it. This might be the person we needed to talk to, the archivist?
Greetings. How has the data collection fared?
I think I've collected all the information I'm going to get.
Finally, a breakthrough. Let's hear it. How did the ACS free market meet its end?
A local gossip mentioned it was due to a heartbroken captain.
So their highest-ranking troops can't even put aside personal issues for the collective. That can't be healthy. Aside from the crash, what occurred in the ship's final moments?
The crew had tried to overpower the captain, but they weren't able to stop her.
An incompetent captain and an incompetent crew. Tisk tisk. Last question. Were there any contributing factors to the crash? Anything that might recontextualize what actually happened?
I can lie and say the ship was sabotaged by the Order, or I can say I'm not sure. I'll say I'm not sure.
Lacking this information is especially unfortunate, but very well. I suppose that's all I'll be able to get from you. This report is going to bear some glaring absences, which is unfortunate. Still, I wouldn't have been able to get this far without your help. Here's something for your time. It would have been more if I'd been able to complete this, but there's nothing for that now.
She's so whiny. What did you conclude from the info?
Auntie's Choice seems to be inundated with its own problems, technical and personnel alike. We should have ample opportunity to use this for propaganda purposes.
I thought you were compiling a historical report.
I am. If Free Market Station survives the war, this will be a very important historical account. But if the Order fails in Arcadia, none of that will matter. I'm just making the most of what you gave me.
Put in some good words with your fellows, and I might be willing to let this slide. Might be willing to let what slide? This makes it sound like she is in a conflict with me. What's happening in this game? Let's see. I caught up on the chat. We've got 4 people on TikTok, 2 on Kick, 2 on Twitch, 3 on YouTube. Thank you guys all for being here. That puts us up at what? 11 viewers total? Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys are having a great night. I'm going to keep going with Outer Worlds 2, but we are not going to take this option, even though it says it's a speech option that I've earned. Because I don't understand it. It's really weird. These responses are all terrible given the context. I can attack her over this. I can say, I'm done with you. If I never see you again, it'll be too soon. I can say I can't say I appreciate it, but at least I understand your reasoning. 1 or 2, 1 or 2. We're just gonna hit. We're gonna hit 3 and just say I'm done with you.
Okay. I thought we'd had a good working relationship, but very well. I do need to get this report to my fellows. Goodbye.
Oh, something good came of that.
From our own merchants.
Hell yeah. Oh, and we get both things. We get skills and perks. Hot damn. That is great. Okay, so speech and leadership we've been leveling up.
Ads incoming.
We could upgrade leadership even more. I would not mind that. Explosives engineering, lockpick. We have failed on a lockpick. I might want to do that as well. I might just leave the skills for later, like when I need them. For right now, I might just push forward. Space Ranger. This is the one that Flamingo was talking about. Flamingo was like, you should definitely do this because it's a pile of extra damage. I'm now up to a speech 5, which means that if I click on this right now, my damage will instantly shoot up by about 12%. I think I might want to do it. Your speech skill scales up damage, plus 2.5% damage per point of speech skill. If I say apply, okay. Okay, so my damage should have just gone up a little bit. And then we come back here to skills. I mean, now I'm very tempted to put 2 ranks into speech skills just to get my damage up even higher. now that talking does damage. I think what I'm going to do though is save those points, and I'm just going to put them into whatever is needed when we hit it. So let's do that. Let's escape out of this.
People who can filch us better gear.
Maybe on Cloister. But anybody we've got out there has got bigger problems than sending us new weapons.
Need to buy a gun every so often. Beats freezing our hands off in the ice.
Okay. I don't think I'm going back in.
How are the informant lines treating you? Hear anything good?
Not terribly. My only field-bound compatriot is stationed in Golden Ridge. And all she repeats is endless military twaddle. Don't tell me.
You know what? I think that's where we're going to go. I'm eavesdropping on their conversation, and I think we're going to go to Golden Ridge.
Boring now is preferable to instant death lurking around every corner.
So they were just talking about Golden Ridge. Golden Ridge is it's a thing. It's a place. It's a place we can go to. And I think that's currently on our star charts. Flamingo says, do all the damage scaling. Woo! We can open the lockbox. We did buy a decryption key down there, so I guess that was the last one we needed. Let's do it. Now we have Murder's Best Friend. We need 7 decryption keys to open this. We're not going to worry about that for right now. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so here's what we've got, you guys. We are on Free Market Station, which is a structure in space that was taken over by the Sub Rosa black market. I found Free Market Station to be very underwhelming. Nothing cool here, really, that I can see. We've already been to Eden. I thought Eden was a planet, but it's not. It's a moon, at least according to what I've read. And Eden is where we were on, I think, something called Paradise Island, probably. Is that what it was called? Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon. Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere, tropical climate. It required minimal terraforming to render it habitable. So that's where we were. This is the only place we haven't been. This is Dorado.
User time for our dose says, yes, I'm meta clicks, ha ha ha.
What? Wait, what's happening? Time for a Toast says, you went to college for English at first, right? Are English teachers like this normal? Nitpicky on everything? Yes, I'm Metaclicks. Ha 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 ha. Oh. I was saying earlier, I was like, we've got like 2 or 3 people on every single platform that we're broadcasting on, and Metaclicks is probably 1 person on every single one of those. And there it is. There it is. Time for a toast says, I am in fact Metaclicks. And then Metaclicks says, F you liar. But Metaclicks, Metaclicks, who got in trouble with his English teacher earlier today, spells liar wrong. Oh, Metaclicks, your English teacher's gonna give you a rough time, my guy. Oh, God. Okay, let's see here. Are English teachers like this normal? They're nitpicking on everything. Yes. No, not really. I don't know any English teacher that would give you a hard time over a dash. But misspellings, absolutely. Of course, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Flamingo says, I've been here the whole time. Excellent, Flamingo. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. Oh, God. Okay. Dorado. Let's see here. Don't... What? Okay. Metaclick's going off. Dorado. Don't let its Arcadia-backed landscape fool you. Although this is bereft of seas and rivers, Dorado is coveted for its bountiful ore resources and its status as a Goldilocks moon that required no terraforming to support human colonization. Hey, thank you, Flamingo! Its distinctive gilded sheen derives from its ironstone deposits visible from orbit. All right. Good. Dorado is known for bountiful ore resources and status as a Goldilocks moon, and we're going to go to Golden Ridge on Dorado. Let's do it. Is the little notice that says skill points available, like up in the upper middle, is that just going to sit there forever now until I use the skill points? Because that's very annoying. Like, I know I have skill points, I just don't want to apply them right now. This is Dorado. Well, let's go say hi. Okay, we started the live stream off in the free market, Sub Rosa's black market area. It was essentially a spaceship that you could go onto and buy and sell. Did not really have very much that was interesting to me. However, previously, prior to that, we were in Fairfield and Westport, and Fairfield and Westport felt great. Let's go to Golden Ridge, and let's hope that Golden Ridge is better. We've been expecting you. Golden Ridge. You've leveled up. Visit your character sheet to spend any skill or perk points. Metaclick says, I'm like 3 people on here. I'm just trying to bring up your views. Oh, Metaclicks, you're so kind. Although, just so you know, Metaclicks, from what I understand, Twitch is very hardcore about views. And what I mean by that is, it's watching to see if views come from the same household. So, for example, if you are watching me on 3 different browser tabs with 3 different usernames, I think all 3 only will count as 1. I think. Unless you have some way to fool Twitch other than username, you know?
Think they made the statue big enough?
Like, you could potentially have like 1 person on a cell phone if the cell phone was not using your local Wi-Fi and was instead using the cell phone towers, and using only like wireless for the cell phone rather than using regular household like internet. Maybe that would work. Your cell phone could be one thing, and then your regular browser could be another thing. I think that might work. You have to work really hard to keep them very, very separate, though. Twitch tries to combine everything as much as possible so that their advertisers don't feel like they're getting ripped off. You know what I mean? Okay, so here we are. I gotta tell you guys, I really like this location. This looks so different from the other places we've been. This is like a bright, deserty, sun-scorched something. It looks dry and dusty, and it's not nearly as colorful as the other locations were. It's my kind of thing, you guys. I hate to say it. Maybe I'm just boring, but like I like this kind of stuff. All right, let me see what you guys are saying, and then we'll keep going. Puffington says, I'm just going to be lurking for a minute. I'm putting together a workbench, and every piece is as heavy as I am. Damn, Puffington. Go for it. That sounds great. Metaclick says, shoot, maybe I should click off of all these different names. I mean, you could. It's totally your call. Having one on each platform can't hurt, right? Oh, no, one on each platform is great because the platforms don't share information, right? They don't share info. They don't know. Totally works. Metaclick says, I don't want to watch on different accounts if it hurts. I don't think it can hurt. It's just that I don't think it gets counted. That's my thought. Flamingo says, yeah, one on each is just fine. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's interesting to me that... Whoa. What is that noise? What just happened? What?
Oh, damn, what was that? There ain't been active fighting here in... I don't even know how long. We got bases down there. If one of them got hit, then that strike will be the first of many.
Was that a strike? I had my back to it when it happened. I don't even know what the hell just happened. We have, like, it looks like a moon or a planet right there. Barely can see it. Another one right there. It's wild to me that they don't have fencing or gating on this. So, like, I could just walk right over the edge and just die. How many people are landing ships here and then they're just dead? How did our ship land here safely? Look at this. The whole platform is falling in on itself. Is our ship causing the damage? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do we put our ship down there if it's unsafe? It doesn't make sense. Okay, I think that's the area that just got shot. Now it's got a bunch of smoke coming out of it. Alright. We're going to run through all of this stuff. See what we can see. So it used to be a little train system that would drop down to the lower level. It looks like it got crashed, blown up, something. Let's save. Metaclick says, part of me feels like that can't be the way they do that. That means the only one person per house can count as a view. I mean, they've had people complaining about it in the past, so... It may be that they don't care. Oh, there's a rift right behind this train. There it is. So you guys, that rift that you see there, that tear in the fabric of space and time, supposedly it's why we initially started the game. Like, we were sent to investigate these things. But we were sent to investigate these things 10 years ago, And then what happened is the main researcher about the rifts, she betrayed us and tried to kill us, and we were frozen in space for 10 years. Then we got unfrozen, and basically I've been on a mission to take her out ever since. I really don't care about the rifts anymore. But I keep forgetting they're part of the story. I'm gonna have to deal with them at some point.
Wow, this station's sure going to scrap since last I stepped about. Don't think we'll be hitching a ride anywhere quick.
Nicotine sticks and a necklace.
The plan can wait. Our lines will not. New subjects arrive 15 minutes early to avoid missing their tram.
What do we have here? This is not the way we're supposed to go. That's very interesting. Oh, there's people over there. We're going to talk to them. There's an elevator here that is sort of off to the side, out of the way. I'm interested in it. I want to see what it does. Our splendor unceasing. For Arcadia, no sacrifice is too great. Such was the caption of this mural, assembled painstakingly by a team of sculptors over the course of 6 years. Commissioned by the sovereign himself to immortalize Arcadia's bounty, the original mural was deemed too spectacular to confine to one location. Eventually, the decision was made to fabricate copies of the original mural, each of which would be housed in the tram stations throughout Golden Ridge, so that any subject may feel the caress of true artistry. Each of these copies was made to contain a piece of the original glorious mural. Okay. Cheers. All right. Well, dang. So there's a mural here that's apparently amazing, and I don't even know what it is. Let's pull back and see. This is considered to be too amazing for humans to see. And we can take one? Is this a thing now? Is that we're going to collect all the original pieces of the original mural and put them together? I didn't even know that would be a quest. There's like a pitter-patter noise happening in the game right now. It's a little bit annoying. I wonder what that is. Status. Inoperable, blocked, disabled, damaged. Okay. Basically, they got their butts kicked here. As part of the war, I guess. Okay. Mag pick. So I have been exploring this area, crude biomass, kind of deliberately to do what you just saw me do there. I'm just trying to pick up randoms, just little bits of treasure and loot that might exist in the world for me to take. There's not that much, though. Let's see what we got here. Alexandra Station voucher.
You are
map.
running 21,027.5 hours late for your tram. Please be mindful of your departure in the future. Your patience is commendable, passenger. Please continue waiting quietly until the next tram arrives.
Okay. This resident is dead, dead, dead. Pick up pure sprat. Nutrient bars. Oh, we just saw this one. Pinnacle nutrient bars, part of your daily meals and part of the grand plan. Fruit cast. Can I see this one? I don't know that I can see this one, but let's try it. This is also from Pinnacle. Fruit casts, injection molded. I can't read what that says. Something apple, purple berry, something else. Nanner? Mock apple, purple berry, and nanner? There's too much to read on there. It's too small.
Thank you for picking up your personal belongings. We must all work together to keep Golden Ridge beautiful.
Well, those were not mine, but wait. Talk to Abbott Newell? Oh, that's my quest. That's a ways away. Okay. Interesting. Scrap metal. Right back where we started. Okay. Huh. Interesting. That made a little squelchy noise when I went through. I hope that doesn't mean that this dude is going to get violent with me if I come back through. Let's see. Does he do anything? He doesn't even care. Okay.
Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
So, the robot's talking about wardens, which means this used to be Protectorate country. Wardens are from the Protectorate. So we are in an area that got bombed. It was part of the dictatorship. It got bombed to smithereens. The essence of alcohol, 100 proof ethanol, pure. 100% alcohol by volume. 400 milliliters. Guys, am I wrong? Isn't 100 proof not even legal? Well, at least, you know, in the real world, I think, like, wow, I think that's crazy. Fruit cast. Oh, we've already taken a look at this. We'll take all the fruit casts. Can we see this one? A plumbing agent, maybe? Numbing agent. I mean, numbing is better than plumbing. Ascendant. No pain, no feet. No pain, no feeling, nothing. The numbing agent number 7. Good. Flamingo says 100 proof is legal. Really? But not as a drink, is it? I mean, I mean, obviously 100 proof exists. Is it legal as a drink? Flamingo says, no, I drank legal 150 proof, but the shit tasted awful. Really? All right. I am wrong. That's very interesting. Okay. Nothing else in here, but we got a little bit of loot. We got a little bit.
Wait. Our lines will not. No subjects arrive. And it's early to avoid missing their tram.
So, all right, I think this is our ship. This is where we just came in. It says we should talk to Abbott Newell, and Abbott Newell is down below. Okay, so this is where we came out of our ship. It drops us here. It expects us to go from here, like down toward Abbott, wherever he is, there. So it's expecting me to find a way down from here, but I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna go back to that elevator and try that instead. In fact, it might be that the elevator is the only way, because I'm looking right now, I just don't see a way down, really. Might be kind of cool if we could leap over to that stuff, though. Let me just take a look real quick before we take the elevator.
User Type 4 Athos says...
What?
I got a cat hiding under my bed because they don't want to get out of my room. I hate my neighbor's animals. It's driving me nuts. Meow, meow, meow.
Okay. Vika says, wait, why is your neighbor's cat in your house? I have a double jump. The question is, can I run along this track and then jump to this track and survive? And the problem is, I don't see anything on that track that would let me, like, climb from that track location there up to this upper area here. I just don't think I can do stuff with the limitations of what I have, so...
Your patience is commendable, passenger. Please continue waiting quietly until the next tram arrives.
Ah, I'm stuck now. There we go.
Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
Alright, let's take this down. Let's put the gun away. Time for Toe says, live with a roommate. It's nice not having to pay the full amount of rent. Yeah. Vendor. Is my light on? Oh my goodness. Okay, there's my light.
Folk were hunkered down here. Wonder how long they held out before. Well, best not to think about it.
All right, let's try it again. Can we zoom in? This is the... No, this is the nitrogen flushed meal pack. No slogan needed. There is no story in victory. Okay. And then what is this? Fab Witch. Oh, hold on. This is the Fab Witch. The consummation of consumption. 100% contains one sandwich, nutritionally complete. The Fab Witch is 100% one sandwich. That is awesome. It's fabulous when you get 100% of one sandwich. I'm so happy about that. Go away.
Day 206. Morale? Low. Condition? Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap. Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
Okay. Oh, great.
Ads incoming.
Brawny or engineering? Engineering 5 to unjam that door? I just don't think I can do that. Let's take a look. Skills. What do I have for engineering right now? 1. Even if I put both of my points into this, I'd only be at engineering 3, not 5. So it's not worth it.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
I didn't say anything about that. Dang, Jarvis, sometimes you are so mean. This is Pinnacle Tea. The taste is transcendent. Try our recaffeinated version 2. Pinnacle Tea. The taste is transcendent. Try our recaffeinated version 2. Okay. You guys, I'm glad to see Pinnacle. Pinnacle has been represented in here by 3 or 4 products so far. And the reason I'm glad about that is it looks like Auntie's Choice has pretty much bought up everything. Everything in this sector, everything in this area of space. Auntie's Choice has merged with everything that was in Outer Worlds 1. But Pinnacle seems to maybe still be independent. I don't know. We did see the sign that said AC and P, which could be Auntie's Choice and Pinnacle, like they've now merged as well. But the P wasn't explained, so I'm not 100% sure. It would be nice if not everything was just one giant conglomerate. Let's see what this looks like with my light off. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. Metaclick says, guess what I had for dinner. Wait, didn't you already post what you had for dinner? Didn't you post that in chat just a little bit ago? Oh wait, Olivenko, we missed an Olivenko comment from minutes ago. Hold on, I want to scroll back and read that comment. What did Olivenko say? Olivenko says, I'm still here, by the way. We have moved topics. I might have to ask Timmy T how to do a podcast. We have moved topics? Might have to ask Timmy T how to do a podcast. Okay. I scrolled all the way back in chat to see all the Olivenko comments. Okay. Love the mustache on the robot. We've moved topics. Might have to ask Timmy T how to do a podcast. I mean, Timmy T is great. You should definitely ask. Olivenko says, my Discord group, I'm in voice chat. Oh, okay. Great. Let me see if I can put comments back to normal. Good. Okay, let's get back in the game.
We got an appointment to keep at Matriarch's Mercy. Let's just hope we don't get shelled too.
We have an appointment at Matriarch's Mercy? I was not aware of that. Interesting. Metaclick says, no. I wasn't talking about dinner. I was talking about a snack previously. Okay. So then we're supposed to guess what you had for dinner? I don't know. Metaclicks. I'm going to say, here's what I'm going for, Metaclicks. This is my guess for you, bro. My guess is that girl that you've lightly dated once or twice, she came over. She wanted to have a nice moment with you. So she made you a sandwich. Not a sandwich. She made you a sandwich. And that sandwich was so good. It was packed with all the yummy stuff you'd want, all the meat and veggies you could want. It was super good on the freshest bread with just the right amount of like condiments, whatever it is you like, mayonnaise, mustard, whatever it is that you think is the most awesome. And she got it just right. And it was so good. And your dinner was sandwich. And you're super happy now. That's my guess. That's my guess. This place is cool. Okay. Metaclick says you're actually close. Oh, hot damn. Hot damn. All right, all right, all right. Metaclick says I got jealous of you getting chicken noodle soup from Shadow, and she took it upon herself to make some for you. You're actually serious? The girl that you've dated a couple times? She made you chicken soup? Bro, that's so nice. Dang. Good, good. I'm impressed.
Please, somebody help us! Anybody, please! Finally, some help. We desperately need aid. Desperately.
We?
My family and I, we was making our way to the mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife, my son were injured. Can't move them by myself. I had to leave them just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. But being alone is even more riskier. The Varachnids, I chased them off, but they'll be back. Please help us. Ain't nothing I can do for them, but you got weapon and medicines and can get us to the camp. Please.
Okay, so my thought is typical for developers in this kind of situation. It's all a setup. They're gonna betray us, and we're gonna get shot. But an interesting thing would be if they play this straight, and it actually is an escort mission, and it actually is going to be hard for me to keep these people alive, and I'm actually gonna have to fight off some Varachnids. That could be interesting. I will say, how badly are they hurt?
I don't vary by my guess. She was bit on the thigh, high, like can see bone. Or maybe white means infected. She's screaming all the time when she's awake. Then she goes to sleep. She in agony. And my son ain't waked since the attack. Hurry, please. We must hurry or they'll be eaten. Or worse.
F.A. is here. F.A., welcome in, welcome in. Nice to have you. You are on the list. Number 2. We got V also gave us 1 like, and 0 gave us about 500. That is super nice. Thank you, TikTok. Well, okay, let's see. Mediclick says, yes, that is what happened. One of my thoughts was, how am I even gonna up that? You think it's crazy because you said a couple dates, but we really have gone on only 1 real date, so I was baffled. Yeah, I knew you'd done 1. You were talking about a second. The second hasn't happened yet, so she just came over to be nice. It's very cool. It's very cool. Lead the way.
Thank you. Thank you. This way. This way.
I better save. My assumption is we're about to get killed.
I'm dead with
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander. Come at. Hey, got a distraction for you.
What the heck? Ooh, they hard though. I see you back there. Alright, we got 2 before I needed to reload. That's nice. There's Niles. Wait, are we done? No, we're not done. You guys have a target. You just threw a grenade at my people and now you're charging me? No. No, 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 no. Okay. So, we said this was going to be an ambush, and it was totally an ambush. However, I will note that I think that in the rush of this ambush, I think the very first thing I saw is that these ambushers shot the dude who led us here. So I don't think he was necessarily a betrayer. I think they killed him too, right? Like, is this him? Scrapper imposter? Well, maybe I'm wrong. It says he's an imposter. Interesting. Gear and shock rod? Maybe it was just a complete setup. Roads. Let me turn off my light. I can't see things very well. It's whiting things out too much. Short rounds, long rounds. Okay, Metaclick says, I'm trying hard to not bring up thou shall not be named around her. Though I made a slip up once and she was cool about it, but she didn't want to hear her name again. Oh, your ex? Your ex, Metaclicks? I got you. I got you. Okay, here we go. Needs a new plan. The plan is good. We kill a lot of dumb people and take their stuff. It's hard sometimes to still talk smart. Taking Adrena time makes talking good easy. But after Adrena time makes it even more harder, so need more Adrena time. We just gotta move, find new people to steal from. Order guys, auntie guys, angry order guys, all hard to fight. New people is easy. Just need to find new place to catch them when order guy's not around. Yeah, this new good plan. We scrappers do this. Just got lots to keep talking smart and keep dumb talking scrappers in back for ambush. So is the idea that using Adrena time is dumbing them down to the point where they can't function? Is that the idea? I currently use Adrena time on my character, and we did use it. Thank you, Medic. Yes, we've learned. I'm using it in the fight we just did, so so I guess, ouch, that kind of sucks. Yay, loot. I guess eventually our character is going to become a moron.
Kelsey Raimi has arrived.
Kelsey is here. Kelsey, how is Disney World treating ya? Nice to see you, Kelsey. Kelsey, we're on a new planet. Technically, we're on a new moon. And we have some mission here. I don't even know what. This place is called the Golden Ridge. I don't see a lot of gold, but apparently it's called the Golden Ridge because there's a lot of minerals and good stuff here. But anyway, hi. Let's see what's going on here. All Olivenko is laughing his ass off. I don't even remember what that's for, though, but thank you, Olivenko. Kelsey says, hey, Old Man Fallout, I just popped in for a second to say hello. I'm headed to Arizona in about 7 hours, so I need to get some sleep. Oh, Kelsey says, have a great stream. Kelsey, that sounds awesome. We'll be sure to talk about you a lot on this stream, Kelsey, and then you can play it while you drive tomorrow. We'll talk all about you. We can talk about your awesome kids. By the way, for Kelsey's kids, if you hear this, we all think you're awesome. We hope you guys have a lovely drive with lovely Kelsey. Thank you guys for hanging out. And well, let's see here. What are we going to do? We have a bunch of bad guys we fought. Felt like more than 5, but I only see 5 guys here on the ground. There's 2 there, or 3 there, and then 2 here. I feel like there was more that came at us, but I guess I'm wrong. I think we're done with this area. Let's run to this little building that's right next to us and just see what this is. Put the gun away.
User MetaClick says, Meta thinks you kids are amazing.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! Perfectly timed for Kelsey. Kelsey says, oof, we're flying. It's a 27-hour drive. Oh my god. Kelsey says, I'm not built for that kind of road trip. Oh my goodness. Okay. Definitely fly. Oh, that is a lot of driving. You're not kidding. You know what, you guys? My girlfriend wanted to visit a new tea shop, and she found one. And she's like, I want you to drive me to this new tea shop. And I kind of like driving her around. I like being her chauffeur. It's kind of nice. I take her wherever she wants to go. It's kind of fun. Gives us an excuse to get in the car and chat and talk. Go on little dates or wherever. But we get in the car and she puts in the GPS to go to this little shop. And it's like 45 or 50 minutes away. And I was like, that's not nearby. That doesn't feel close. And she's like, but it's just a few miles. It's just that you can't get on a highway. It's going to be like it's going to be like a little like side roads and stuff. But trust me, it's really close. And then it immediately puts us on the highway, and it's like 20 miles on the highway. And I was like, no, it's not close. But my wimpy little butt can't even handle an hour of driving. Let's turn my light off.
Look alive, Commander.
About what?
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
What are they? Arachnid drone. And lightning works on them, but bad. Try a different gun. Hey, that's still lightning. Come on now. Batter, 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 batter.
Commander.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
Bro, I'm a little busy not dying right now. You're gonna have to hold on. Oh, there's 2 of them. Can't. Oh my goodness. I can escape and it won't let me use an inhaler. Why?
Begin business.
Are we? Are we back in business? We kind of just got our butts kicked. Let's see what you guys are saying. Olivenko says, I'm sorry, bud. My timing is terrible today. I'm going to go ahead and slip out and get some game stuff sorted. You and Chad have a great time, old man. I'll be around. No worries, Olivenko. You have a great one, too. Have a good time. Come and go as you please. Kelsey says, to Metaclicks, says, thank you. They love watching. And then Kelsey says, my daughter, 2 years old, is staying with my in-laws, and it's the first time she's having a sleepover. That's cool. My son, 7 months, is coming with us, but it's a quick trip for my husband's interview. I know about this interview. I'm so excited. Metaclick says, yeah, knowing little kids watch this, I'll be more careful about what I say on the text-to-speech. I mean, Kelsey was telling me earlier that her kids don't understand the bad words, really, so mostly we're okay. But that is awesome. Well, I mean, this is probably why this is called Gold Ridge, right? All this gold in the rock. But we just got our butts kicked pretty badly. I need to swap out some guns. This gun, Rookie's Reward, actually did okay against them. It was taking off chunks of their life, but it was slow firing. These two, Scope Machine Gun and the Chain Spark Cannon. The Chain Spark should hit multiple enemies at once, but it wasn't doing a lot of damage. Why don't we try Car's Corroder? The Corroder damage is what beat the boss fight on the previous planet. Let's just see if these guys can be hurt by corrosion. Hold on. Put that there. Okay, so we're going to have... I don't even want Rookie's Reward. Give me the Speedy Light Pistol. Okay. 3 new weapons to rotate through. This is the Chain Spark Cannon. This is what we got off the previous boss fight. This thing supposedly will hurt multiple enemies at once. The problem is it wasn't doing much to the bad guys. Then we have the Corroder. This was from Officer Carr. And I think it was a gift for finishing a mission for her. We can try this one against those monsters. And the last one we have is the Speedy Shooter. How much ammo do we have for each of these? Doing great on all of them. We're going to try the Corroder. Let's save right here. Kelsey says, hey, side note, you could moonlight as a mall Santa. Thank you, Kelsey. Kelsey, you missed the beginning of this live stream. Somebody else said that same thing. And and my girlfriend heard. I was reading the comments out loud. My girlfriend heard. And she came running into the room and she's like, don't you call him a mall Santa. Kelsey says, no, they don't understand those words. We swear all the time at home. I mean, you know, good they don't understand. Metaclicks is okay. I just never want to talk like that in front of kids if parents are not cool with it. Kids' brains are basically sponges. No kidding. No kidding. Okay, I ran like a scared little kid from this area because the monsters were hurting me and I could not get some healing going. We are now healed up and I don't remember where those bad guys are. Oh, look at that. Maybe it's where those 3 red bars are. Is that where we came running in from? We're going to take a look at this loader here before we go back to those bad guys. Just in case there's a little loot here that might help out. Let's see what we've got. No, we don't have anything. Okay. In that case, back to the bad guys. Kelsey says, my daughter said the word bitch the other day while trying to say beach, and I was laughing. Good. That's probably the proper response. If you overreact to that stuff, the kids totally pick up on it. Alright, there's another loader here. Let's just take a look at this before we deal with these guys. Oh, we were already at this loader. This is where we got ambushed initially from these guys. Hey, there's one of our dudes.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Oh.
Pick me up. I'd do it for you.
Look at a few courts low, Commander.
Yeah, I know.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
How'd we do?
Back in business.
You know, gang, one of the things that we had heard was that the companions in this game seem to fall over, like, a lot. It's interesting. I don't know if you guys can see this. There it is. There it is. This thing does have gear on it, but it only pops up if you're in a, like, 1 pixel perfect position. Oh, there it was. There it was. Dang it. Oh, wait, wait, wait. I had it. Shoot. Oh, there it was. There it was. Alright, not going to worry about it. Anyway, what I was saying is, my companions are falling over too much. And I had said to myself, I was going to do a companion run where the companions do most of the fighting because I'm going to suck at the game. And what that's telling me is, the 2 ranks I've saved up for skills probably need to go into companions, like right now. So let's take a look at that. Leadership. Right now they're doing 40% extra damage, and they have 20% extra health, and that's clearly not enough. If we bump them twice, 56 extra damage and 28 extra health. Even that doesn't seem great, but you know what? Let's try it just to start. Let's apply that. Let's see if that's the bump they need. Kelsey says, I'm the type of parent that registers that there's a difference in just repeating what they hear and saying things with the intention of being malicious. The former is okay, the latter, however, is not. And Metaclick says, that sounds right. Yes. Gang, we lived. We fought those little dudes. Oh, hey everybody, there's a kitty cat. Let me see if I can show her to you. Here you go. This is Lily. Lily says hi. Look at her. She's so busy. She's looking around at all the stuff that's on the screen. She's like, wait, can I get the stuff that's on the screen? You can't get the stuff on the screen, you good kitty. You're so busy. Look at you. You're not even trying to get down, though. Oh, now you're trying to get down. Oh, okay. There you go, good girl. Oh, you good kitty. Oh, you good kitty. Thanks for coming in and saying hi to everybody in the chat, you good kitty cat. Oh, you're so
Ads
cute.
incoming.
You're so cute. Okay, don't wreck the mic, though. Don't wreck the mic, you good girl. Good kitty. Okay, you're okay. You're okay. Whoop. Down you go. Down you go. There you are. Does she wreck this? No, it's okay. It's all good. Okay. All right, where were we? Kelsey says, "Oh, I love her. I love her too. She's so cute." She's been, I don't know what it is, you guys, but she's been getting more and more cuddly as of late. Like months ago when she would appear on stream, people would be like, "Oh, I want to cuddle her." And I'd be like, "No, you really don't." She is not super friendly. She's not like mean and stabby and grabby and bitey, but she's just, you know, she's like, she's her own kitty doing her own thing, and she wants to basically be left alone. Blah. But lately, she's been showing up in the streams, and then she just sits, and she just lets me hold her and pet her, and I'm like, what are you doing? You crazy cat. She's never been like that. Okay, we had some fights, and frankly, the fights were a little bit hard, which should be expected because we're in a new location that's harder. Kitty, are you... Kitty, you're... Kitty, no, sweetie. You can't stand on the keyboard. You're making stuff happen. Oh, sweetie. Off you go. Off you go, good girl. So we gave the companions a bump. We'll see how that goes. Bit cartridges. Okay, Lily. I'm sorry, you guys. She is going nuts. She is so crazy right now. Look at her letting me hold her. This is ridiculous. She's like, give me all the attentions. All of it, all of it. All of it, all of it. You're so cute. You're so cute. You gotta let me play the game, okay? You gotta let me. Oh, you sweetie. Oh, you're so good. Oh, you're so good. Oh, you good girl. Here, if I put you up in your bowl, will you be okay with that? Can I put you in the bowl, good girl? Let's put you in the bowl, okay? Here. Come with me. Let's put you in the bowl, yeah? Right up. There you go. Okay. Can you stay there, good girl? Okay. We'll see if that works. She may immediately come down. Oh no, something happened. Is my hat wrong? Is that right? And then that? Okay, that's right. Alright, how are we doing now? Well, looks like we do have a little kitty cat up there. She's doing alright. Looking good, kitty. Forced loaf. Explosive grenade. Energy canister. Bit cartridge. Coolant tank. A lot of loot here. Nicotine sticks, numbing agent, bit cartridges, plasma cartridges, salted chips. Bit cartridge. Foil. Engineering hat plus 10% base health. We've got better on already. We'll take it, but we've got better on. Okay. Bypass shunt. Hey, there's another one. Let's kill it.
Looks like a fight.
Cool. Alright, so the corrosive does ongoing damage over time, and it took the little critter out even after I stopped shooting. I like it. I have to admit, the corrosive gun is not my favorite, but it does keep working. So... it's kind of fun. Okay, let's see here. Kelsey says I love her. Scar is here on Twitch. Scar says I love her ×3. Kelsey says it could be anxiety from the move. It's really common in domesticated animals. You know, Kelsey, that could be. You know, one of the things that's happened, Kelsey, is we've been trying to get her outside so that we could get her to recognize the land and know how to come back home if she ever were to get out. She's not an outdoor cat, but we want her to at least like start to get to know the outdoors nearby so she can always get back home. And she has not been a fan. Like, as we try to like take her outside and do stuff with her, she's like, please don't. It could be that anxiety you're talking about, Kelsey. Like we open the door to leave the house and she's like, this is not what I remember from our house. You know what I mean? It's possible that's happening. All right, let's save before we mess with the big glowy stones, just in case something awful's about to happen. Nothing happens with these glowing stones. They just glow. Explosive grenade on an ordered disciple. Another grenade on an ordered disciple. Well, I mean, we knew this location was held by, actually not the Order. Actually, the Protectorate. So that's actually interesting that the Order is here. What is the Order doing here? Well, we're getting closer to our target. Is this where we got ambushed? I think we're back to where we got ambushed. Kelsey says, yeah, my dog was like that when we moved just across the road. He freaked out and ran all the way back to our old house. He's not the running away or escaping type. Dang, at least it was just across the road so you could see him. I'd hate to have them run away and, you know, they go on a 14-day journey across the country, you know what I mean? Like, I hate that.
Think they'll notice if we jump the queue?
Save. All right, let's see what we're getting into here. Nothing. Can't even talk to this guy. This guy? Nothing. Nothing.
Another refugee? All right, step forward.
So there's a bunch of people out here that we can't talk to. And there's a dude inside who says, step forward. Okay, here we go.
Just a moment. Allowing anyone into Matriarch's mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations.
Forgive me, but can this wait? I'm on assignment for Ruth Bassar, and I'm in a terrible hurry. I don't want to say that option. That option leaves conversation, and I don't know what happens. I don't know if he goes hostile or friendly. But number 1 keeps talking. It's not leaving conversation, and it says basically the same thing. I'm on orders from Ruth.
Ah, I seem to recollect one matching your description set for arrival. Pardon my slowing your ingress. It has been rather hectic of late. Welcome to Matriarch's Mercy. Rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger.
What is the exclusion zone?
I thought the name was self-explanatory. Our seer predicted that a corner of the encampment is in terrible danger. Danger from what? Or when? Unclear. Stay away from it, and, in all probability, you won't have to find out.
I bet you we're going there first. I bet you we are. Let's see, he did give us 2 rules, and then there is an option for me to say something like, is there a rule number 3? And I kind of like that. So let's ask him about rule number 3.
Not at present, but according to our predictions, the creation of a 3rd rule is likely, if not inevitable.
Okay. Puffington says, after exhausting all of my physical energy, I finally have finished. I'm 15 seconds blinkering for Mr. Fallout. Oh, Puffington is going at the old puffing. All right. Puffington, go for it. You know, Puffington, I have to say, it is very likely that my girlfriend is currently joining you. I can't quite see my girlfriend, but she is literally right out on the porch, right out the window. It's getting pretty dark at night, so I can't see her out there, but I think she is currently doing exactly like you're doing. Kelsey says, the dog I had with my ex ran away for 4 days when I left because he had separation anxiety, even though he was my ex's dog to begin with. That's wild. He loved you. That doggo definitely didn't want you to go. You people take your predictions seriously.
Our predictions spring from the universal equation, the very numbers that guide the stars. Only a fool ignores probability, and we don't suffer fools around these parts.
I mean, probability is interesting, but superstition's less so. I thought refugee camps were supposed to be safe.
Safety and probability are incompatible. Eventually, nowhere will be safe, including here. That's enough questions. Keep the line moving. You need anything, talk to Seer Wiley. He's in the lift building, straight through the settlement.
Okay. I'll assume that's the lift building.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the Order defecting, there's no putting this sprat back into the can.
Cloister is looking pretty good right about now.
A wasteland devoid of life? No, Arcadia is doomed. Plain and simple.
I'm not entirely sure what that all is about, but here we go.
I remember this place before the war. Functioning tramiculars. The peaceful silence of the canyons.
I can't recall the last time this region was silent. Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders...
Oh, they're going at it again. Okay.
There's no putting this sprat back into the can.
Cloister is
Wanted,
looking pretty good right about
Edward
now.
and Jan Dunsey.
Devoid of life? No,
Dunsany.
Arcadia is doomed. Plain
And
simple.
Moreton Dunsany. But they hate the whole family. Okay. Kelsey says, now I'm heading to bed for real this time. But I'll be waiting for a crowd control stream. That should be Thursday and Friday, Kelsey. I will see you then. Woohoo!
Oh, try not to get too close. My sinuses are stuffed up, my ears are backed up, and my guts are gurgling. I could burst at any moment. Every fluid from every orifice. So keep your distance.
Allow me to find you some help.
Don't want it, don't need it. I've gotten sick at least a dozen times since we set up camp. Why, last week alone, I caught hack lung, sprat tongue, skinny teeth, and a rare case of mortified skull emergence. Figured I might as well get used to being sick. So I'm practicing for my next disease. It's gonna be a nasty one.
Okay. Tell me about camp.
I think it's downright awful what's happened to these fine folks. But me especially. Sickness, malnutrition, spontaneous genetic disorders, it never ends.
I should go.
You too. Trust me, you don't want to catch this. Neither do I, for that matter.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the Order. I'm not in the prediction business.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the Order. I'm not in the prediction business.
Broke my nose last scrap. Or, I guess Raleigh Dortmunder did, huh? I still don't get any of this.
Map Other is his name?
I banged him up real good for you, didn't I? I won you one, right? Matters settled. The void you did. Barely connected. You're thinking of 2-3 scraps ago. You've been mostly unconscious a while now.
I got no idea what either of you two are talking about.
You ought to talk to Boss Tilda. She's the brains in this... What does she call it? Oh, yeah. Quasi-illicit shenanigan. Doesn't like to look at us when we're all banged up. Said my face turned her off Borscht loaf. Anyhow, head down the hill along the fence. Tell her Mapother and Mudge sent you.
Mapother. Mapother and Mudge. Interesting. Well, Mapother is definitely better than Map Other, so... Okay.
I have too much on my mind for idle numerical chit-chat.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the Order. I'm not in the prediction business.
All right, so something I said at the beginning of this live stream when we were on the black market ship was that there was a new thing that was happening when we got to the new location. In Fairfield, pretty much everyone that you meet you can talk to in some degree or capacity. Maybe they just give you a one-liner, but you can click on most people and talk to them. And it made exploring Fairfield pretty interesting. And I tried to talk to most people. And something that started happening once we left the opening area, once we left Fairfield, is you start to get people like this where you can't even click on them to get a one-liner. They just sit quietly. And it's kind of like, I don't want to run around 400 different NPCs looking for the one needle in the haystack that talks to you. Which makes me think this is kind of like we're not gonna explore every single NPC here at the rate we're going.
If we compare the rates of dust accumulation inside the settlement to outside, we gain minute insight into the grand plan. And then we solve for the... apologies. Just catching up on a research assignment between queries. Yes? Did you need something?
It's part of the order. Let's see what you guys are saying, though. Kelsey headed to bed. Puffington says, man, I need the break right now. I'm worn. I just built a double-decker bench and mounted a swiveling gun vise and drill press and rifle cradle to it. For some reason, Puffington, I thought you were making a, workout bench. But a double-decker bench with a swiveling gun vise, drill press, and rifle cradle? That does not sound like what I'm used to. Unless the rifle cradle is the little arm that holds the weights. What are you building, Puffington? Puffington says, does Shadow mess with carts and extracts? Or just flowers? Mostly flowers. her brother is mostly carts and extracts. So she'll do them every now and then with her brother, but if you leave her to it, she has a very particular thing that she likes. She doesn't like joints, she doesn't like edibles, she doesn't like anything other than blunts. I didn't even know there was a difference between a joint and a blunt. But she explained it to me. Basically, the blunt is going to have a little bit of nicotine in it, and it's fast acting on your brain rather than on your body. So she likes to do that. Puffington says it's a cleaning cradle. It just sits on the table. But is this a workout bench, or is this, because the way you described it, it almost sounds like it's not a workout bench, but instead is some kind of tower that you would like attach to a giant truck, like for like actual like combat or something, like with, you know, like the gun vise and the rifle cradle, because they sound like gun things to me, but I honestly don't know. Flamingo says flour is way better. Blunt, way better too. I mean, Flamingo, you and my girlfriend would get along. That's her thing. That is definitely her thing. Okay, let's catch up here. We are talking to an archivist, Calder. He's part of the Order, which are the math nerds who think they've solved the universe through math. And Calder is asking if I need something. And we are going to say, do you usually perform advanced calculations in the middle of a busy settlement?
Typically, no. And it has been somewhat challenging focusing my concentration. The abbot felt a scientician operating in a conspicuous spot in the thoroughfare might be useful. An illustrative way for our guests to see how we operate. To show how the Crabble patties are made, as it were. That is, if the meat preparation involved a 90-step rate formula and a conflux of polynomial equations.
Wow. So you're just mathing out here in public so passerby can watch you do math?
I am also on hand to answer queries by providing data supporting our actions. Though perhaps due to my central location, 89.74% of the time, I am simply asked for directions.
Maybe they all have more pressing concerns than polynomials. Or I could say, bet the other 10.26% of the time they're asking you if they can use the space. Or I could say, what kind of data do you have to support the Order's efforts here? Or I can say, I'll let you get back to it. So, gang, I think in a normal playthrough with normal players, this would be kind of, you know, interesting, I guess. To me, the Order of the Ascendant, these are the people who blew up the spaceship I was on 10 years ago, killed hundreds of people. As far as I'm concerned, I'm kind of talking to terrorists right now, and I really don't want to. I'm very inclined to to want to blow this guy up, even though I shouldn't, because I think this whole camp is nothing but Order people. Anyway, Puffington says, I got accepted to a trade school to get an associate's degree in the science of firearms tech. So I built my workbench with all the stuff I need. Really? Now that is interesting. Okay, so that's what you're building. That makes total sense. And then Flamingo says, 42. There, I used math to solve the universe. Woohoo, kill them all, murder, explosions, and death. Sure, yeah. Oh, goodness. I mean, Flamingo, I might actually want to kill all the Order people, you know? I might actually want to take them out. I'm not their biggest fan, that's for sure. Do I have a cat? I don't have a cat. Okay, good. All right, let's hold on one moment, please. Ugh. Let's see if we can move things around just the tiniest bit. All right, gang, hopefully that's good. Let's see. Flamingo says, if anyone understands 42 reference, then kudos to you. I mean, everyone should understand that, right? That's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, answer to life, the universe, and everything, right? Like that's like a big one. Everybody knows that number, or most people should know that number. I think a lot of people know that number. You know what? Watch me be wrong. Watch me be wrong. I'm like, everybody knows that number, and then maybe it turns out nobody knows that number. I guess that could be a thing. It could be a thing. Flamingo says, yes. You know what's upsetting to me, Flamingo? Didn't Douglas Adams, the guy who wrote The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, didn't he write 5 books and he called it a 5-book trilogy? He said it was a trilogy, but I happened to write 5 books. I think that's what he said. And I own all 5 of those books, but in the move, I somehow lost at least one of them. So I'm now I don't own 5 books. Oh, girlfriend and kitty cat. It's a shadow and a lily. Oh, she's gonna puke though. That was interesting. Kitty cat was being held by my girlfriend, and all of a sudden the kitty cat goes, "Oh!" Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, good. Thank you, Angel. Good night to the people. Good night to the people? Okay. Thank you, Angel. I'm not going to go like all night tonight or anything, but I'm probably going to go till midnight, like 3 more hours, 1 a.m., 4 more hours. So I'll go for a while, and then I'll come give you pats and loves. But I'll try to be real quiet because I don't want to wake you up. Thanks, that's good. You sweetie. Okay, Flamingo I think is talking to you. Flamingo says, you should smoke another blunt. Woohoo! I don't know if you guys heard her, but my girl just kind of deadpan. She goes, 1 is enough. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's see here. Flamingo says,
1000 Gaming has arrived.
Timmy T is here. Welcome in, Timmy T. Flamingo says a 5-book trilogy is killer. Puffington says 5-book trilogy goes hard for real. Puffington says only a genius can pull off something like that. Flamingo's laughing. Timmy T says, Merry Xmas, old man Fallout, and to you too. Welcome in, Timmy T. I hope you're doing great. Timmy T, we were showing the VATS cast earlier in the stream. I was showing a bunch of stuff to everybody. Ooh, can I show you guys stuff again now that we're going pretty good? We got a bunch of viewers now and stuff. Let me show you guys a bunch of stuff. Let's see. What is this? That's the Outer World 2 overview. I won't go over that again other than to say Protectorate are dictatorship jerks. They're bad in this game. Auntie's Choice and Earth Directorate are kind of the good guys. We've teamed up in this game. And Sub Rosa and Order, those are... bleh, bleh. Okay, we're talking to an Order guy right now, this dude here with the terrible glasses. They're math nerds. But that's not what I wanted to show you guys. That's my shop. I didn't want to show you guys that. VATScast. There's VATScast. That's Timmy T produces this. VATScast episode 3 is out now. And then Old Man Radio, that also just came out. That's new today. Old Man Radio is a new channel on YouTube. You can check that out as well. Brand new. Old Man Radio. And then I think there was even more. This is the website that Metaclicks put together, oldmanfallout.godaddysite.com. But there was even one more, right? Show them what we got. Tonight on tap. 3 riddles, 4 stories, 1 dog photo, 1 poem. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are doing great. I think that catches up all the little pop-ups that I had. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Timmy says...
Old Man Fallout, please save and pause the game.
Why?
User Flamingo 5756 asks for kitty photo.
We got one. It's a doggy photo, not a kitty photo, but you're going to get it. Absolutely. In fact, let me put it up on screen while I read comments. Come here, little kitty photo. Jarvis, hit him with the kitty. Does that work? I don't think it did.
Ads incoming.
There we go. There is the little doggy photo that you have ordered up. It's a super cute doggo. It looks like I got about 45 seconds to read all these comments before the ads start. So let's get through them here. Let's see. Timmy T says Merry Christmas and says, are we talking about Douglas Adams? We are. We are indeed. And then Flamingo says, I'm always down to see stuff. Flamingo says they're math terrorists. Yeah, the Order of the Ascendant, that's these guys here on screen. Well, you can't see them right now because the dog's in the way, but yeah. They are math terrorists. Timmy T says, we're talking about the 5-part trilogy? We are! That's right. Mostly harmless, says Timmy T. And Flamingo says, oh, the pupper. This is Christopher. He's very funny, you guys. I'm going to tell you guys the story. Some of you guys are going into ads, but for those of you who are available, we got a bunch of people on YouTube watching right now, so thank you guys for YouTube. YouTube, Kick, TikTok, Twitch, welcome all of you. And so there's a story that goes with Christopher, the dog on screen. We had 2 Chai Wieners. We had a dog named Christopher and a dog named Bella. Those are the 2 Chai Wieners that we owned. My daughter named them back when she was like, I don't know, 12. That's about when we got them, and she named them. And at the time, the Twilight movies were a big deal. And she told me she was naming the dogs after the Twilight characters. And I was like, I don't know. I don't want to watch Twilight. I'm not going to be up on that. If you say these are Twilight characters, cool.
At CBB 42060 has arrived.
CBB 42060. Nice to have you. Puffington says, Christopher looks like he smells nice. I mean, we kept those doggos clean, that's for sure. CBB says, I'm going to move over here. And then Flamingo says, no, not the fanfic again. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely telling you about the fanfic. So anyway, I'm not going to put it up on screen. But so my daughter tells me that Christopher and Bella are named after Twilight characters, and they're not. And the audience here on the live stream, years after we named the dogs, the audience here on the live stream goes, that's not Twilight characters. What are you talking about? So I looked into it, and it turns out my daughter, 10 years ago, whenever it was reading Twilight fan fiction. Flamingo says, the fan fiction killed me. Yeah. I did read the fan fiction on screen at one point for everybody. Christopher and Bella. Oh, it was so dramatic. It was so dramatic. Oh goodness. All right, that is the doggy photo that we had for the day. In fact, let's go back to the. Where is the? Show them what we got. We're gonna take the dog photo out of the list of things we got because now we have just riddles, poems, and stories, and then we can read some comments and get back to the game. Flamingo says, the way you read how that character was introduced, you read it while I was driving, and it was dangerously hilarious. I mean, he's introduced so dramatically. Christopher is just so drama. It makes sense why like little preteen girls and teenage girls would definitely be all about that, but whatever. They can do their thing. Oh, goodness. Okay, before I read one of the things from this guy, I just got to make sure that... Oh, no. Oh, no. F.A., I can see that you are... I can see, F.A., I can see that you are on TikTok and posting. Your comments are not showing up on screen, which is kind of a bummer. So... hold on one second. Sir Poop Butt says something. 5 nights. Oh, that's old. Okay, let me see here. Let me see if I can reload this and see if I can get your comments to show up. I apologize, FA. I know your comments were showing up initially when you came into the TikTok chat room, and then all of a sudden they just stopped appearing. It looks like I need to rejigger this. Oh, it says TikTok shut it down themselves. Let's go to this.
Advancedcast has arrived.
Vatscast. Now you will recognize me. Wait, is that Timmy T? Instead of my magic account? Sign on if needed. Keep session. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's going. What's it doing? Oh. Okay, I think TikTok is working. Okay. Activate? What just happened?
Pleberoni I just rated with 3 viewers. Ahoy mateys.
Pleberoni, thank you for coming in. That's so nice. Pleberoni, I am currently trying to diagnose TikTok because it looks like people are not commenting, or they are commenting, but the comments aren't showing up. Hopefully everything's going great now. Let's test. Pleberoni, it is showing up. Good, good, good. Okay. Pleberoni, I hope you're doing great. Your name is in lights at the top of the screen, kind of obscured a little bit there, but thank you for coming in with all of your viewers. Pleberoni, if you need to raid and run because you've got to relax because you were doing a lot of work, feel free. You will not hurt my feelings if you take off. But if you want to hang out, you can. And for all of your viewers, FA says, welcome raiders. Oh, FA, we can see your comment. I'm so glad you're finally able to post and I can see it. Pepperoni says, no, I'm going to stay for a little bit. That sounds awesome. Okay. We're back in the game. Let me say to Pleberoni's people, Jarvis, show games. There we go. For Pleberoni's viewers, these are the games that I currently want to live stream. I have characters in all these games. Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Baldur's Gate 3, Outer Worlds 1, Outer Worlds 2, Cyberpunk 2077. But you can see at the top of the screen, we've got a plan now. And our plan is we're doing Outer Worlds 2 today and tomorrow. And then the next day, we're doing Fallout 4. We're going to do Fallout 4 the next day because that's when the Fallout TV show begins to air its second season. So that's what's up. That's what's up. Little more Outer Worlds, then some Fallout 4. Also, probably later in the week, we're going to do Fallout 4 with crowd control so that you guys can throw monsters at my character in Fallout 4 and we'll see if I can survive it all. Should be fun. Puffington says, Fallout's coming so soon. Metaclick says, I'm back. And Flamingo says, I think if you were to play Fallout 76 again, you could have fun. It's much less buggy. Might give you a better experience than all your shit getting vanished. Man, I hope so. Flamingo says, 31k points so far for crowd control. Oh my god. You guys are going to murder me. I'm going to have to do better than what we currently have because I think right now if we turn crowd control on, there are 5 freebies that you can use with your channel points. I'd really like to get that up to at least 10. Most of the time you have to like actually buy monsters through crowd control using real world money. But crowd control will let me throw like a few free ones into the channel points and then you guys can just use channel points. You don't have to spend money. I'd like to get that up to a bigger number. The problem is that I don't know that crowd control will let me. We'll have to find out. Flamingo says, Jerry gonna die. Not if I can help it, but you know, if you surround me with 50 death claws, you know, there might be a problem. Flamingo says, yeah, they want those dollars. They do. They do. It is no joke. Puffington says, I'm going to be so naughty during crowd control. I believe you. I'm going to sort of pull this guy's leg a little bit. I'm going to say he's talking about 87%, 89% of the time, people just ask for directions. I'm going to say the other 10% of the time, they're asking you if they can take over your space.
I am sure they bear any inconveniences with grace and dignity.
Oh man, Fallout,
I mean,
please
the
save
statistical
game.
jump correlated
Why?
to residents
User
within
Metaclicks has
Matriarch's
ordered up
Mercy
one poll.
has some pretty
It is
compelling
time.
numbers. According to data, life inside shows a notable uptick in key relevant quality of life factors. Longevity, access to medicine, potable water, life
Hey,
outside.
Obito is here just in time for the poem, I
inclement
think.
weather, and hostile xenofauna. Yes, indeed. Numbers are really against you out there.
Okay. He just went off, and I didn't even get to catch all of that because we were doing a bunch of crazy stuff. But we've got the dialogue here, so I'll reference this dialogue as needed. But first, Somebody just ordered something, and I think that was the poem. Let me see here. Puffington says, I'm going to be so naughty during crowd control. Metaclick says, me too. Flamingo says, what time of poem is on lineup? What vibes? Metaclick says, I knew you wanted one, Flamingo. I got plenty of extra points. I believe the poem that I have for you today is a dad poem. It's from when my kids were younger, and it's me talking about being a dad, being a new dad. So that's what you guys have on tap for the poem. And I think that's what you guys ordered, right? Flamingo says, no, I just like all the redeems. Oh no. Sorry guys, I put you in the wrong scene for a minute. Okay, let's see here. You guys want the poem. And then Metaclick says, you can do it now, you can do it later, your pick. Flamingo says, but yes, yes. Okay, here we go. This is the poem. New sun. His fingers are blind. Half asleep, he reaches for my face, runs his tiny, testing hands across the rough paper of my cheek. He presses my lips, pulls my chin to part my closed mouth, then hooks 4 fingers over my teeth. He scrapes his nails across these small stones, these hard objects so foreign to him. I am unsure of this exploration, slack-jawed and struggling not to drool. And then I can't read the last lines. Hold on, guys. So rude. There we go. I am unsure of this exploration, slack-jawed and struggling not to drool. But I am ready for introductions, however we might shake hands. All right, there you go, guys. That was me getting interrupted a little bit there, but that's me from back when I was a new dad. I believe this may have been so brand new that my kid may have still been in the hospital while I wrote this. Like, he was literally born 1, 2, 3, 4 days old, something like that, 5 days old. I don't know if you could even say it was real exploration, because when a kid is only 1 or 2 days old, I wouldn't say they're blind, but they're not really doing a lot of sentient exploration. But there you go. There you go. That is the poem. I will put that into the Discord for anybody who's interested. It will be there later. And Jarvis, back to normal. Jarvis, back to normal. Thank you. Jarvis, camera right. Jarvis, camera right. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Flamingo says, I like the poem. Thank you, Flamingo. I'm glad you like it, especially considering it got interrupted by a tab sitting over the text, so I couldn't read it. But thank you. The new dad poems are generally pretty positive, so those are always nice. It's good vibes. All right, let's get back to Archivist Calder Widmark, who, in my estimation, is a giant douche. Like everybody in the order. And then, what is this? Dare OG cat? And then an emote of a cat eating popcorn, it looks like. I don't know what that is, but there we go. Flamingo says, my favorite emotes, they never work. Oh, it was supposed to be an emote. I got you. I got you. All right, so Archivist. I'm sure they bear any inconvenience with grace and dignity. I mean, the statistical jump correlated to residents within Matriarch's Mercy has some pretty compelling numbers. Life inside is a notable uptick in key relevant life factors. Life outside. Pleberoni, thank you for the likes. All right. Pleberoni, FA, and Zero. All 4 of you, all 3 of you doing stuff. We had somebody else was doing more too, but their numbers weren't that big. They dropped off the list. I think that was V. Thank you, all of you. Let's see here. More Pleberoni. Thank you, thank you. Life outside sees increased risk of starvation. I'm going to say number 2. Better to have shelter than to be eaten by raptidons Check.
Pleberoni on TikTok.
Thank you, Bleberoni. That's so nice. Why can't I click 2, though? Thank you, thank you.
By quite a
There
healthy
we go.
statistical margin, yes. We nurture the body while we minister to the mind. We organize, we adapt. We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. And I'm pleased to say that's led to a statistically significant 2.7% increase in refugee satisfaction. But if my data remains unconvincing, I suggest you inquire with Provisioner Plotnik inside the lift building. Simply tell her Archivist Widmark approves brief use of her time.
I'll let you get back to it.
Then back to it I shall get.
Okay, I'm not even interested. He can do his dumb stuff. It's whatevs.
To stay here?
Yeah. That's the order. I'm not in the prediction business.
Oh wait, what's the family that they all hate? Who's this?
Where do
who
we
is
go
this?
now? Another refugee camp?
Dunsany.
Another colony?
I
Dunsany.
predict, with an 8.23 margin of error, that our situation will improve in time.
Stop it with the predictions. You don't even know multivariable calculus.
Just trying to cheer you up.
We're not going anywhere. Not on the basis of some half-baked prediction. This so-called exclusion zone is where we stake our claim. Stand with me in defense of freedom.
You have a very non-scholarly look about you.
I literally have the professor background.
Except for the fact that you ain't yelling and trying to eat me. I'd have pegged you as some sort of prosperous scrapper by the rough look you got about you. You do got a certain feral look in your eye, though. Okay. I give up. Tell me.
Earth Directorate, name's Jax, and you are? Or prosperous scrapper is close enough. Or I prefer to think of myself as a free agent. No commitments, no complications. We're going to go with number 2. We're going to say prosperous scrapper is close enough. By the way, Pleberoni, thank you so much for was that good game? You sent 21 good games. Thank you so much. And that got you to level 6. That's so nice. Oh, hold on. Let's show you guys something. If you're at level 6, Jarvis, show commands. So, Pleberoni, on TikTok, TikTok does not have a lot of commands you can mess with. It's the one I'm least able to integrate with. I can integrate with most of the other chats pretty well, but TikTok's kind of rough. But you'll see in the middle there that you can do text-to-speech, and the text-to-speech uses points, and the points, I believe, are based on the level you just reached. You should have some number of points right now that you could spend on text-to-speech if you're interested. So I think you do exclamation point score, and it'll show you more info about it. But anyway, okay, so that is that. Thank you, Pleberoni. Jarvis, hide commands. Thank you, Jarvis. And then let's keep going. Prosperous Scrapper.
Oh, you can give me more than that.
Required background professor. If this were a lecture, I would characterize myself as an agent of amelioration and rectitude. Amelioration is based off of the word ameliorate, which is kind of like to relieve or to minimize problems or other things. So agent of amelioration is an agent of fixing things, basically. Let's say that.
And I'd be in the audience nodding, pretending that I knew what you were talking about. Like now. May Huffstetler, formerly Auntie's Choice, Department of Invasive Marketing. Now, the voice of the displaced. That's what those in the Order call me, leastways. An unofficial sobriquet, likely meant as a petulant slight. On account I object. Louder. More often than the rest. Those of us ended up here have very little except needs. I turn those into demands for reasons of clarity and import.
A helpful troublemaker is a noble calling. Or, you don't care much for the order, do ya? Or, where did all these people come from? Or, you're a bit different from most of the Auntie's Choice that I've met. Oh, we're definitely doing number 3. Where did all these people come from? I would like to know the lore, please.
Some are former Auntie's Choice like me. Some were abandoned by the Protectorate. All of us have been displaced by conflict somehow, directly or
On
otherwise.
TikTok, Pleberoni
Happy
says,
as I am
Jarvis,
to
tell
make
me the
your
next
acquaintance,
winning lottery
I'm
numbers.
busy staking our claim of the exclusion zone, so if you'll excuse me.
Thank you. That was a perfect use of your channel points. Nicely done. You know, the only thing I am bummed about, Pleberoni, on TikTok is for all the other platforms, I can actually put your comment like up on screen and show it. TikTok, I can't quite do that. We just get the little chat command, and that's what we've got so far. But you know, give me time. We'll get it better and better. All right. So the Order of Ascendant, voice of the displaced, she had said something while Pleberoni was talking. So let me just see what she said. Let's get back to it. And then let's potentially pick an answer here. I asked her, where did everyone come from? She says, some are Auntie's Choice, some are Protectorate. We were displaced by conflict. She says, happy as I am to make your acquaintance, I'm busy staking our claim over the exclusion zone. Okay. Pleberoni says, my bad, LOL. No, it's totally fine. I mean, the system that they gave us here is actually really good on Outer Worlds, where we can like go back to everything. It's really nice. So it kind of doesn't matter because I can always grab the text and see what we were doing. I love it. Okay, so I can't just let her go, but I can say, tell me about the exclusion zone, and I wanna. Let's see her take on it.
The exclusion zone. The Order has decided to keep us out thanks to some nebulous prediction of disaster. Screw their predictions. We have people displaced by war and disaster, in sore need of space. There's plenty of room to house them.
The Order's prediction must have been especially foreboding.
Chance of life-threatening peril from a yet-to-be-determined catastrophe were the administrant's words. Not what I would call specific. I honestly don't give the slightest whit about the Order's idea of math or whatever calculation tells them that a catastrophe may or may not occur. I couldn't get anywhere with Administrant Agarwal, but you, maybe you'll have better luck.
So here's my problem. I think there actually will be a catastrophe. So, I mean, it would be so like the game to have me take on a quest to put all these refugees into the exclusion zone, and then it would have a catastrophe in the exclusion zone and everybody would die, and they'd be like, well, you did that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just absolutely what's going to happen. So I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I want to play into it. Metaclick says, Metaclick says something about banned for Twitch, but then says, Twitch was being strange. I got it fixed. Okay, good. Pleberoni, who was blue on TikTok, is now white on TikTok. That's interesting. I didn't know you could change your colors. But Pleberoni says, I think tonight was one of my best streams yet. Damn, really? That is very cool. Congratulations. That's really nice. FA and FO says it cost you 9.8 points to do text to speech. That's interesting. It is way less than on the other platforms and systems, but the reason it's way less is because you also earn way less. So like if you're on Twitch, you earn something like 200 an hour. And so doing text to speech is going to cost you like 200. It costs you like an hour or two worth of watching. But on TikTok, you could watch for hours and hours and you just get a few dozen points. So it only costs, yeah, roughly 10, I guess. I don't think I actually set it to 10, but I guess that's what you got. Oh, there it goes. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but my cat just puked everything everywhere. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to take a bio break in a few minutes anyway. So when I take a bio break, I'm also gonna do cat cleanup. My cat is so sweet though. My cat did it all right on like a hard, clean surface where I can just wipe it up so nicely. So thoughtful of her. So thoughtful. Thanks for that, kitty. Blubberoni gives us some likes. Thank you, Blubberoni. It's the cat puke live stream. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Puffington says, wait. You okay, sweetie? One puke is okay. Two pukes is troubling. Are you all right, sweetie? My kitty cat has a very sensitive tummy. And sometimes she can get into something and eat, and she pukes it up. And that's fine, usually, but... I'm going to have to watch her. Anyway, okay, what are we saying here? Puffington says, Mr. Fallout, I found more D&D games. Are Dragon Strike, Heroes of the Lance, Hillsfar, or Pool of Radiance canon? I have no idea about any of them other than I know Pool of Radiance because Pool of Radiance was really fun. I either read a lot about Pool of Radiance, watched someone play Pool of Radiance, or played it myself. It's a very dim memory, and I don't remember a lot about it anymore. But Pool of Radiance came out back in the day when people would literally buy gaming magazines, and there would be like walkthroughs in the magazines and photos of all the different screens and so on. And I watched or read about a ton of Pool of Radiance. I don't remember the finishing of it. I don't remember ending it. But I remember being in love with it for a little while. I had a fun time. Pleberoni says FA and FO, so I could do it around 32 times. Yeah, I guess if that's how many points you've got. Yeah, absolutely. Pleberoni says, I had viewers on all 3 platforms tonight. Nice! Nice! Congratulations! That is so great. Wait, what are your 3 platforms, Pleberoni? You've got TikTok, Kick, and Twitch. Is that maybe what you're doing? Is there no YouTube? I don't know. Anyway, I mean, you definitely should have YouTube just so you can archive. Like, YouTube will archive everything you give it. Anyway. Pleberoni says, Twitch, TikTok, and... Oh, no Kick. No Kick. Okay. Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Really nice. I love it. In fact, we should try... Pleberoni, can we give you a... Let's give you a shout-out. Now, I can only give you a shout-out on Twitch right now, but we're going to try it there. Let's just see if this works. SOPLEBERBERONII. Did it work? Last played Fallout 4. Does that sound right, Pleberoni? Last did Fallout 4? I think we got you right there. I think we did it right. Pleberoni says, yeah, you did get it right. Awesome. So for all my viewers, if you're interested in Pleberoni, he's doing Fallout 4, Twitch TV/Pleberoni. You can see it there in the chat comments. And you can also, if you're on Twitch, you can just click it directly. Pleberoni says, I appreciate that, man. Absolutely. Pleberoni says, I can only do 3 platforms. I would do Kick if I could do 4. Got it. I'm thinking about going to a 5th, but I really don't know what 5th I'm going to do. I could do Rumble, but it's really not big. I could do Facebook. It's actually quite big, but the gaming area is not that great. Or I could do Instagram, weirdly enough. Instagram, for whatever reason, I don't understand it, but Instagram apparently is a bigger live streaming platform than I expected. I thought Instagram was just where like pretty girls posted photos of themselves and had simps. Like that's kind of what I thought Instagram was. But apparently Instagram does tons of live streams now, I guess. Metaclick says, yeah, I would go Insta. I probably will. That's probably the best bet. Puffington says, bet I will definitely start with Pool of Radiance. Oh, there was a period that's supposed to be there and my brain didn't register that. Puffington says, bet. I'll definitely start with Pool of Radiance if you think it's good, because you be knowing what's good for real. I mean, I just remember loving it, but I honestly don't remember a lot about it anymore.
Ads incoming.
Tell me what you think, Puffington. Start that bad boy up. Tell me if it's good or bad. I'd love to know what you think. I mean, you're going really old school. Really, really old school. So let me know. Pleberoni says, nah, Instagram is kind of like TikTok in a way. Facebook is full of rude and negative people. Well, that might be an interesting point, Pleberoni. That's a good reason to stay away, actually. Yeah, you might be right, Pleberoni. I've noticed that. Like, I always thought, like, Facebook would be the least rude because everyone is using their real names and they've got photos and their jobs are listed there and everything. Like, you could potentially get someone in real trouble if you got into a problem on Facebook. Good, Metaclicks. But for whatever reason, people don't seem to care. They get onto Facebook and they just go off. They go wild. Oh, can I tell you guys a story about wild? I'm going to tell you guys a story. Metaclick says everyone has grammar mistakes and then says grammar with an A. There you go. Now you're getting there. Okay, so listen to this. Back when, maybe I've told you guys this story, I don't know, but back when Black Lives Matter was happening, I was living in California and I was living in Silicon Valley and I was an engineer and like programming engineer, like a developer. And I was doing a lot of PHP and LAMP stack and so on. And I worked at Yahoo. And, Black Lives Matter happens, and there's a bunch of posts about it, and I posted support for Black Lives Matter. And I did this for two really big reasons. One is I thought they deserved some support. But second of all, I worked with a bunch of black people. Like, Silicon Valley is a melting pot. If you want to be a developer or a programmer in Silicon Valley, you really need to figure out how to get along with black people, Indian people, Asian people. Like, you need to be able to be friends with like browns, purples, pinks, whites, yellows, grays, greens, like every color of the rainbow. You need to be friendly if you want jobs. And so I posted some support. And someone in my family who shall not be named, but someone in my family who is excruciatingly racist, but does not think that they are excruciatingly racist, went off on my posts right on Facebook. Name, full everything about them, just went off and just started being full racist right on Facebook, on my posts, where I was trying to make sure I was being friendly to all of my coworkers who were minorities and they were all participating in Black Lives Matter to some degree, it's in some way. And then all of a sudden this person in my life is just commenting on my post and just going full racist. And people started asking me questions. They're like, is this person related to you? They have the same last name as you. What's going on? Who is this? Why would you endorse this? And they were like going off on me all of a sudden. And I was like, oh no. I was like, I'm in trouble. So I asked this person, can you please maybe not be racist on a post about Black Lives Matter? Which caused this person to go off even more. And they started a rant about free speech and how they have one black friend. They have a token black friend, so they're allowed to say what they want. And how there's free speech and they can do whatever they want. And I don't have the right to stop them. And didn't I go to college for journalism? And aren't I an advocate of free speech? And don't I want them to just have free speech and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, I believe in free speech, but free speech is freedom from the government censoring you. It's not you getting to spew hate on my Facebook page, please. and they didn't stop. And one of my black coworkers took me aside and was like, yo, what's happening? Like, what are you doing? Jarvis, no. Jarvis, that was the wrong time for that. Jarvis, you're so dumb sometimes. Oh God. Anyway, this person's like I have free speech. I can say whatever I want on your Facebook page. You can't stop me. And so I blocked them from my page. And this person was like, what? And I was like, sorry, I'm not going to lose my job where I work with many black people so that you can spew hate. I'm not going to let you have your free speech into me not having a job. And ooh, they were pissed. Oh, they were pissed. How dare I? Apparently their thought was I should be willing to sacrifice my job so that they could spout off. And they were very upset that I would not sacrifice my job so that they could spout off. It was wild. It was wild, you guys. It was very crazy. I am still to this day, it's years after Black Lives Matter, I'm still to this day kind of no contact with that person. You know what I mean? I mean, technically I could get in contact if I had to, but I pretty much have not talked to that person since. Anyway, let's see what you guys are saying. Metaclick says, freedom of speech does not mean freedom from consequence. For the most part, yes. For the most part, I agree with you, Metaclicks. You should be free from consequence from the government. That's freedom of speech, is the government can't censor you, can't tell you no. You should be free from consequences with them. But social consequences, you say something socially unpleasant to a group of people, they can shun you. They can be like, you're free to say it, we just don't like you. You know what I mean? Absolutely, 100%. You're not free from that consequence. And that's exactly what happened to this person. Pleberoni says, you did nothing wrong. Pleberoni says, we might have freedom of speech from the government, but certain things you say will have consequences. Yes, exactly. Metaclick says yes. Vatscast says, I'll sacrifice my job when they're willing to sacrifice that money to replace my salary. Vatscast, that is so 100% it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, do you need to use my platform for your free speech and it's going to cost me my job? Well, pony up, I don't know, 3 years salary, throw $500,000 my way, do something like that, and then we can talk. You know what I mean? Like, throw a lot of money at me, and then you can wreck my platform. But if you're not throwing the money at me, I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, goodness. Anyway, all right, let's see. We're talking to Voice of the Displaced. She's a discontent. She's a malcontent. Here on this planet, we're in a location called Golden Ridge where they mine for gold and other things. She says, I couldn't get anywhere with Administrant Agarwal, but maybe you will have better luck. And I can say to her, you know, being that you are a former Auntie's Choice person, you will understand if I ask for a reward. Here's the thing. I don't want to do any of these. I don't want to help her. I love doing quests and I want to quest as much as possible. But I don't want to quest as much as possible if it means doing something really stupid that the game will then make fun of me for later. Like, this is just asking for trouble. So I'm going to say I'm going to pass for now.
Well, can't say I didn't try. Move along then, stranger. I'll fight this battle alone if I have to.
I don't want any part of you going into a dangerous area and dying. None of these people can be talked to, huh? Oof. I gotta say, you guys, I think I'm gonna lower my rating of the game from a 9.5 to a 9. And the reason I'm gonna do that is everything after the initial first area that you explore for hours and hours, everything after that is this. Ton of NPCs standing around doing nothing. And there's so many of them that they crowd out the actual NPCs that you could talk to.
What happened to this place? Law. Matriarch's Mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Look on the bright side. I predict that the worst is behind us.
Oh, we can talk to her, though.
What happened to this place?
Oh, it just repeats their conversation.
Matriarch's Mercy is no
even
safer
worse.
than the trenches.
Look on the bright side. I predict that the worst is behind us.
The meaning of life is numeric, and we are the keepers of the equation.
Watch yourself if you intend to nose around that collapsed ramshackle. I swear, refugee settlements aren't what they used to be.
That used to be more than debris, or I can say my health was never in question, but anyone inside must be gravely injured. It's a pile of rubble. How would I get hurt? That's such a dumb question. How would you get hurt in a pile of rubble? That's pretty easy. You can easily get hurt in rubble. Oh my God, somebody posted a paragraph.
User Metaclick says.
Yeah?
People you can talk to have name above head, and ones that you can't don't have name above head.
True. Thank you, Metaclicks. Metaclicks, you posted a paragraph. Let's read it real quick before it goes off screen. I love and care for everyone of all cultures and races, but if I'm honest, I'm tired of the conversation of Black Lives Matter, just for the reason that everyone should know that they matter. Why is it even a conversation in the first place? I don't know if you get where I'm coming from. I obviously know that it's because they have been repressed, but it's just a silly concept. Having to let people know that your life matters when everyone else matters equally. True, although, you know, I'm not religious anymore, Metaclicks, but I'm going to tell you a quick story that someone told about something I used to be religious about. Puffington gives us crying emoji and says, YouTube censorship is wild. Did you just get censored? Puffington says, yep, YouTube sees my comment and they're like, nope. I'm so sorry. Metaclicks, here's the thing that I heard. There's a biblical story. And again, I'm not religious. I don't care about the Bible anymore. I don't think it has any authority. But the story is important. I think it illustrates something interesting. The story is somebody was talking about Black Lives Matter, and someone else was like, all lives matter. And the people that were talking were religious. And this one religious person says to this other religious person, that yes, all lives matter, but that's not what's important right now at this moment. And then they shared this Bible story. The Bible story is of the prodigal son, right? The prodigal son story says that there's a father, there's multiple sons, and the sons have been helping the father around the farm or whatever his family business is for years and years and years. And one of the sons decides he wants to go off and strike out on his own. And he leaves the family and he goes out and does his own thing. And years go by and the family misses him. And the son doesn't do well, apparently. And the son comes back to the family, kind of tucks the tail between his legs, comes crawling back to family, and dad sees the son coming over the hill toward the family farm, and he's just ecstatic, and he says, we're going to kill the fatted calf, the good calf, the meaty calf that we've got for like a big celebration. We're going to kill the calf. We're going to eat. We're going to celebrate. We're going to celebrate my boy coming back home. And the story goes that the other son or the other multiple sons were like, hey, you never killed the fatted calf for us. Like, we've been here all along. Like, what are you doing? Like, we're here. We matter. And he's like, you do. You 100% do. You totally do. But you guys have been here all along, and you're okay, and you're healthy, and you're fed. Everything's okay with you guys. But my son struck out and got his ass kicked, and he's crawling back to us, and he's in trouble. And we're going to celebrate his return, and we're going to get him back to healthy. And so he had this celebration, and he gets his son back to healthy. And the story there is supposed to be like, yeah, it is true that this special kid took off, comes back, he's failed, he gets a celebration to like get some food in him and get him back to healthy and blah, blah, blah. And that might seem unfair to the other kids, but the other kids were getting the benefit of being healthy and well-fed and safe and protected the entire damn time. And so this religious guy is saying this to this other religious guy, and the story is kind of illustrating a little bit of the idea of Black Lives Matter, which is kind of sort of what you said, Metaclick. So the idea is there's a bunch of races that have been kind of safe and kind of healthy and kind of okay this entire time. And then there's one race, maybe there's multiple races, maybe there's multiple, been getting a great deal. Some races have been like preyed upon by other groups. Some races have been pulled into slavery. Some races have had things like, I don't know, like the CIA experiments on them and uses them to sell crack or other things like that in order to make some money for clandestine efforts and so on. So like we've got all sorts of things that have been happening to certain small communities, and because of that, potentially they get shouted out or called out. Do you know what I mean? Like they could get they could get flagged, and that's why you could potentially have Black Lives Matter, is because potentially they haven't been doing as well as some other groups. So do all lives matter? Absolutely, 100%, absolutely. But at least in the case of that, the whole reason that came about is because they were kind of getting stomped on. So, I don't know. I feel for that. Metaclick says, I do want to make it clear that I do care. Everyone does matter. I'm upset that they have been repressed too. I was out protesting along with everyone else years ago when it got huge. I just wish we could all get along and appreciate each other. I agree. I think part of that, though, is acknowledging that there is a little bit of an issue there and being like, we can be supportive, at least in my mind. But, I'm not going to push that on anybody. Puffington says, I guess people's point is, how long is the celebration supposed to last? I mean, do you guys remember years ago when, what was it? Not Firefly. Maybe it was Firefly. Joss Whedon was doing Firefly, and he had another Buffy. He was doing Buffy, the Vampire Slayer. He was doing Firefly. And there was all this stuff about, like, boss girls and boss babes, and the women were doing all the fighting and kicking butt. And, Joss Whedon kind of turned out to be a little bit of a lecherous dude at the end of all of it. But at the time, people asked him, why? Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep putting women in the lead and having them be these kind of boss babes who have to kick some butt? Why do you always do women like that? Why don't you ever do guys? And his answer to them was, oh, I'm going to keep doing women until you stop asking why I'm doing women. Like, it shouldn't stand out or be interesting. It should just be that I can do that, or I can do other things. I could do women, I could do guys, I could do some non-binary blah, blah. I could do anything. The fact that I do women as the leads and then you guys have to freak out and ask questions about it means there's something there. And I'm going to keep doing things until you are just used to it. I think there could be something to that, Puffington. Like, how long does the celebration go on? It goes on until people stop asking, how long does the celebration go on? How long does it need to go on? It goes on until it doesn't need to go on. Would be kind of the idea, right? I don't know. It might need to we might need to celebrate for 100 years until it's a non-issue. It might go on for a really damn long time. Might make people exhausted, but that might be what needs to happen. Also, it might not happen even if it needs to happen. You know what I mean? Like, people could be like, we don't care. We're sick of it. We're not going to do it anymore. I don't know. Puffington says, sure, celebrate the sun, but how long does that go on? How long does that go on, Mr. Fallout? Yeah. I don't know. I'm comfy with it going on as long as it needs to go on, but I know other people aren't. It doesn't bug me at all, but if it bugs other people, it does. Pleberoni says, I kind of love that analogy. Metaclick says, do you ever feel that it will never end or get better if it keeps getting talked about? I'm not saying it's true, but I am the type of person who always looks for the solution, and I often ponder these things. Yeah, Metaclicks, absolutely. In fact, I think there was a little bit of what you're suggesting right before Black Lives Matter and then Donald Trump coming into office. Like, I think there was a point there where things were kind of looking good for a little bit. And when people would complain, I kind of looked at that as a little bit of whining, There were a few years, especially while Obama was in office, there were a few years there where I was like, guys, I think you're okay. But we see sort of like the tides flipped, the tides turned, and things went crazy. And I feel like things are crazy right now. And so that kind of makes me feel like, things can go back and forth. And we can have waves, and like things can struggle. One thing can struggle against another thing. And so sometimes you're on an up, sometimes you're on a down. And right now I really feel like there are a lot of people on a down. And it's not just black people either. There's a lot of people on a down right now. I think a lot of people are struggling. Anyway, Flamingo says, wait, what are we celebrating? I just got back. We're not really celebrating. We're talking about something very serious that I should not talk about because I'm supposed to be live streaming, something else. But we're talking about Black Lives Matter and some bad stuff that went down years ago when I was posting on Facebook about it. Anyway, Pleberoni is responding to Metaclicks about, do you ever feel that it will never end? Pleberoni says, Morgan Freeman once said, how do we stop racism? Stop talking about it. I'll stop calling you a white man and you stop calling me a black man. I mean, that's interesting. I'm down for whatever solution people are going to come up with. I'll try anything. Flamingo says, I see. And then Nevada Ranger. Wait, Nevada Ranger, that's not your first post, is it? I swear I've seen you here before. Let me just look in the chat. Is that? No, that is your first post. Nevada Ranger says, how's it going, bud? Nevada Ranger, it is going great. Wait, that's your first post? Yeah, it says first time chat. Yeah. Welcome in, Nevada Ranger. I hope you're doing great tonight. You know, Nevada Ranger, we're playing Outer Worlds 2. Oh, and I need to put this back up on screen. We're playing Outer Worlds 2 today and tomorrow. There it is at the top of the screen. Outer Worlds 2 today and tomorrow, and then Fallout 4 ongoing after that. So we'll get into like many streams of Fallout 4, but we got 2 more streams of Outer Worlds 2. This one and tomorrow. Anyway, welcome. Hope you're doing great. Flamingo says, I see. Metaclick says, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know, you guys, I might also be far more chilled and copacetic with all the stuff that happens in terms of like Black Lives Matter and stuff like that. Because I was married to a minority for 20 years and I have minority kids. And I want my minority kids to survive well. I get nervous when my minority kids, it seems like they're in danger, if that makes sense to you guys. Nevada says, yeah, we met during Neo's stream. I just saw you on tonight. And it's definitely interesting. Oh, no, Nevada, I have seen you before. I'm not going crazy. Thank you so much for confirming that for me, Nevada. I was like, I guess you really are brand new, but I could have sworn I'd read your name before. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great. Okay, so let's see here. Violet Muncie, the Order of the Ascendant, says, watch yourself if you intend to nose around the collapsed ramshackle. I swear refugee settlements are not what they used to be. I don't know what collapsed ramshackle she's talking about. The whole place looks ruined. So maybe she just means anywhere. I don't know if she's got a particular area in mind. I can say, my health was never in question, but anyone inside must be gravely injured. Or I can say, that used to be more than debris. Here's the problem. I don't want to say my health was never in question because I don't even know what the hell she's really referencing. Maybe my health is in question. I don't know. I'm going to say that used to be more than debris.
Yes, technically a hut is meant to be only one story. Because when you stack them, they tend to fall over. Happens a lot. People here need more room to breathe. Can't build in the walkways, can't set up in the exclusion zone. So they build up. Best they can, at least. Don't have proper building material or nothing. They just make do. After a while, the stacked up little huts they jury-rigged come tumbling down.
So a bunch of the displaced have been hurt doing this?
Oh, you put that together, did you? Here, I thought I was being subtle. Yeah, people keep at it. What else choice they have? Order won't listen. Maybe
what other
if
choice?
We interspersed our requests with numbers, they'd pay attention. Seems like all they care about sometimes.
What other choice do they have? Literally, we just walked through a bunch of empty land to get here. They could sprawl outwards instead of upwards. Like, they have choices. That's ridiculous. Metaclick says, I wish we could all look at each other as people and human and not white or black. Why do we get on to people who call out the obvious, but when people make a point to say black or white? I got family that has gotten affected, so trust me when I say I'm just as upset about it. Pepperoni says, tomorrow is my first day back to work after 6 weeks. Yay, I'm so excited. Not. I think you mentioned that on the last stream, Pepperoni. I'm so sorry. I hope the day goes well for you, but you never know. You never know. Goodness gracious. Metaclick says, all right, enough. I don't know why my brain works this way, but I always try to find solutions to every problem. Women hate me for it most. Hey, Metaclicks, you got a girl making you soup. You're doing great. You're doing great. Violet says, okay, Violet says what she says, and I thought she was being silly. I can say the Order is doing the best with what they have on hand, but I don't want to say that because I don't believe in the Order and I don't like the Order. I'm going to say what worries you. No. What worries me is that you may be right. I'll see you later, and then leave conversation. Absolutely. Okay. She said, watch out for the junk pile, the hut that has collapsed, and there is literally no hut around her that has collapsed. Oh, maybe she means this? She must mean this. Mound of wreckage. You see a large pile of seemingly unrelated debris. What this once was isn't readily apparent at first glance. Really? There's literally sleeping bags. What? Examine the wreckage. On further study, it seems this once was an improvised structure of some kind. Keep examining. You see a large pile of seemingly unrelated debris. Recall everything you know about architecture or search for anything shiny or important looking. So I could bump my observation up to 3. It's currently at 1. But as you guys know, I've complained about observation the entire time I've played this game. This would be literally something like the 3rd time in the entire game that observation has been useful. It is so not useful. There's no way I want to put more points into this. Engineering, though, comes up all the time because that's how you break through locked doors and stuff if they're like stuck. You know, you can use hacking to hack the door if it's functional. But if it's non-functional, you use engineering. So I kind of want to put engineering up to 3. I might try that on my next level up and come back here. Pleberoni says, well, today was supposed to be my first day back, but my doctor is slow at filling out paperwork. Ah, I see. Flamingo says, I think I told you I got a PC, right? Did I ever send a picture to the Discord? Not that I remember, Flamingo. Definitely do it. Metaclick says, don't think you did it, Flamingo. Yeah, definitely, Flamingo. Throw a picture in there. Let's all take a look at it. So wait, somebody was just cleaning their computer. Was that you, Flamingo, or was it Pleberoni? I don't remember who it was. Somebody in the comments just like 20 minutes ago was like, I'm so excited. I just cleaned up my computer, made it look perfect. If that was you, Flamingo, throw a picture in. Let's see it all awesome. Flamingo says, yeah, that was me. Awesome. Throw some pictures in. Oh, you did it. Great. Metaclick says, I have a question for you. It's important to me. How do you talk so much? You never shut up. How do you talk so much? I mean it like a compliment. I find myself sucked into the game and I have to force myself to talk. Teach me your ways. Oh God. Okay. Neo says I have arrived.
Neo 4D Gun 3F420 has arrived.
Neo, welcome in. We're just discussing how it is that I can never shut up. Oh my God. Pepperoni says, yeah, I need to know that answer too, because I am silent for half of my stream. Flamingo says, ahoy, Neo. Oh God. Okay. All right. Neo says, I just never talk. 3D Art Studio.
3D Art Studio 007 has arrived.
Welcome in, 3D Art. 3D says it's called the Charismatic Host perk. You get a +1 to all charisma checks. Pepperoni says, unless I actually have people in my chat engaging me, then I'm more talkative. But if no one is there, I don't talk much at all. Oh, Metaclick says, I'm serious. You have to teach me. Neo says, I only talk if someone is in my chat. Neo says, teach us your ways.
Username 4D 3R420 says, teach us your ways, Sensei.
Neo's laughing. Oh God. You know what I should do for you guys? There's actually a video that I watched that made me this way. I'm not kidding. I should definitely put it into the Discord. I'm not gonna be able to find it live while I'm sitting here talking to you guys, so I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Hold on. Jarvis, show commands. Okay, so you guys see at the top of the screen there, it says there's a exclamation point Discord. We'll give you a Discord invite. If any of you are not, if any of you are not in the Discord and you would like to be in the Discord, I will post the link in the Discord to the video that kind of showed me like how you're supposed to interact with people and how you talk to people and so on. Add video that shows how to talk on live streams to the Discord. I will add that in after tonight's stream, and then you guys can watch that video. In all seriousness, I did actually train at it a little bit. I did watch some videos and I did practice. So maybe there's something there. Pleberoni says, you know who has charisma maxed out? The Ghoul. I agree, but that's partly also because of the dude in real life has his charisma maxed out. What is the guy's name who plays the Ghoul? Walton Goggins. Walton Goggins is an amazing actor. And I think I told you guys this, but back when the Fallout TV show was announced, I was like very skeptical. I was like, oh, video game TV shows never do well. There was Last of Us did okay. I then found out that Walton Goggins was going to play a role in it. And I posted a tweet to Walton Goggins at the time, and I basically said, Walter Goggins, you're my only hope. Like, if you're in this, it could actually be good. Please be awesome. I think he's really good, and I think he brought the show to a better level. Although, to be fair, it's the Nolan brothers. I mean, they are really good at basically everything they do. So there's that too. You can't give it all to Walton Goggins. Metaclix says, so there is magic behind your madness. I did practice a little bit, Metaclix. It's true. I'll send you the video so you can see it. What you'll see is he does show himself doing things wrong and then himself correcting and doing things right. So you'll get to see like a stark difference in how he does things one way and the other. And that can definitely help you to realize like what you're doing that's weird or wrong or something. But you'll also see there's a lot that he doesn't cover in the video that I just made up. Stuff I wanted to do on my own. Pleberoni says, I love Walton Goggins. Pleberoni says he was really good in the Righteous Gemstones, which I was also an extra in. Pleberoni, really? You were in the Righteous Gemstones with Walton Goggins? That's so cool. Metaclick says, who is going to carry the boats? And Flamingo says, who will carry the logs? This must be something from the Righteous Gemstones that I don't know. You guys have all seen it. I have not. All right. So back to the game. Oh, wait, we got one more question before I go back to the game. Metaclick says, do you think that having high charisma gets you places in life, and can you learn it? Oh, Metaclicks. I think having charisma gets you everywhere in life. Like, I think it's severely important. And I think people who are lacking charisma are severely in bad places because of it. I think charisma is, in the real world, charisma is not a dump stat. In the real world, if you dump stat charisma, you're in deep trouble. And you said, can you learn it? Metaclicks, I think you can absolutely learn it. You can earn it. I mean, I was telling you guys the story like 2 streams back about that pizza owner, the pizza shop owner, who he had hired, like every person he hired was an attractive young woman. And my friend and I confronted him on it. We were like, why is it that every single person you've employed is a beautiful young girl? What's up with you? And he explained to us, there's no law against it. You can't discriminate on race. You can't discriminate on religion. There's a handful of other things you cannot discriminate on. But one thing that the law in California says you can discriminate on is attractiveness. If someone shows up and they're a slob, you can say, no, I don't want to hire you simply because you're a slob, and you can send them on their way. Conversely, you can also have someone come in who's beautiful and dresses sharp and is in shape and is lovely and everything's great. And you can say, I do want to hire you because you're lovely and you're allowed. It's legal. And so this guy had hired all beautiful, lovely women. And then his clientele was all lonely men. It was a pizza parlor that was for all lonely men. And he could get away with it because that was a legal thing he could do. when I told you guys that story, one of the things I said was one of the reasons that the logic behind California's law of allowing you to discriminate based on attractiveness is that the understanding is you can earn attractiveness. You can go work out, you can buy better clothes, you can go to a dentist, get your teeth worked on, you can, clean up your acne, you can get like, some kind of oxy blah blah to fix your acne. You can do, there's like all sorts of things you can do to clean yourself up and get healthy and become more attractive. And because of that, they're like, it's a thing you control. You control it. You can make yourself look better or worse, depending. So I absolutely think there's a big chunk of charisma that you can get really good at or really bad at. Puffington says, "Gah, I just ripped a blinker so hard my ears are ringing." Puffington, I hope you survive. Puffington, my girl, just went to sleep after she took a big hit. She is probably now off in dreamland, and that feeling, Puffington, that really good feeling when you take that big hit and you're just sort of like, if I lie down right now, then all the bad effects of the big hit I just took, they're probably not going to take hold. All the like spinning and all that, like it's not going to take hold. If I just lie down and I chill, I might just feel good. I think that's what my girlfriend just did. I love that stuff. Pleberoni says, well, I didn't see Walton Goggins on set, but Eddie Patterson was the main character in that scene, and I did see her quite a bit. Oh, that's neat. Probably not Eddie Patterson then. Probably Edie Patterson. I don't know that actress, but okay. FANFO says, is Lucy going to loot everything in the movie like people do in the game? I don't think so. But, there is that whole joke they've got going on with the Squires of the Brotherhood with their giant bag over their shoulder that's just a massive backpack so that they can stuff everything in. Puffington says charisma is top stat in real life. And Metaclick says attractive equals charisma? I mean, charisma is partly built on being attractive, but it isn't 100% that, right? Like, obviously you have to have some personality. I think charisma is a bit of how you present yourself, and also it's what you actually say and how things come out of your mouth, I think. But definitely, if you're easy on the eyes, it will make everyone around you take your words more seriously and give you a little bit of leeway. Like someone who's beautiful can say some crazy stuff and everybody goes, we'll take it in the best light possible. Someone who's awful, they say some crazy stuff and everybody goes, that person's awful, watch out. So, I don't know, there's something to it. Pleberoni says, in regards to attractive equals charisma, Pleberoni says, I don't know, man. I've met some attractive people that definitely were not charismatic. Yeah. Yes. And the other way around. I've met some people who are not attractive, but their charisma is so insane that you can't help but like them. I've seen that happen multiple times. In fact, that's kind of what happened. I remember, gosh, I can't remember who it was. I don't remember if it was Tom Waite, the old singer, or if it was Rick Ocasek, the old singer, or a handful of other people. But there were a bunch of singers in the 80s that were not pretty. They were not attractive singers. And they were getting supermodel wives. And everybody was like, how? And some people would say like, well, they got the supermodel wife because they're super rich. They've got tons of money from singing and stuff. But the supermodels had more money. So then what was the deal? And turns out in at least a couple cases, it was like hardcore charisma. Like these people were very charismatic. I've met a couple of them. They were very charismatic. Goats and Scarves says, one more day. Is that in regards to the Fallout games that are coming down the pipeline? Puffington says, the feeling of when you lay down and it feels like being in a hammock. Oh, I love it, Puffington. I love it so much. I have not had that feeling in years because I try to not smoke anymore. I don't do anything with anything anymore as much as I can. But, ooh, it's a good feeling. It's so good. Goats and Scarves says, I look like Quasimodo and I have tons of charisma. Yeah. I feel you, Goats. I can feel it coming through the ether. It's coming at me. Metaclick says, I think one of the reasons being attractive is more charisma is because you're more confident. I mean, it definitely helps. Absolutely. 100%. Metaclick says you need to look pretty or make a girl laugh, and then you can have boats of cash. And then also you can have boats of cash. I got it. Flamingo says Bob Dylan was an ugly singer. Bob Dylan. Oh, okay. You spelled it funny. You probably used voice translation or transcription, whatever that is. But I know who you mean. Bob Dylan spelled with a Y. Yeah, Bob Dylan was definitely ugly. Was he great with women though? I don't know if Bob Dylan was, or, I mean, I assume women, whatever his preference was he great with his preference? I don't know. Goats and Scarves says, yes, 1 day left until Fallout Season 2. Right? I think it may be more like 48 hours, but I think you're close. Maybe not 48, maybe 36, something like that. I think it's not coming out 24 hours from now. It's coming out like noon on the next day, something like that. Yeah. Pleberoni says, I know some not so good looking people and they are really confident. Good for them. Good for them. Pleberoni says, I'd say I've got my charisma set to 4 or maybe 3. But wait, Pleberoni, is that in terms of Fallout where 10 is the normal max? Or is that in terms of Dungeons and Dragons where 18 is the normal max? Or is that in terms of Pathfinder 1 where 20 is the normal max? Metaclick says, I've never seen that, Pleberoni. Never seen what? Having a charisma of 3 or 4? I mean, in terms of Fallout, a 3 or 4 is actually pretty decent. Pleberoni says, I guess Pathfinder. Well, you're a funny guy, so we got that going on for you. Goats says, I just looked it up and it says it's coming out a day early. Oh, really? December 16th at 9 p.m. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow at midnight for me. Wait. Maybe it's 9 p.m. for me. Did it say whether that was West Coast or East Coast? Pacific or Eastern? That's so interesting. Eastern. That's 6 p.m. for me. I will be right in the middle of Outer Worlds 2 when it comes out. Oh, that's amazing. A day early. Okay. You know, Goats, what they really need to do is they need to come out with 2 or 3 episodes, like bang, bang, bang. Like, I don't like this 1 a week thing they're doing, like regular TV shows. They shouldn't do that. They don't have to release them all so that people can, like, you know, sit there for 8 hours watching everything. But they should release 1, 2, and 3, like within days of each other. You know what I mean? Like 1 on day 1, 2 on day 2, 3 on day 3, and then go to weekly. Something like that, so that you get a chunk and you're in on the story. You know what I mean? I don't like them doing 1 at a time. But it's whatever. Metaclick says, I would say 6 or 7 for me. That's charisma. Are you using the Pathfinder scale as well, Metaclicks? Pleberoni says, I am a salesman, so I must be doing something right. See, there you go. See, Pleberoni, you did that like self-effacing kind of joke there, and everybody likes you now. So you've obviously got charisma. 3D Art says, my charisma is so low, Piper won't even let me into Diamond City. Puffington says, confidence is key. You can look however you want as long as you own the way you look. Yeah, I mean, there is something to that. I agree. Goats and Scarves says, I see what you did there. Shake my head. 6 or 7 for charisma? Is that what we're shaking our head at? 3D Art Studio gives a thumbs up. Metaclick says, I've had a couple girlfriends, so depending on what way you look at it, I could have a really high or low charisma. Yeah, I mean, there's something to that. You know, it's something, I'll be honest with you guys, it's something that's been really interesting to me in terms of Dungeons and Dragons. Because I try to play characters 2 different ways when I have charisma. One is, you're actually ugly, but your personality is so damn good, your charisma is undeniable. And the other is, personality is not that great, but you're so damn pretty. And I've played both of those characters, and it's very interesting to try those 2. because either way you can have charisma. And really, if you're really lucky and happy, you've got both of those things in your favor. Good personality, good looks, awesome. But it's fun to play a character that has a good charisma score, but only has one of the two advantages. And then you have to try to role play that and be like, well, how can I be really good looking, but get on people's nerves? Pleberoni says, but anytime I try to sell a TV, they think I'm 16 and I don't know what I'm talking about. I see. Yeah, I've watched some of your streams, Pleberoni. You do look young. That is a good point. You could definitely old yourself up a little bit with like a button-down shirt that's unbuttoned, one button off, so you have a little bit of chest if you have chest hair, or a little bit of something like that. You could make yourself look a little older. You could definitely do some working out to make yourself look a little more buff, and you would potentially get people to like think you're like mid-20s, late 20s. I don't know how old you actually are, but you could potentially sell yourself off as late 20s if you tried. But I don't know how old you actually are. You could be anywhere from 13 to 30 and I wouldn't be able to tell. I couldn't guess. Paroni says, I am 27 right now. Oh, so you just have a baby face. Yeah, so you actually would need to do some working out or something in order to get yourself to look your own age. You do have a baby face. I think they're right and you're right. Yeah, because I've watched your live streams. I would have probably said, if I was forced to guess, I probably would have said that you were still in college. Late college, not first year college, but I would have guessed you're still in college, which puts you in that hazy, fuzzy, like 21, 22, 23, maybe even 24 if we're pushing our luck. I'd kind of put you around there maybe, but I don't know. Oh, I have to tell you guys a story. Oh my God. I have to tell you, I think I might've told the story once, but I have to tell you guys the story about my girlfriend being too young. It's freaking awesome. Flamingo says, I have no idea where I stand on the charisma scale. And Metaclick says, I would give you a 9, Flamingo. Goats and Scarves says, I've been on the receiving end of, how did you pull her? Me too, Goats and Scarves. It happens. People are like, wait, how did you get with that girl? I even wrote a tiny book about how to get with girls. I was working on publishing it and then I didn't. I think you guys probably know this isn't really a secret, and I don't want to gross anybody out, so I won't get into it too much, but I don't often do monogamous relationships. I often do multiple person relationships, and I often pull multiple pretty girls into those relationships. And at one point I had some people who were much younger than me who were like tripping. They were like, how did you with a beer belly get a bunch of beautiful women who are younger than you are and they should not be interested? And so I started writing a book about how to do that. I never ended up publishing it. It's just sitting on my hard drive somewhere, but there are questions. There are questions sometimes. People are like, how? Is it even possible? Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Metaclick says it's kind of easy for guys to look at least decent, just freshen up and stay in good shape. Yes. Flamingo says, I think 9 seems high for me. Pleberoni says, I have a picture of myself when I was 13 and I literally look the same today, but with a little extra weight. Dang, really? You haven't changed? Pleberoni, I look so different from year to year that people don't recognize me. In fact, my own aunt didn't recognize me at one point. I was hanging out with her one year at a family reunion. We're having a great time. I came back the next year to the next family reunion, and she looks at me completely blank faced and she goes, and who are you again? And I was like, Aunt so-and-so, like, I spent years staying at your house and hanging out with you. How do you not recognize me? And she's like, oh. I look very different. Flamingo says, same. I look the same all the time. Metaclick says, me too. Pleberoni says, I drank too much in my early 20s. I gained like 60 pounds. I mean, that's kind of me too, Pleberoni. I definitely have a beer belly. Although, to be fair, at this point in my life, it's really more like a Coca-Cola belly. It's not really a beer belly anymore. Although if you put a dark beer in front of me, I'm going to drink it. Granny Vats is here. Granny Vats says, Santa.
Granny Vats has arrived.
Santa, what am I getting for Christmas? Granny Vats, you going to get whatever you want. You angel. I hope you get everything, Granny Vats. You guys, Granny Vats is awesome, and she just got shouted out by my auto moderator, Stream Elements. You should definitely check out Granny Vats. She is streaming Fallout 4. She's awesome. She's a great streamer, and I think you should check her out. She's so cool. Also, Granny Vats has a lot of the charisma we've been talking about on this stream. Metaclick says, you just have to have the cheat code to women, and once you get it, you never let it go. Kind of, yes. Gang, do you guys want me to give you a cheat code to women? I can tell you one of the tricks that I use for how I've had multiple girlfriends at the same time in the past. I can give you one of those tricks right now if you guys want it on stream. Granny Vats is here. She could tell me how full of BS I am or how not full of BS I am. So that'd be kind of lovely to see. Pleberoni says, I don't know what your name is, but you kind of give off Tony vibes. Pleberoni, who is that in reference to, though? Like, are you telling me I look like Tony Stark? You're not talking to me, are you? You're talking to somebody else. I know I have a Jarvis system in place, so, you know, because I can reference Jarvis every now and then. There's another streamer. Her name is Life of Chai. Life of Chai has called me Tony Stark at least a couple times on stream because she's seen me using Jarvis to do all the commands to control the stream. And she's like, you are very Tony Stark. Granny Vats says, I'm going to get nothing for Christmas. What? No, Granny Vats. You got to get something for Christmas. Granny Vats, you'll get all my goodwill for Christmas at the very least, if nothing else. We should try to make sure you get something awesome. Goats and Scarves says, I tried to pull Mariah Carey. Goats and Scarves, how did that go? I'm dying to know. Pleberoni says, I'm talking about you. Pleberoni says, you seem like a Tony or a Chris. Dang. I mean, I'd love the Tony Stark reference. Chris could be Chris Evans, but, you know, these are way better looking guys than I am. I'm just trying to associate myself with the best names possible. Real Sir Puffington says, I've had that happen to me where my great aunt didn't recognize me in 2023. I was 5'7", 215 pounds, but now I'm 5'10", 120 pounds. Oh my God. So when we went to see everyone at Thanksgiving, she was like, who are you? Sir Puffington. That's a severe change of weight and height. Like, no wonder she didn't recognize you. That's wild. That is wild. Puffington says, Mr. Fallout actually gives Steve vibes for real. I give a Steve vibe? That's kind of cool. I don't mind Steve vibes. Steve is, I know a bunch of cool Steves. Not Steve Jobs. Please don't, no Steve Jobs though. I'm other Steves, please. Granny Vat says, I've been playing Dishonored and Fallout London. In Dishonored, I'm doing a ghost / no-kill run. I remember this, Granny Vats. I watched a little bit of this. Yeah, you've been talking about your ghost and no-kill run. You're telling me how hard it was, like it's a severely difficult run to do. This is very interesting. Granny Vats says, I got my car fixed. $540. It ruined Christmas. No, Granny Vats. Granny Vats, Timmy T and I will hook you up somehow. I don't know what we'll do, but we'll find something. We'll find something, even if it's just goodwill. We'll find something. Puffington says, Mr. Fallout gives Steve. Goats and Scarves says, I offered her the best she's ever had in exchange for deleting her Christmas song. Good job, Goats and Scarves. Damn. I guess we all know how that went. Pepperoni says, maybe you could be a Richard. I mean, I am kind of a dick sometimes, so that, you know, it does fit. Granny Vat says, I'm on the last DLC. Wait, Granny Vat's last DLC for Dishonored or last DLC for Fallout 4? Metaclick says, I'm going to tell you 2 things that work for me and always have. Writing love poems and getting them flowers often. Also, another free one is doing kind gestures without reason. No holiday, no special occasion, just because I was thinking of you. For example, my ex loved cake, so I would get her the cakes that are the 1-person portions. That's cool. FANFO says, Steve Austin vibes for me. Really? Steve Austin? Like the wrestler? The wrestler? Is that real? Granny Vat says, I know his name. Oh, Granny Vats does know my name. That's true. She could tell you guys what the truth is, but don't tell him what the truth is, Granny Vats. But Granny Vats does know me. That's true. Metaclick says, I'm a Richard if you go by my last name. And Pleberoni says, wait, you're a dick? Nah, I don't see it. Ask my girlfriend. Ask my exes. Oh, goodness. I mean, you know, goofing off. I'm a goofing off dick. I really like to tell jokes that are just a tad on the, ooh, that was a little bit biting. And then I laugh about it. And sometimes I get a real sweetheart like my girlfriend who's like, that one was too mean. And then I have to apologize and kiss her butt a lot. But you know, I'm not sad. She's got a great butt, so I'll kiss her butt. Granny Vat says, last DLC for Dishonored, and then I'm going to start Dishonored 2. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. FANFO says, oh, the $6 million man.
That's disgusting.
Wow, that was so well timed. Who did that? That was really good, whoever did that. Flamingo says, old man Paul's name is Kevin. Or Mark. Damn, you're giving it away, Flamingo. Granny Vat says, no, it's actually George. Damn, Granny Vat's giving it away. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right, we're back into the game. We just went through literally 20 minutes of comments. That was a lot. That was kind of fun, though. I was having a great time. Puffington says, this is why my girlfriend left me. I was making too many jokes, like how you're talking about Mr. Fallout. I know, you can definitely wear them down if you do it too much. Gotta be careful. Pleberoni says, how did I not guess George? Metaclick says, wait, what if someone just ran you through facial recognition? I mean, that's a thing. It could happen. Granny Vat says, okay, for real, it's Herman. Damn, I hope not. Please, can I not be a Herman? Like, of all the things, Herman is the worst. I don't want to be a Herman. I'll take any of the other names you threw at me. I'll take any of the other ones. Tony, Steve, Chris. What were the other ones? George, Mark, Kevin, Steve Austin. All of those are lovely. Herman is rough, though. Hubert? No, not Hubert either. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's get back into the game. We have a mound of wreckage in front of us. Wait, what's this? 3D Art Studios says, wait, with that Giga Chad beard? Nah. Puffington says, maybe Kyle? Granny Vat says, mine is Gertrude. Dang, is it? Puffington says, yeah, it's Kyle. I mean, I know some very nice Kyles. If we're going to throw Kyle at me as my name, I'm definitely fine for Kyle. Kyles are awesome. At least the Kyles I know, they're awesome. I would definitely be a Kyle. It's kind of funny, though. I like that all of you guys are guessing like generic, like 1980s, 1970s names for white dudes. Like, none of you are guessing anything weird. None of you are guessing like, you know, like, I mean, like nowadays people name their kids all sorts of crazy stuff. Nobody's guessing anything crazy. You're just giving like, these are some normal names. He could be one of those things. But I am old. I probably did get a normal name. Flamingo says, I only know one Kyle, and he's a meth head. I only ever hear from him when he wants money. Oh, no. FANFO says, Starchild. All right, I think we're good. We're in. Let's get out of this. And there's really nothing here, right, guys? Like, wait. Why Why do we need a hole here? Anybody can walk in. Oh, not everybody can walk in. There is a guard at the entrance who won't let people in here, huh?
Come on, Santa, and move up my rear, and let's have a backdoor Christmas this year.
That has got to be my favorite song. I have to tell you guys, that is one of the things I'm looking forward to about going back to Fallout 4, is I cannot wait to get back to all that ridiculous music that we had. We had that song, what was it, like that old backdoor trumpet, which is an ode to farting, and the one string quartet, which is an ode to white lines, and God, there were just so many. There were so many hilarious songs. I can't wait to start playing them again. Granny Vats. The bad boys in your life, Granny Vats, are myself and Timmy T. I don't know that we're bad enough for you. I don't know if we're real bad guys. We do our best. Pleberoni says, my dad wanted to name me Ruben so that my initials would be Ram, like Ram trucks. Dang. Dang.
You in danger, girl.
About Ruben, yes. Domingo says, old man Fallout is Bartholomewed. What? No, please. Domingo says, I thought you meant like DDR RAM. I know, right? Granny Vats says, well, nowadays. In the olden days, not though, Granny Vats. Granny Vats used to know some real bad boys. I don't know if I'm a bad boy, but I've definitely known some bad girls. I've loved them very hard.
Time to earn my commission.
Oh my God, there's a lot of them. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Give me a shot. Oh, it just jumped away. Dang. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Guys, something is going wrong, and I don't know if you guys have noticed it. There's something wrong with my character that wasn't happening before. And that is, every time I take an inhaler to cure my health, the little green bar down at the bottom of the screen fills up max. It did not used to fill up max, it used to fill up half. So there's something wrong with my character, and I don't know what it is, but something has happened so that I can only take a single charge with my inhaler. And then I'm just ruined. I can't take another charge. I used to be able to take 2. I don't know what that is, but it's bugging me. I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm gonna have to figure out what the hell I did wrong with my character. It's actually a bunch to explore right in this little area here. Let's see what you guys are saying. Something Sir Puffington says, something he wasn't... Oh, it's scrolling off screen before I can do anything with it. Hold on, let me save the game and let me get Puffington's comment. Scroll that bad boy back at me. What do we got here? Let's see here. Okay, if we scroll all the way back, we've got Puffington saying, with the guy we met, but I'm not sure what that's about. Granny Vat says, ads. Puffington says, when we went back in, he wasn't there, so I went outside to see where he went, and his car was gone. I didn't think anything of it. He was probably just in a hurry. That's a story you're telling, Puffington, and we missed part of it. Puffington, did part of your story get censored by the YouTube auto moderator? I'm missing like the first half of that. Something about the guy you met, and then he disappeared on you. Flamingo says, spider bastards, and then says, maybe you should put the gas mask on. Flamingo, that's not a bad idea. Puffington says, when we go to leave for the night, we get in the car and my buddy's laptop is missing. So is the knife and the cash I left in his glove box? Probably to buy that garbage? But yeah, waste of space. It must have been censored. Oh, Sir Puffington, you're telling a story about going out with a dude, and the dude basically ratted you out, or not ratted you out, he sold you out. He took a bunch of your loot, is basically the story here, right? I mean, I can get that just from the half that I've read. I think YouTube probably locked away your first post, though. 3D Art Studio says, you took that as a flaw. Took that as a flaw? 3D Art Studio. What did I miss from you that was about the flaw? Let's scroll back in here. What do I see from 3D Art Studio? What's with the Giga chart? 3D Art Studio, all I have from you, comments from you, are what's with the Giga Chad beard? Nah. And then the next thing I have from you is you took it as a flaw. So that's wild. That's wild because I think there was something else in there for both Puffington and 3D Art Studio, and I missed both of them. Granny Vat says, the car repair is going to haunt me for a couple months. It's more than half my monthly income, so I have to catch up. Oh my gosh. Dang, Granny Vats. Dang, Granny Vats. I mean, we got to put it on your live streams, right? Like, we could do like a little meter, like replenish car expense or something like that. See if you get some subs or bits or other cheers like that. Puffington says it must have been censored. Flamingo says the inhaler giving Max green bar was a flaw. Oh, that's what 3D Art's talking about. You took it as a flaw. 3D Art Studio says you got double the toxic for double the relief. I hope that's not the case, 3D Art Studio. We're going to take a look at that right now. It's supposed to be 25% for 25% more. 25% more toxic for 25% more relief. And then we took a perk that shut off the 25% extra toxic. So it should be we are at normal toxicity and we get 25% more relief. Basically, we got a benefit with no downside because I stacked perks and flaws to make it work that way. But to be honest, I could be wrong. I mean, something's obviously wrong with my character. And then Big Sick Mikael says, hi. Welcome back in, Big Sick. I hope you're doing great tonight. 3D Art Studio says, yeah, that's right. That is right? Okay. Let's get into the game and take a look at that, though. Let's just see. Here on the character, if we go to Summary, Wasteful's not it. Teetotaler. Okay, so Teetotaler says I get 25% extra toxicity, but I get 25% bonus health. So this should make both of my bars go bigger. Like red is bigger, green is bigger, but only by 25%, right? But then we have, is it this one? Toxicity? Medical skill increases maximum toxicity, allowing more uses of the medical inhaler at a time. This should actually help, not hurt. Investing in the medical skill allows you to select perks that further improve your inhaler. Tame creatures make better use of corrosive weapons. This should actually hurt. When it says that it increases maximum toxicity, it doesn't mean that there's more toxicity when I use an inhaler. It means my bar got bigger, so I can handle more. So that shouldn't be it. Gadget energy is not it. XP to level, no, health. There is one other thing somewhere in here. It might be on an item. Maybe it's on an item that I'm wearing. Gain an additional weapon slot. No. Defensive plates, extra cushion. No. No, these guys aren't going to have it either. Goo fire from this pistol bounces off of surfaces. Each shot has a chance to apply a contagious corrosive condition. That's to the target, though. Chance for contagion to spread increases with science skill. That's also for the target. This gun should not be hurting me. So I don't know what's going on there. That's really weird. Granny Vat says, it hasn't been a good month so far. My niece was stabbed? Wait. Let me get back into the comments. Hold on. I got busy looking at the inventory for a second, and all of a sudden things got crazy in the comments. What's going on? Big Six says hi. Big Six says, I don't understand people. Granny Vat says, it hasn't been a good month so far. My niece was stabbed 5 times a couple days ago. Granny Vats, what is happening? I'm so sorry. Is this the thing where she like goes to the hospital and she comes out and she's okay and now she's got stitches? Or is this the thing where she's on life support? I don't know what's going on there, Granny Vats, but I'm sorry that that's happening. Huffington says, we all got in my friend's car because it was snowing. Then we went back in and the guy we met wasn't behind us anymore. So I went outside to see where he was and he was gone. I thought nothing of it. But later on, we found out he robbed us when we were all in the car. That's the part of the story we missed, Sir Puffington. Thank you so much. Okay. I got it. Metaclick says, wait, Rick Rubin? Is that a name you're thinking for me? Or is that something else you're thinking, Metaclick? I don't know why you put that in the chat, but Big Sick Mikael says, I was playing on PS5 and PC. They tell me I'm cheating. My controller has aim assist. Can't I enjoy playing Battlefield? I mean, they're telling you you're cheating because they're wrong, or they're telling you you're cheating because they're right. I don't know. I mean, if you're doing aim assist, although maybe there's some aim assist built into PS5. I don't know what's built into it. Flamingo says, maybe the toxic pistol you're shooting. Yeah, Flamingo, I was just looking at that though. What's the bottom part of the toxic pistol say? Let's take a look. This spreads infection like Auntie spreads freedom, and it's affordable customer goods. None of that should be infecting me though, especially not when I use an inhaler. This is all stuff that should fire out and hit the target and infect them. It shouldn't be doing anything with the inhaler. At least it doesn't say it's doing anything with the inhaler on it. Let's see here. Puffington says, I was just saying meth users are a waste of space because someone said they used to know one in chat. Yes, that's how you kicked off your story, Sir Puffington. Now I've got it. It's all coming together now. Puffington heard us talking about someone who was a meth user. That was a Kyle. We were talking about a Kyle person who was a meth head and who was hitting up, I think, Pleberoni for money. And then you got this story talking about how this dude robbed you. I mean, standard meth, it seems like. I mean, it just happens all the time. Everybody has a story like this, you know? I might be the one that doesn't have a story like this because I don't know anybody who has anything to do with meth, or at least I don't think I do. But watch me be wrong. Watch me jinx myself. Now that I've said that, watch that be the next thing that happens in my life. Granny Vat says, a friend of hers went nuts and stabbed her. Got her lung once. She's had surgery. She's going to be okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That's terrible, but thank goodness she's going to be okay. That is freaking wild. Granny Vats is in here telling crazy wild stories. Puffington says, it still censored me. Yes, but we got the story now. We got the story, Sir Puffington. I now understand what you're going for. I understand what comment you were keying off of and what you were trying to say. I got you. Thank you, Sir Puffington. Flamingo says, console controller players get aim assist built in by game devs. The part that's hidden by your cam on the very bottom. Oh, that's the one I read out loud, but here I can move me. Jarvis camera left. There you go. Now you can see the bottom part there. It's what I read out loud. Spreads infection like Auntie spreads freedom and affordable consumer goods. Flamingo says, yeah, Kyle hits me up for money. Oh, was it you? It wasn't Pleberoni. It was you, Flamingo. Okay. Granny Vat says, unfortunately, my youngest son is addicted to meth. He hasn't spoken to me in a year and a half. So terrible. Did you guys hear about the crazy thing that happened? Like just today or yesterday? Who is it? It's the guy who made The Princess Bride, the movie. The director, the producer, so I'm not gonna remember his name right now. Oh goodness. Ron something. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Who did The Princess Bride? Ron. I can't remember his name. Reiner. FA's got it. Rob Reiner. Thank you. Goats and Scarves got it. Rob Reiner. Rob Reiner apparently died with his wife just today or yesterday, or at least it got announced today or yesterday. And apparently they think it was because his kid was addicted to drugs and was upset that his parents wouldn't give him more money, which is crazy. He went off on his parents, apparently in like some drug addicted something, and he actually took him out. Rob Reiner, that is so sad. 3 Dart Studio says, yeah, that was Rob Reiner. That's just crazy to me. I don't know. I don't know that like he wasn't even like, he's quite old. I mean, I think he was probably in his 70s or 80s at this point in time when he died, but he was super busy. He was on TV shows and stuff. He was like acting still. He was doing all sorts of stuff still. Like he was a busy dude. It's weird to say, but even though he was at like quite advanced age, he kind of got cut down like right in the middle of it. You know what I mean? Like he was so busy. I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for his family. Granny Vat says, my youngest is addicted to meth, hasn't spoken to me in years. Puffington says, dang, I'm going to be praying for her, Granny Vats. That is awful. Yes, I agree, Puffington. Flamingo says, oh, I didn't hear this. Thank you. Granny Vats says, dudes have gotten, no, not dudes. Let's reread that. Granny Vats says, drugs have gotten so bad, it touches a lot of families. Yes. You know, I have the weirdest thing right now. I'm not really affected by drugs at all. The only kind of drug that anybody I know in my life has anything to do with is like my girlfriend smokes pot, and it's legal where we are. So it's legal. But I've had this new concern I've had to deal with a little bit, which is my girlfriend works in a dental office, and apparently that new drug, fentanyl, I think, that people are taking, and it's like makes them look like they're like leaned over statues that just stand in like on a street and they just hang there. That drug is extremely dangerous. Like a little grain of it will kill you. Like it has to be completely diluted. If you get pure fent, you're in deep doo-doo. Like you can't have that anywhere near you. You got to run from it or it'll kill you. So everybody dilutes the hell out of it. You got to dilute it. Well, at my girlfriend's work, it's part of what they use to put people unconscious in some cases if they have to do really big surgeries and stuff. I may have that slightly wrong. They may be using it for pain killing. I'm not 100% sure exactly why they have it. It's pain killing or knocking them out or something to do with the surgery to try to like numb the pain, dull the pain so they don't freak out. But one of the things she said is that has been a concern is, you know, they legally have it in order to do the medical work that they do. But she has to like constantly wear gloves around it. She does not want to be near it because they don't get it in like diluted doses. They get like the real stuff. And she's like, if you spill this, you're in trouble. If you spill it, if you get it all over you, you're in trouble. So it's non-negotiable. You must wear gloves. You must be careful. It's kind of wild. I don't like it. I don't like it, you guys. Granny Vat says, no, that's an herb. It's not a drug. referring to pot. Yeah. Metaclick says, yeah, all you have to do is touch it. Wait, Metaclick, is it really just touch or do you have to like slather on? You have to rub it? Or is it just like doop and then you're doomed? I don't know. I don't know how much or how little. I do know that it's just like a grain is enough, but I don't know how much you have to expose yourself to the grain. Puffington says, I've heard of people breaking into dental offices for the tanks of nitrous in Florida, where my aunt lives. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. You know, Puffington, I worked at a bunch of tech jobs in Silicon Valley, and at one point we had the weirdest problem. We had run cabling through the ceiling in this massive building. And the cabling was there so that everybody could have good phones and good computer and good internet and blah, blah, blah. The cabling had a lot of copper in it. And at one point, there were people in the roof and they were just yanking out cabling because the copper was worth so much money. We had to try to block people from stealing copper right out from under us, like the cutting cords and stuff right in the middle of the job. It was crazy. Flamingo says, yeah, it takes one salt grain worth of the pure stuff to kill you. That shit is dangerous. Flamingo says it's considered a pandemic in my small town because people were overdosing left and right on it. I am not surprised. I would definitely consider it a pandemic if it's taken out a lot of people in a small town. That stuff is dangerous. Granny Vat says touching it will be absorbed. So yes, very dangerous. But Granny Vats, is it boop and you're dead? Or is it I pick it up and I roll it in my fingers like this and then I'm dead? You know what I mean? Like, does exposure matter? Metaclick says, no, you just touch it. You can even die from not touching it, just being around it or getting close enough. That's crazy. Puffington says, people stealing the wires while you're working is hilarious. I mean, kind of, I mean, it was okay funny because it was Yahoo. It was a big ass company with billions of dollars. So in that case, yes, very funny. But if I had been working at a smaller like startup and that had happened to them, I'd feel so bad. It could financially
Lucian Smith
wreck
234
them.
has arrived.
Lucian is here. Lucian says, yo, welcome in, Lucian. Lucian then gets a shout out. Did you get a shout out because you're VIP? You got a shout out because you're VIP. Welcome in, Lucian. I hope you're doing great. Lucian, we are in Outer Worlds 2, but I got to be honest with you, Lucian. We spent the last 40 minutes just goofing off. We have not done a lot in Outer Worlds 2 in the last 40 minutes. We've been goofing off hard. Granny Vat says, you can inhale it a little bit and it's bad. It doesn't take much though. Granny Vats, I'm going to tell you guys a story that I'm keying off of you talking. Okay, I have a like brother-in-law, like a brother through marriage. And so he's in our family and he was a Navy SEAL. And I mean, like, when you see him, you'll know why he was a Navy SEAL. Like, that dude is stacked. That dude is built. He's extremely strong. He's extremely aggressive. He's a great dude. But he loved the military. He loved his time in the Navy SEALs and he took it serious. And while he was a Navy SEAL one day, this is how he got discharged. While he was a Navy SEAL, they were given a mission to intercept a drug runner on the open seas. And they did. And he tells the story. It was both fun, exciting, and scary. All the things, because at one point they were literally shooting these massive guns on their ship down at these little drug runners that were trying to weave in and out of them. They eventually caught the drug runners. They like scrapped a couple of their little boats. They caught the main ship that had all the drugs on it. They got all the drugs out. They pulled the drugs on board of their massive like carrier or whatever it was he was on. And they were waiting to find out what to do with the capture. And the order came down that they were to dispose of it. And dispose of merely means dumping it into the ocean, but you're not allowed to dump it in like packed bricks of cocaine. You can't dispose of them as bricks of cocaine and just drop them in the ocean, because then another dealer can just come by that spot and just fish them out of the ocean floor. So the idea that came down from on high was cut those bags open and just like empty the bags out into the ocean. Just let the grain just go into the ocean. Just let all the coke go into the ocean. It'll disperse in the ocean. If it makes a few fish high, who cares? But for the most part, it'll be destroyed at that point. And so that was the order they got. The problem was that the find was so massive, it took them hours and hours and hours to do this. And they're on the ocean. It's extremely windy. There are no wind breaks. There are no trees in the way. There's nothing to stop the wind, which means, as you guys can probably guess, they got high as high can be because the cocaine was blowing in the air everywhere. It was so severe. And they did this for hours on end. And he had not been a drug user. He was not okay with this. And it got him wildly, wildly high, like he needed to be hospitalized. And the inhalation of it all was so deep in his lungs and so profound in his lungs. He'd never had asthma in his life. He couldn't have asthma because he was a Navy SEAL. He wasn't allowed to have any health defect. But after this, he just had constant asthma, constant wheezing, couldn't breathe, couldn't work out, couldn't do anything. So he got discharged. Honorably discharged with thanks. They were very grateful to him. And so he got honorably discharged. It's okay. But he couldn't do his job after that. That day wrecked him because of how badly it ruined his lungs and the craziness that happened with getting high and being so high he had to be hospitalized. And they had to do all the things that come with it, you know, all the stomach pumping and monitoring and blah, blah, blah. It was just super bad. Anyway, Lucian says, yo, yo, yo. Welcome in, Lucian. Granny Vat says you can inhale just a little and it's bad. Puffington says it really depends with the Fent, Mr. Fallout. If you're allergic to opioids, then yeah, one breath around it will do you in. But I personally know some people who it doesn't. But they're not who they once were. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Puffington says it's definitely some crazy thing that you shouldn't be around. Goats and Scarves says it was a cocaine sharknado. I mean, almost literally, minus the shark part of the NATO, but it was the NATO. Pleberoni says, I'm back. Welcome back, Pleberoni. Metaclick says, Tri-Valley Writers. What is Tri-Valley Writers? I don't know what that is, but Metaclicks, welcome back in. Pleberoni, welcome back in. Goats and Scarves, Cocaine Sharknado, 100%. Okay. I was in here because we were trying to figure out why one use of my inhaler was kicking my ass. And the answer is we don't know. We don't know, but it could be, we're thinking it could be Cars Corroder, even though it doesn't say anything about it. So let's take it out. Wait, will it not come out? Come on. Oh, am I in combat still? Does it think we're still in combat? There's nothing happening. Let me swap that out. Let's pick a different gun. What about... There's a gun I haven't used in a long time, which is my incendiary shotgun. Triple barrel shotgun, but incendiary. This one. Can I just push it in there? Oh, let me do that. Okay. All right, good. All right, if it's the corrosive gun that is ruining me, we're back to the triple shot shotgun. We'll see if this is better. Oh, I like the sound effects. I don't know if you can hear the sound effects, but the footstep actually sounds like someone crunching in sand. That's kind of cool. All right.
All right.
Good job to the developers on that part. I still think I'm dropping my rating of this game down from a 9.5 to a 9, but happy with the work they did on the audio. What was that? That was interesting. Guys, I need to take a bio break, and I still need to clean up that barf that my cat did. So I'm thinking I'm going to pause the game right here. Let's save it and pause it. And I'm going to put on whatever that typing game is that we all like. What is that thing called again? Words on Stream. I'm going to put Words on Stream up on the stream for you guys. Here, hold on. Come here, Words on Stream. If you are on Twitch, you are going to get the ability to play Words on Stream. And what that is a word game where you type answers in chat and they should show up on screen as you go. Let me just make sure that this is working. And let me make sure I can get it up on screen. You guys can hear that? I think that's probably good. Come up on screen. Okay, good. All right, you guys. So if you are not on Twitch, you're on YouTube, Kick, TikTok, you're going to see there is a QR code in the bottom corner of the screen. You can use that QR code on your phone or whatever to get a link in so you can play the game too, even if you're not on Twitch. So everybody can play it if you're willing to do the QR code thing. But if you're on Twitch, you're just going to go for it. So here we go, guys. I'm going to be gone for just 2 or 3 minutes while I clean up, and then we'll get back to the game. Here we go.
Splendid Starling has arrived.
2. Definitely did not make round 2. Dang. Should we do level 2? Or should we go right back into the game? Starring says, on flex. Excellent, excellent. I guess we're going back into the game. It did it all by itself. Or starting level 2. Damn, it's got a lot. Dang, you stuck that last one in right at the end there. Not bad. Okay, we won't do level 3. We won't do level 3. Thank you so much, Splendid Starling. Look at that. We did pretty great, actually. Okay. Starling says, but it's not even a word, though. Low T? I know. I don't know how you got it, but glad that you got it. Okay, let's see here. Jarvis, I'm ready. That's not right. That's not what I say. To get this Twitch off, I just do this. Okay, good. Okay, looks like we're good. We're back in the game. Let me make sure everything's going okay. Oh, we got some good people streaming right now. Miss Cherries is streaming right now doing Cyberpunk. Metal Leopard is streaming doing Phasmophobia. Ratane is streaming doing Elder Scrolls. Is she doing 4? Remastered. Yeah, she's doing 4. Rari is doing Resident Evil. Bendy Jenga is doing just chatting. Pod is doing Fallout 4. Hotshot's doing Fallout 4. Neat. All right, gang. Let me not be distracted by all the other people who are streaming and all the fun stuff they're doing. Let me see if I can get back into the game here. This is Outer Worlds 2. Jarvis, camera right. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Get in here. Let's face the camera. And then let's get back on track. What do we have here? Let's put this like this. Good. That's better. Okay. Like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, let's do it. Back into the game. Resume. All right, gang. Here we are. We are in Outer Worlds 2. We are on the planet whose name I think is Dorado. Like El Dorado, I guess. And in particular in this planet, we are on Golden Ridge because I believe they do mining for gold here, which is why they've called it Golden Ridge. Bro, you're floating. You're both floating. Oh, and she's got a little marker to talk to her over her head. What's up, Inez?
Commander, you got a minute to talk? I got some thoughts on this situation with the refugees.
What's on your mind?
The number of folks seeking refuge from the war is, well, it's beyond what I expected. And beyond what the Order is capable of handling, seems like. Andes may not be faring much better here, but we could at least find enough work for these folk to buy some food.
My first option, it's so weird to see this in the game, you guys. My first option is basically to be on the side of the Order and be like, they're doing their best. Which is so weird because the Order, they tried to kill me. They killed hundreds and hundreds of people previously. They're the villains. I'm not... This whole thing the game is doing where they rehabilitate the Order and make them seem like they're okay. I'm not buying it. Not at all. All right. Maybe not.
All right.
If those are the only two options, I prefer dying in the desert. Or naturally, why would Auntie's Choice do anything out of the kindness of their heart? Why do I have to be hostile about her suggestion? Her suggestion is better. Why does the game presuppose I'm on the Order's side and not Auntie's? Auntie's is superior to the Order as far as I'm concerned. Auntie's may not be faring much better, but we could at least find enough work. Maybe not. The only answer that is even remotely okay is maybe not. If I say the bottom answer, which kind of is like a yes, it's also very snotty. Why would Auntie's Choice do anything out of the kindness of their hearts? I'm just going to go with number 2. It's the best option we've got.
It's a tough situation, that's all I'm saying. But if the Order can't even manage tens of folk at their doorstep, they ain't gonna manage much better should they win the war.
Hi, sweetie. Hi, good girl. Hey, good kitty, I cleaned up your mess. Good kitty, if you would like to go hang out on the windowsill, you can. I cleaned everything up. Good girl. Let's see here. If the Order can't even manage tens of folk, they ain't gonna manage much better if they win. I could say they're smart. They'll figure out the most efficient way. Why does the game think I love the Order now? It's crazy. You're right. Let's ask these refugees if they prefer free food or having to work for it. I'd like to state the obvious, huh? You aren't going to convince me that Auntie's Choice would do a better job. It's wild to me. Why are the developers of the game... Like, this is supposed to be a very open-ended game where you can take any side and do anything you want. But the developers clearly have an angle. Like, once they decided they were going to try to rehabilitate the Order, now all my responses about the Order are so friendly to the Order. It's BS. I don't like the Order. The only option is to say you like to state the obvious, which is kind of rude to Inez, but it is me agreeing that the Order cannot manage this.
I make a point of not leaving those slow on the uptake behind. I went through this myself when Auntie's Choice took over Tau Ceti. It took time to secure the merger, but once they did, we folk got the help we needed real quick. And all they wanted in return was the signing of an employment contract. Now, I ain't seeing any contracts in Matriarch's Mercy. So what is the Order actually gaining by doing this?
Good point. Maybe they're scouting for new converts or conducting human trials. Or, well, they're gaining human shields. Nobody sane would dare attack refugees. You want the window open, huh, kitty? All right, I'll open the window for you, good girl. Hold on. There you go, good kitty. Okay, are we still on camera? Yeah, we're doing great. Okay. Let's see here. Can I tilt this a little? It's a little better. Whoa. There we go. Something like that. That's a little better. Okay. Let's see here. All they want in return is a signing of an employment contract. I ain't seen any contracts in the Matriarch's Mercy, so what is the Order actually gaining? Good point. Maybe they're scouting for new converts or conducting a human trial. I'm going to go with 4, which is ridiculous. But it is insulting to the Order, and I would love to be insulting to the Order.
The thought has crossed my mind, though I reckon we might have seen concrete proof of that by now. Anyhow, if the Order is in fact helping these folk with no hidden aims, then... well, I'll be the first to admit that there might just be merit in what they're selling. Appreciate you hearing me out.
Gross.
Jarvis, thank you, my guy. That might be the first time you've done that one correctly, Jarvis. Thank you so much, Jarvis. Good job. FA and FO says, yes, everything's good now. Speaking of the camera and such, okay, good. Okay, so I can tell her to head back to the ship or to quit hanging out with me and go back to Auntie's Choice. Let's talk later. Metaclick says, I'm back! Welcome back, Metaclicks! I gotta admit, you guys, can I rant for 30 seconds? Just the tiniest little rant. You know, people were making fun of some of the newer games. I cannot remember which one it was. I want to say Arc Raiders, but I'm sure I'm wrong. I'm sure it wasn't Arc Raiders because everybody loves Arc Raiders. But there was a game that a bunch of people were saying, like, the military outfits, the camouflage, the combat gear that the players were getting, that their main characters were getting, was so wildly bright and colorful that it didn't make sense. Like, it would make you a target. The gear was intended to be flashy and showy and appeal to some sort of like childlike sort of like, yay, bright colors thing, instead of being what it's supposed to be, which is camouflage. It should be the same colors as the surrounding environment, that kind of idea. And I know Outer Worlds 2 is not those games, and I know Outer Worlds 2 does not need to be as serious about everything, and I know Outer Worlds 2 is supposed to be a jokey game. But her combat gear, like, I just don't know. It just looks so silly. I don't know. His gear actually looks kind of okay-ish. I mean, he's got a lot of piping on his gear because he got beat up and he's actually taking some damage and stuff, so he's keeping himself revitalized. But her gear, I just don't know. I just don't know. It's very weird. Metaclick says, hi, Starling. Yeah, Starling's hanging out. Starling, I think, just won our Words on Stream, I believe. We did Words on Stream on a little break, and I think Starling kicked the butt. Okay, so that big arm or structure or tower there, I believe that's actually just my ship. That's my ship's like fuel center, and then the body of the ship is right there, kind of lower. Which means that area up there, we've already explored. We don't need to go in that direction. We have not been up this tower, though. So I think rather than stay out here and sort of lollygagging around, I think we're going to try to get back into that building. Starling says, Inez's gear doesn't work for me either. What's with the spike on the shoulder as well? That spike might actually be part of her body. Let me see here. Yeah, the spike is part of her body. She's called a grafted soldier. And what the graft does is basically any monster we fight, we can pull pieces of the monster off, graft it onto her, and then she gets the powers of that monster. So right now we grafted a Crabble onto her, and she can shoot Crabble spikes out of her arm. Starling says, yo, Metaclicks. Flamingo says, old man Fallout's name is Gregory. Starling says, wait, really? Flamingo says 100 million%. Yes. Gregory it is. Oh, nope. Stay low. Stay low until you get in. Order novice?
My soup is nutritionally calculated to sustain all bodily functions, but it could use a little salt.
Okay.
What caused the schism between the Protectorate and the Order? The Consul tried to kill presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar. We saw that coming.
You up here at some raised point, but we can't do anything with you?
Oh, a visitor. Without notice. Hello. You weren't mentioned in my latest personalized order projection. I mean, prediction. Granted, I mostly skim the parts what don't cover probabilistic dangers, so perhaps you were alluded to in some, roundabout fashion. Suppose that means you're not a threat. So that's good, right? Yeah, I reckon that's good.
Now I want to be a threat. Starling says, that's for the explanation about the Crabble fusion and Inez. Oh, you mean thanks for the explanation about the Crabble fusion and Inez. Yeah. Starling says, I just wonder how she doesn't keep stabbing herself in the head. I know. Starling says, wait, so he's named after Gregory the Pious? Am I? Damn. Oh, actually being named after somebody. That is another story I have to add to the story list. Hold on, guys. Add story about your namesake who burned down the military base. Okay. I'm gonna have to find the book for that too. I think I've told you guys this, but there's somebody in my family who long ago was a very high-ranking official in the military, and he did some crazy stuff, including burning down a military base. And I don't remember all the details, but it was so wild, all the things he did, that he got written up in a book about it. So I have the book somewhere in here. It might even be on the shelves behind me, but I haven't really sorted through the books since we moved. I'm gonna have to find the book, find the story, and then I'm gonna read it to you guys as a story time one of these nights. He was freaking wild. Flamingo says, burn the villa. Starling says, Gregory the Pious was a pope. Wait, really? I don't know anything about the popes. That's very nice. Well, I know the story I told you guys a few days ago, back when I was in the hospital. There's a story I told about 15 years ago, or 15 years ago, 16 years ago. I had to go to the hospital because I got the flu and I have asthma, and the flu and asthma interact badly together if you're unlucky. And they interacted very badly for me, and I ended up in the hospital. And while I was in there, the doctor was yelling at me because apparently when I checked into the hospital was right when the Pope, who also got the flu and also had asthma, had just died. He got the flu, he had asthma, and he died. And the doctor saw me come in with the flu and asthma, and he was like, are you nuts? He was like, you should have been here days ago. But anyway, I already told that story. Let's keep going here. Puffington says, wait, does this game have a radio like Fallout? There are radios scattered around, and you will hear noise and ads and music every now and then, but I don't have a radio on my character. I could technically put like radio background music in, like right now on my own, like using like VLC or a media player. But it sometimes gets real ugly then, because then we move around the camp and all of a sudden there'll be music from one of the radios in camp playing. And you hear two songs going at the same time. It's a little annoying sometimes. Although, wait a second. Is there an ability to shut those radios off? We could technically turn off the in-game radios. I think this music is not actually the radio. I think this is like battle music and stuff. Might be interesting if we could actually shut off the radios and have our own music just running. I don't see anything here about that though. Do you guys? Yeah. Music, voice, wireless. Oh, wait. What's this? Adjust the volume of your wireless, which plays music, news, and more. The wireless can be disabled via the wireless screen in the codecs. Oh, really? Is this all radios? Like, would this work? And would it kill off all the like spammy ads and music that we hear in the game world? That would be so interesting. Let's see here. Flamingo says, how many popes do you think were kitty diddlers? And then Flamingo says, religion is scuffed. I don't know. I wouldn't even want to speculate. I do know there are some terrible things that have happened in religion about that, but I don't know if it was the popes or other people, but I will try not to cover that on today's live stream. Sir Puffington says there should be a dedicated radio with stations like Fallout. The Diamond City radio is nothing but bangers to listen to while you're roaming the map. I would love it. There is a radio. It's just that it's not like, you don't have like a Pip-Boy or anything on your wrist that would just play music for you. So I'm not 100% sure about that. Let's try this though, Sir Puffington. We just set the wireless down to 0. And I think that might actually be the radios in the game world. And then I do have my stuff up and running. Let's just see. If I play some of this, what does that do for us? There's some pretty quiet music in the background. It should not overwhelm the game. Tell me if that sucks, you guys. Tell me if that's good or bad. We're just going to experiment. We're just trying stuff. We'll see what happens. Okay. So this dude here is a member of the Order. He's been given a prediction that I'm either not supposed to be here or that I'm harmless to him, which is very weird. And I can say, you're fond of these personalized Order predictions, are you? Or I can say a personalized Order prediction is some kind of personalized Order prediction, I guess. Or I could say, oh, I'm a threat, all right, just maybe not to you. I wouldn't show up on a pop. I think I might even be a threat to him. I'm just really not friends with the Order. But that option isn't here. I'll just say number 1, you're fond of these orders?
I'll say, I try not to make any big plans until I consult my latest POP. First time I got a POP, it was on a lark. It said, Rolo Nast, our seer has predicted you must wear a helmet today. I borrowed one. As a laugh, everybody ribbed me about it. Just after lunch, wind picked up on the cliff above and dropped a mock apple 152 meters straight down onto my head. Fortunately, I still had that brain case on.
The brain case? That's what you call it? I love it. Domingo says, this man's mustache makes him seem suspicious. Yeah, he's got a lot going on there. I don't know about this guy. It could just be a coincidence, couldn't it? Or I could say, how accurate do you think the Order's predictions are? I'll say that. How accurate do you think they are?
I mean, if you want an exact estimate or percentage, talk to them. As for me, I just got that, what do you call it? Anecdotal feedback. A few times, I couldn't make heads or tail of half of it. Like, avoid anything representing whole numbers. I didn't know what to do about that. So I just stayed put. End of the day, I'm still here, and my co-occupant Ike isn't. So, I guess them prognostications work well enough.
So you'd say the Order's predictions have helped you? Or I could say their forecasts seem impractically vague to me. I don't know. They don't seem vague. They help you?
You did catch the part I said they'd save my life, right? I think alive is a notable improvement on dead. That's something you can take to the bank, you know? Figuratively speaking. I don't know why the other displaced have been so slow to take to them. But I'm not complaining too loud. Waited for my latest POPs long enough already.
Okay. Hold on, gang. I gotta replenish. Got some nice frothy drink. Okay. Back in the game. Oh, you guys are in ads? Alright, alright. Save. Let's go. Oh, we didn't even have to load. Oh, it's kind of nice. All right, come on in, guys.
By the law, it's you.
We'll talk to you in a minute, Doc. There we go. Huh. You guys are not very good at cleaning up your messes, it sure looks like. We're going to talk to every single person in here if they're talkable, toable. We saved. Let's just go for it.
What is it? I have 15 seconds of allotted time for non-specific discourse, so choose your words with expediency. Oh, don't tell me. You're here on behalf of the voice of the displaced, aren't you?
Wait a second. It is going to have... Oh my goodness. This is starting to bug me. There is no option here, really, to say that I'm not. It is giving me the quest to help the displaced, even though I turned them down. I told them I wasn't going to help them on their quest. But now I'm talking to this woman. Option 1 is, yes, I'm helping. Option 2 is, yes, I'm helping. Option 3 is, I'm going to lie and say I'm not helping. But what if it's not a lie? What if I want it to truthfully be I'm not helping? I am going to lie because I don't want to help the voice of the displaced.
Don't bother. My prognostication report listed an 85.2% probability we'd have this conversation. This is about the exclusion zone, correct?
No. I'm going to say number 3. Talk to me like I'm not from around here.
Fair enough. The exclusion zone is a mere corner of Matriarch's mercy, and rightfully off limits. You see, the seer predicted that a calamity would befall the exclusion zone, warning that the barrier must not be crossed. But the ever-disruptive voice of the displaced is dead set on occupying the exclusion zone anyway, laughing in the face of certain peril.
Wow, guys, I'm really upset about this. You know, if you're a dev on Outer Worlds, you guys have dropped the ball here. I don't know if any devs from the Outer Worlds team are going to look at this, but you have not given any opportunity for someone to beg out of this quest and get out of it. You've just assumed that I'm on their side, and you've assumed every dialogue option is the assumption that I want to do the quest, but I don't. I'm so shocked by this. Like, this is a definite failing for the writing. Let me read comments and then we'll keep going. Starling says, just wait 15 seconds to decide to piss her off. Puffington says, dang, I'm faded. But like the way I'm 19 thinking, wow, this game looks like real life. No way graphics can get better than this. Did you used to look at games when you were a kid, Mr. Fallout, and think, wow, no way they can get better, and then they just did get better? Puffington says, like, I can't imagine how games are going to look in 10 or 15 years. Puffington, absolutely 100%. I don't even think this game is necessarily that great looking. I mean, it's really good for what my computer can do. My computer's got a 4070 graphics card, and this is pushing it. Like, this is what it at its best. I also installed a filter on my system, so what you guys are seeing on the video stream is not actually what Outer Worlds 2 looks like. I've slightly muted the candy colors, the kiddie colors, and sharpened it a little bit, so it should look a little more like concrete and realistic as you watch my stream. Having said that, I gotta tell you, Puffington, I totally had what you're talking about, but with AI art. One of the reasons I bought this 4070 computer that I'm running right now is I wanted to be able to do AI artwork. And I don't mean like go to ChatGPT and say, hey, create some art for me. I mean, I installed some AI systems on this computer and I talk to local systems directly on my computer. I don't go to websites or anything. I use software installed on my computer and I work that software to create certain bits of art. It's extremely, extremely taxing on the computer. When you go to a website like ChatGPT and you ask it to create art for you, it's got like a giant, like a bank of computers, right? It's got like a whole server center, and it can distribute that effort out across multiple computers and give you a very quick result. If you only have your own single solo computer and you're trying to create the same quality of art or better, then you're really going to press your computer hard, you know? So I got this computer. I was hoping to do good work with that. And I did, Sir Puffington. Here's a little secret I don't know that I've ever said on stream. But about 2 years ago, when I lost my job, one of the ways I wanted to make money was to have a cute girl on Instagram who would do things like, send dudes cards, socks, like panties, like all the naughty stuff, right? I wanted to have like that kind of girl on Instagram and then make a little money from doing that kind of stuff. But I wasn't going to ask my girlfriend to do any naughty photos or anything like that. So we made a girl up out of whole cloth, just made her up, completely fake. We learned all about doing AI art. We learned all about LoRa's and how to train things to have consistent faces and so on. We learned all the systems and we started generating all this stuff and making this girl. And we worked our butts off to make this girl look real. And we know we succeeded because on Instagram, she started to get offers from other real people saying, hey, could you fly out and do a collab with me? Could you come out and we'll do we could make some money if we like both promote this product, that kind of thing, right? So people thought she was real. And so we were trying to work those angles. Here's the point. There was a recent upgrade to the AI systems that are used to generate art. And by recent, I mean like literally within the last 2 weeks, like very recent, last 10 days. And somebody showed a previous image that had been created using the standard AI engines, and then showed an image created using the new AI engine. And it was shocking because I instantly, in that moment, knew all my arts, all the work I had done, all the fakeness I had done with that girl that I put on Instagram, all that fake stuff was instantly ruined. Like immediately she looked fake as hell. Like I could just look at her and go, oh, she's AI. She's AI. Absolutely AI. Before that moment, I'd been like, this is the top of the line. Like this is the best that can be done. Like I am so good at this. Like I worked my systems to the bone to produce the most realistic, most photorealistic stuff you could imagine. And then I saw the new engine that came out in the last 2 weeks and I was like, it's all garbage. Everything I've ever done is garbage. This new engine is real. I showed it to my, thank you, FANFO. I showed it to my girlfriend because she was helping me do a lot of that stuff. And she looked at it and she went like, oh my God. She just was stunned. She was like, we're doomed. She's like, how are we ever going to be able to like find the fake stuff ever again? Because the new systems that came out in the last couple of days, 5, 10, 15 days, so photorealistic that there's no more tells, there's no more problems. You know what I mean? The fingers are all correct, the teeth are all correct, everything looks right. If they have to do a complicated scene, sometimes AI used to forget about parts of a scene. So like if it's rendering like say a table full of glasses, but there is a pillar in front of the table that's dividing the table into one side and the other side, left side of pillar, right side of pillar. Sometimes the AI would draw the glasses on the left side of the pillar, and then as it moved to the right to draw more glasses, it would draw them wrong because it forgot what it was doing with the table on the other side of the pillar. The AI would just constantly get things wrong, and you could tell. It was all these giveaways. And everything we saw over the last few days, last couple weeks, has been, it's all gone. All the problems are gone. Everything looks photorealistic. Everything looks like normal people taking normal photos with normal cameras. No more perfection, no more perfect skin. Everything looks like normal people. It's shocking. Anyway, you got me on a rant, Sir Puffington, but there you go. There you go. I see a bunch of you guys made comments. Let me just read these comments and then we'll get back into the game. Okay, so Puffington asks about the reality of games. Puffington says, I can't imagine how games are going to look 10 or 15 years from now. Starling says, it seems the game has come unstuck somewhat. Starling says, I'm glad you dialed back the candy colors. Just a little bit. But yeah, I did. Puffington says, am I even going to know how to play a new game when I'm 40? Or am I going to get mad and not want to play because it's too complicated new tech? I mean, it happens to me all the time, my guy. Probably happened to you too, but I keep going anyway. It's too much fun. 3D Art says, yes, comfy UI. The new Z1 works way better, bro. Wait, what's Z1? Is that Z1 or ZI? I think that's Z1. The new Z1 works way better, bro. Starling says, that is wild, Old Man Fallout. Starling says, I'm guessing talent agents have been learning the hard way that there were artificial profiles out there. We never told on ourselves. The people that asked us if we would do joint stuff, we politely declined. And, you know, we declined with very kind excuses that would not make them suspect anything. To this day, our account has not been flagged as AI or fake, but we stopped messing with it over the last few months because we were worried about exactly what I just described. We were worried there's going to be that moment. So no new posts on that account because we know right now my system cannot generate the high quality stuff that would be needed to keep it looking real. So anyway, 3D Art Studio says, I'm right there with you. Dang, they censored me, but yeah, that Instagram method was it. 3D Art Studio says you can request different types of cameras too, LOL. You mean when you're generating the AI art? We did that a lot. We did a lot of work to try to get very realistic photos and so on. And we did a lot of that by describing different cameras and different apertures and different things we wanted to try and exposures and blah, blah, all the stuff. There's all the tricks you can do. It doesn't matter anymore. All the stuff we can do with this computer now just instantly looks dated. So, 5090s are the order of the day now. If you want to do the good stuff, get yourself a 5090 and work it to the bone. Okay. I think we got through all the chat. And I was saying, I was very disappointed with the dialogue options here. The voice of the displaced is dead set on occupying the exclusion zone. There is not a single comment here that is viable. Man, Outer Worlds devs and writers, you dropped the ball hard. You know, The Outer Worlds 2 is only a couple months old. My assumption is they are still releasing updates for this game, patches and so on. So Outer World devs, you have got to work on this. If you're out there and you're watching this, what I'm on right now, needs a patch. The idea that my character cannot refuse to help the voice of the displaced. I told her no to her face, and now here I am talking to someone else, and all the answers are yes to her. All the answers are I agree with her, and I don't. Oh, devs, you gotta fix this. The only one that's even potentially non-committal is number 3. They're an unstoppable force. You're an immovable object. I'm going to say that one, and I'm going to hope her answer is, yes, I am immovable. I will not help you. And then I will clap my hands and say, great, let's get out of this conversation. Let's see.
Indeed. And I'm hoping that's
Oh.
where you come in.
Oh.
The seer has augured death
Oh.
for anyone who enters the exclusion zone. Yes, you heard me right. Death. Furthermore, and I quote, an outside mediator, having earned the confidence of both sides, has a high likelihood of clearing up an ongoing dispute. And now the voice has involved you. How auspicious. Perhaps you are the outside mediator who was foretold.
Okay, here we go. They did not drop the ball this time. I have an option to say I am not interested, and we are going to pick it.
All that talk and where did it get me? Just let me know when you come to your senses.
No, 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 no. What the heck? Oh my goodness. What? What is happening in here? What? Are these all supposed to be predictions or something? Mail? I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Well, we kind of got out of that mess we were in. Let's talk to this person.
1,068.5 pardons, but my attention is presently 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced.
Archivist Widmark suggested I speak with you about your work. Let's do that one.
Well, if the archivist said so, I suppose I can factor out a moment. As the assigned provisioner, I am responsible for coordinating the requisition and distribution of comestibles, medicinals, and miscellaneous vital supplies. The overwhelming majority of my time is dedicated to this, leaving only moments to see to the Order's needs in the settlement. But it is an effort I undertake with great relish. You may not have noticed, but the refugees do not want for food or medicine.
The displaced may not have noticed either. Is that supposed to be a dig at her job? Am I saying, like, I don't think she's doing a good enough job because the displaced are not getting any medicine or food? Is that what I'm suggesting there with that option? Or I could say, I bet you're more stressed than you let on, but you seem happy about it. I'm going to say number 2. It's friendly, but non-committal. Let's try it.
The Order of the Ascendant is dedicated to the ascension of humanity. Our ultimate goal may not be reached in our lifetime. If I can help others in need today, I shall do so to the utmost extent of my abilities and resources.
You're going to have a bad time if the game lets me, because I'm going to wipe all you guys out, even though you're so selfless. Let's see here. Not sure the displaced have realized everything you've been doing. Let me try it. Let's try number 1. Let's just see what happens when we talk about the displaced.
With the great disruption that has occurred to their lives, one could hardly blame them. That they are fed and remain healthy is sufficient for me.
Okay. Goats and Scarves says, and I thought to myself, a little fermented curd will do the trick. So, I curtailed my scouting activities. I sallied forth and infiltrated your place of purveyance to negotiate the vending of some cheesy comestibles. Goats and Scarves! Was that an option? One of the dialogues that I missed? Was that in there? Because Goats and Scarves, that was written very well. That was written like I should be saying this to her right now. I'll leave you to it.
Appreciate you respecting my time.
Oh, goodness. Wait, really? Goats and Scarf says, haha, no. That's from Monty Python. I heard her say comestibles, and I remember the cheese shop sketch. Wow, it's
Jessica, the Tingsafella pod has arrived.
I'm rereading it right now. It still fits so well, Goats and Scars. That's wild. I do know that the developers of The Outer Worlds have said they put a bunch of Monty Python into the game, so maybe that's why it's fitting so well. Pod says, nice. You're still streaming. Hey ya, old man Fallout. Welcome in, Pod. I hope you're doing great tonight. Nice to see ya. Pod, we are still streaming. What time is it? It's midnight. I'm going till 1 a.m. at least. Another hour. I might even go to 2 if I'm feeling it. I honestly am not feeling it right now. Like, the game has been kind of bugging me a little bit, but I might go for 2 more hours. We'll see. We'll see. I want the game to be great. I want it to be amazing. And the game, while I was in Fairfield, was so great. Oh, so nice. But after Fairfield, it's been a little bit rough, so we shall see. AJ's here. AJ says, hello, I love the hats. Welcome in, welcome in. It's so nice to see you. AJ, we are in Outer Worlds 2. And we're just goofing off. We are now on like our 3rd area, I guess you could call it. We did Paradise Island was the first big area, which had Fairfield and stuff. Then we did something called like the Free Market, which was like a space station. And we did that at the beginning of this stream, and we were only there for like an hour because it was kind of bleh, there wasn't much there. Now we're in the 3rd area, which is Golden Ridge, which is a new moon that we're on, where they've been mining it for apparently gold. This one's also kind of a bust, but we have this whole new area here where we haven't talked to any of these people, so it's going to be kind of nice. We'll talk to all of them. Edgy says, the game looks so good. I really want to try it after I finish the first game. Yeah, absolutely. You know, something to consider, I was telling the gang this the other day, or not the other day, earlier today on this live stream is, if you look on Twitch has that area in the back end for streamers where they can tell you like what your potential audience could be depending on the game you pick. Fallout 4, which I usually do, has hundreds of people watching at any given moment of the day. Outer Worlds 2 currently has something like 20. So, my audience just went, like it gets smaller and smaller because of that. It's something to think about, you know, when you're going to stream. Like, do I really want to see my audience go whoop? But if you're already doing Outer Worlds 1 a bunch, then you're already used to it. You're already fine. It'll be great. Real Sir Puffington says, I'm so hungry, but I feel like the hammock baby. I don't want to get up. I know. When you're in that feeling, you just want someone to bring you food. You want them to bring you food and just roll it gently into your mouth. Oh, goodness. Wow, I look ridiculous. I don't look friendly. Okay. So Doc Hollis here said, when I walked in, he said, wow, it's you. Let's find out what that's all about. Let's turn off my light. Talk to him.
Oh, thank the architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help.
You want my help, you don't even know me. That's the only one that seems to make any sense at all. You want my help, you don't even know me.
True, but the Order's predictions know you better than you know yourself.
Predictions?
You see, the Seers are members of the Order who labor over the universal equation. Even in its unfinished state, the equation gives them the means to predict the future. Recently, I had a rare opportunity to ask the Seer for guidance. He told me that a dashing outsider would answer my prayers. I fear the prediction
Damn
was
long
a fluke,
stream.
but here you
Gonna
are.
keep going?
A dashing outsider
I wish.
standing before me.
Metaclicks, I'm gonna go for like I was telling Pod, I'm gonna go for like 1 more hour, something like that. So not for a lot longer, but a little longer. Interesting. You know, if I only go for 1 hour more, I might be able to get a pizza from the pizza place I like over here. I might push my luck. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Doc Hollis. I feared the prediction was a fluke, but here you are. The Order devised an equation that calculates the unknowable? How is that possible?
Strictly speaking, it isn't. Not yet. But the math is very, very, very good at predicting what is probably most likely extremely possible. In theory. Within a margin of error. Anyway, that is the Seer's business. My business is the health and welfare of this camp.
Tell me more.
Where to begin? There are so many sick and wounded in Matriarch's mercy, and I have but 2 imperfect hands. I am but a humble general practitioner. What I really need are specialists, and the Seer predicted an outsider would find them.
Oh, this is so rough. This is so rough. Puffington says, pizza sounds so good right now. Too bad it's 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, that is rough. Metaclick says, that's why I keep pizza in stock, Puff. Go at it, Metaclicks. Oh, goodness. You guys, I gotta tell you, the reason I'm so interested in pizza is when we moved up here, we tried a bunch of different pizza places just to see if anything was good. We found this one place that stays open till about 2 a.m. Some nights they close early, which is why I probably couldn't push it for 2 hours, because I think 2 hours would be them closing at 2 a.m. and I just don't think, I think they'll close early and I'll miss out. But they stay open late. And what's really interesting is you can get a large, like 14-inch pizza, I think, for like 16 bucks. And 14-inch pizza is not small, you guys. Like for 16 bucks, that's a couple meals. It's good value for the money. So I really like it. I've been to a bunch of other pizza places where you get a large and it's like 35 bucks. So, you know, seeing it for a reasonable price is freaking awesome. Metaclick says, yeah, good deal. Yeah, it is. It's great. And that's with toppings too. That's with 2 or 3 toppings on it, so it's not bad. Anyway, okay, let's see here. He wants me to help, and I don't want to help.
User Gesticulate Encephalopod says,
Go Pod.
I'm Keanu Reeves, and I approve of this nerdy Santa.
Thank you so much, Pod.
That's incoming.
Well done. You guys have 60 seconds until the ads hit on Twitch. Puffington says, I can just imagine an underground cellar full of backup pizzas. I know. Maybe he means he's got all the frozen pizzas in like a giant frozen like freezer area. One of those like lay flat freezers in the garage with 4,000 pizzas in it. All right, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Very well, I'll find your medical specialists, as was foretold. Think you could help Inez? I want to be non-committal, and the only option right now is to just ask him about something else. So I'm going to say, what do you think about the conditions here?
As a doctor, I'm appalled. We don't have enough beds or private quarters to separate people, so sickness is blazing an unhappy trail through the refugees. Of course, the Order keeps us well supplied with meds, but things will get worse as long as we're overcrowded. Yes, I can treat sickness as it arises. It would be leagues better to prevent it entirely. That means space to spread out.
I have an option to say, well, I say just get everyone sick at once and let nature take its course. Oh my goodness, I'm actually going to take that option. It's so mean and wrong, but I'm not a friend of the Order of the Ascendant. The game thinks I am. The game wants me to be, but I'm not.
Nature would drive us to our extinction. As a doctor and a man of reason, I'll pass.
But I want them to go extinct. Let's see here. Show me what you have for sale.
Since you aren't a refugee, I hope you understand that I cannot offer my goods free of charge, but my prices are fair.
She claps on the one, then skips the two. Then adds an extra clap in the middle of the cue. She claps during solos.
I've already got mods in my gear, so these two don't really do anything for me. What do we have here? Crafting heals 906 health over duration plus 10 Ziranium poisoning. And a trauma kit. What?
Santa, and lube up my rear, and let's have a backdoor Christmas this year.
Thank you so much. Pod, I mean, that sounds perfect for you. Thanks for hanging out, Pod. Hey, by the way, Pod, how was your stream? I was just talking to the gang like an hour ago. I had to jump out of the game for a moment just to check something on Twitch. And I just started going down the list of all my friends that are streaming, and I was like, oh, this person's streaming, that's so cool, this person's doing this. And we got to you, and I was like, oh, Pod is streaming Fallout 4. How did your stream go, Pod? Was it good? I'm very curious. We were talking about you. Look at that. I love that. Not good. I think maybe I just want the trauma kit. The trauma kit's really cheap. We're gonna buy it. This is a recipe to heal 906 over duration plus 10 Ziranium poisoning. I'm gonna hope that means plus 10 Ziranium poisoning is healed, although I suppose this could mean it's also going to give you a 10, but I hope it doesn't mean that. I hope it means it heals it. I'm gonna take this recipe. It's only 500. Okay. Huffington says, I found some prosciutto and Havarti in the fridge. I'm about to toast some bread. Oh, it sounds so good. Pod says, it was an acceptable stream. Some good folk popped by. It was low key, and I enjoyed it. Oh, Pod, that's so lovely. I'm so happy about that. Speaking of streamers and asking how your stream was, AJ was here. AJ, did you get shouted out? Let me just see. Go show Pod some love. And then AJ says, game looks so good, I really want to try it after the first game. But AJ didn't get shouted out. Is that true? Let's give her a shout out. ECE the Wastelander. ECE the Wastelander. I think she didn't get shouted out. Let's give her a shout out. ECE the Wastelander. So ECETHEWASTELANDER. Did I do it right? Last played 9 Child Street over at HA the Wastelander. Let me just take a look at that. Is that the right? Did I get the right person? I did. Good. Okay. Great. We got the right person. That is a good shout out right there. So if any of you are interested in AJ playing Nine Child Street, definitely give her a look. Give her a follow.
That James Sunset Artist has arrived.
Really? James, welcome in. James Sunset Artist says, good afternoon, Mr. Fallout from the Turquoise Coast in Western Australia. Welcome in, James. James, am I right that you guys had something crazy bad happen to you? Was there like a terror attack or something? I'm not 100% sure. I'm not up on news. I tried deliberately to not be up on news. But something bad happened and then some hero saved you guys or something. I don't remember what exactly this was, but anyway, my point being, if my memory is right and something like that happened, I hope you're okay. I hope your friends and family are okay. I hope everything's good with you. I hope you're doing great in Australia. And you seem to be in an awesome mood. So I'm going to guess that yes, everything is good with you. James says, sadly, yes, it was in Sydney, but that's the other side of Australia. Okay. Sydney's the one with the big, huge theater with the big cones or whatever they are. Right. And you're west. Okay. Isn't Western Australia not a lot of big cities? Don't you guys have like one big city all along the entire western coast and then most activities on the eastern side? Starling says a terror attack was over on the east coast, but he's on the west. Yeah. I remember going over a map at one point because someone had said something like 95% of the population is on coastal regions and there's only 5% on anything inland. And they showed like a map of Australia with like population density. And it was like mostly east coast, and then a little west coast. And then the inner part of the continent was just basically devoid of life. Human life, that is. Pod says it's an unfortunate event. And Australia has decent gun control, too. James says, that is correct. West is best. Yes, that's right. Nice, James. James, so are you in that one big city there? Or are you like West is best because there are no big cities and we get to just hang out on the coast and have a nice, quiet life? Because I gotta tell you, a coastal life sounds pretty darn good. No big city. Want to make sure there's like, you know, enough to live off of though, right? Like food supply, shelter, safety, but I lived.
You're right. The universe does not orient itself toward fairness. But it's my firm belief humanity can do better.
All evidence to the contrary.
I was going to say to you guys, I lived for a short time. You know, I spent most of my life in Silicon Valley in California. But I lived for a short time in a town called Carmel, California. And it is a tiny little seaside town. And it was freaking amazing to live there. It's this cute, quaint little town. Tourists would come in, hang out on the beach all day. Oh, I loved it. James says, I live 2.5 hours north of Perth. Perth is the big city. James says, I'm 2 hours north of the city. I'm on the coast. Starling says, I know Carmel. It's amazing, right? Oh, it's so beautiful and so fun. And just not big town living. If you're there, it's small town, but it's wonderful. A lot of celebrities lived there. I don't know if they still do, because I've been gone forever, but there were a lot of celebrities there at one point.
Please, don't distract me from my more pressing distractions.
Don't distract you from distractions. Select from the following options. Call the lift or exit. Well, we're not going to call the lift right now. We got people to talk to still.
I suppose I could spare 0.004% of my daily cycle to say hello.
That's it? Okay. Why is this busted and sparking and you guys are just standing around ignoring it? Like, aren't you worried somebody's going to get hurt?
Don't bother conversating unless you're prepared to cite your sources.
I'm not.
Ah, you must be the, Earth Directorate agent I was told to expect. Your punctuality is commendable. Allow me to welcome you to Golden Reach. I'm afraid I've no refreshments available, but can I interest you in a customary debate over decidability?
No time for that. Ruth said we could help one another out. Or I can say, oh, no thank you. I couldn't possibly indulge when there's mischief afoot. What is giving me that? What is that? Professor. Professor or brilliant, but I've got both. Okay. And then start using smaller words, or I'm going to start using bullets. That's if I have guns. On second thought, let's pick this up later. I'm just going to say Ruth said we could help one another out. I don't even know what this is about. I don't even know. I don't want to help the Order, but let's just see what they say.
Yes, the presiding bishop sent word of your imminent arrival. However, due to our need for compartmentalization, she was scant on the details of your mission. That said, I've been instructed to assist you however I can.
Oh, I love that.
Tell me, what brings you to Golden Reach?
He's going to help me however? I need to speak to Victor. Supposedly he's a member of your order. Oh, we have been seeing the Victor name all over the place. Okay, good. Suddenly I'm locked in. Like, now I know what the heck we're here for. Okay. Great, great, great. Or I could say, in a word, I'm here for revenge. I'm hunting the woman who nearly killed me, Augustine de Vries. Well, now that's the truth. Finally. Outer World 2 writers. Finally, it's kicking in. Like, this is the dialogue I was wanting 2 people ago. Okay, here we go. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say I want revenge. I'm hunting down the woman who nearly killed me, Augustine de Vries.
De Vries? Now, why does that name ring familiar? Landon, do you recall a de Vries?
I don't generally concern myself with passers through. If this de Vries was not a member of the Order, then it's unlikely we ever exchanged mats.
It says she's not with the Order, but one of her associates is Victor Clemens. I thought she was with the Order. She 100% was with the Order. There may have been something where, like she went so far off the deep end that they sort of disavowed each other, but she was with the Order. She may have been booted, but she was with the Order. Pod says, oh my fault, it's time I hit the hay. Thanks for good times. Ciao. All right, Pod, you're off. Have a good sleep. Let's go.
Victor Clemens, some kind of radical. What an absurd notion.
I must agree with my seer. I once watched Victor shed copious tears over a damaged datapad. It's difficult to imagine him capable of worse.
Neat. What is this? Required information has been discovered. A friend of the traitor I'm after. What's this?
Admin support system just followed on Twitch.
Admin support system? Okay, sure. Welcome in.
User admin support system says, hey old man, follow up quick admin note. Let's try to avoid diving into very heavy real-world events or sensitive subjects on stream. Those topics can be tough for viewers and can cause moderation issues. If something like that comes up, it's best to redirect the convo or keep things light and general. Really appreciate you helping keep the stream comfortable and welcoming for everyone.
What just happened? Who is admin support? What is that? I love that admin support system came in like there's some official with Twitch, but Twitch has circled their post with ban evader, restricted content. Oh, that's so rich. That's so rich. You're so full of it, admin support system. Oh, goodness. That's very fun. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Great, great, great. Okay. Awesome. Okay. I feel a little bit slightly mean because that person might actually just be a goofball having fun. But coming in acting like you're actually some kind of admin support system for the actual Twitch system and telling me how to run my stream while it's got a flag on it that says, watch out, this person's a ban evader. I'm just banning them. Apologies to whoever that was, but no, you're out. You're out. Let's see here. Pod says, okay, I gotta go. Puffington says, that is a troll. It's definitely gotta be a troll. Metaclick says, what even just happened? I know, right? Somebody comes in, makes themselves sound official, and starts chastising my stream. I'm like, nah, you just banned. Okay. Let's keep going with Abbott Joseph Newell, who says he doesn't think Victor is a co-conspirator with my girl, my target, Augustine de Vries. And I have special info. A friend of the traitor that I'm after has told me that she and Victor had secret contacts within the Order. So let's do it.
And that may well be true. But our standard of proof within the Order is not normally met by hearsay alone. Victor's currently supervising highly experimental research at one of our labs to the northwest, the Enray Range, beyond the invaders' front lines. Unfortunately, you'll need to go through the decommissioned autonomous extractorium to reach it. That path is less than safe, so I advise caution.
Can you be more specific about threats?
Besides the highly caustic Xeranium River and the Mantisaurs, we've also received reports of mad cultists in the area. It does make me wonder why Victor decided to stay.
Because it makes it hard for me to get at him. It sounds more and more like Victor is working with the traitor I'm hunting. I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna do number 2. I'm gonna ask him for more info about mad cultists.
Rift worshippers spouting inane theories. They began showing up prior to the invasion. The first sign of dysfunction in the Protectorate always starts small, doesn't it? Loath as I am to admit it, there may be some merit to your worries over a conspiracy within the Order, whether Victor is involved or not. As my predecessor would remind me, denying unpleasant facts is not good science. I would be remiss if I failed to support an investigation.
I can do. I didn't need your permission, but okay. Goodness. No offense, Abbott, but why should I help you? Time to start busting kneecaps. Okay, so the answer I want to pick is time to start busting kneecaps, because that's basically, I'm going to do my thing, goodbye. But I'm not sure that I'm going to be busting kneecaps. We're just going to go find Victor and see what happens. So, glad we're on the same page.
No doubt you heard of the recent attack launched on that Anti's Choice base, Outpost Opportunity. It came from one of our facilities, the Xeranium Manufactory. But that facility is intended for research, not military action. I hate thinking an Order member responsible, but given the precision of the attack, it does suggest traitors in our midst. It would undoubtedly benefit both of us to root them out.
Respectfully, Scholar, given current tensions, should we really be trusting such a delicate task to this stranger?
Would an internal review of our ranks not be more appropriate?
I can say respectfully, go void yourself. I'm going to do number 1, current tension. And here I thought we were getting along so well.
Choosing levity at a moment like this is only further evidence of your lack of good judgment.
I don't
I
dispute
think the
need for
math should
discretion, my
decide.
friend, but the presiding bishop made the determination to send the agent to us. It's best we trust her calculations.
See?
Moreover, our situation is growing increasingly dire. I can't overstate my fears concerning this most recent attack ending the ceasefire and reigniting the war in Golden Ridge. One more thing. Your investigation into the traitors takes precedence, but if you could also render aid at Outpost Opportunity on our behalf, such a gesture might preserve the peace.
Number 2 makes no sense. It says, I'm just checking, are you sure the Order didn't intentionally attack Auntie's Choice? He's literally asking me to find out if the Order intentionally attacked Auntie's Choice. So the idea that I would ask him the question, did you intentionally attack Auntie's Choice? This is a nonsense question. I'm not going to ask it. I can say, thanks for the leads. I'll look into all of it. I can say, you're supposed to be helping me. Why am I doing all the work? I'm going to do number 3. It sounds a little bit greedy and mercenary, and I'm not really trying to play that kind of character. But it is curious that basically he's going to stand here and I'm going to go out and do everything.
And here I was under the impression that investigating crime and injustice was primarily what Earth Directorate agents do.
He's got us there, Commander.
At any rate, I trust whatever's uncovered over the course of this investigation will serve as compensation enough.
Thanks for the leads. I'll look into it.
I knew I could rely upon you. Ruth wouldn't have sent you otherwise. Here, take this writ of investigative inquiry. It'll grant you access to the manufactory. Seer Wiley and I will conduct our own inquest into these traitors you've mentioned erstwhile. We can compare notes once you've returned with your findings.
Okay, bye. This is very interesting. Oh, free for taking. Yeah, we'll take it. Okay.
Have you beheld that new rifle up at the monastery? The Oracle?
The one Wiley designed, right? Uses a tracking algorithm, never misses. Sounds ambitious, even for him.
I'd give my 10-year for an hour alone with it and a Mantisaur at 2 clicks.
Sounds like a weapon we're gonna get. Sounds like that weapon's about to become ours.
To help the folk at Opportunity, Commander. Void the Abbot. He's more concerned with exonerating his own than with making things right. Hope you appreciated how I bit my tongue back there with the Abbot. Didn't want things to come to blows with civilians in the crossfire. Full of excuses for the attack, wasn't he? Could be that he's sincere, or could be that he has his hands so full with keeping his community from falling apart that he missed a memo or two. Either way, I'm willing to stay my hand until we know the truth. If it were my folk buried under the rubble, I'd want to know for certain before acting. Besides, ain't nobody around here better suited for investigating than we are.
The Metaclick says, I went back and looked, and I found that they had sent multiple messages, and Twitch blocked it. So then they used text-to-speech to get around the problem. Yeah. I noticed that too. I noticed multiples from them. They were trying hard. They were trying hard. I don't know what the point is, though, because once Twitch flags them like that and kind of ruins it for them, right? Like they always show up as like ban evader at the title of their posts. At that point, like, you can't do a ruse anymore. Like, no, it doesn't make any sense anymore. You might as well just give up with that account and find a new account. Anyway, let's see here. Nobody's... Metaclick says, yeah, what do they get? Money? I don't know. I think it's just to be disruptive on stream, and because we're archiving the streams, they get to have it, like, saved on stream for the future or something. They can be like, look, I did that. I don't know. It never bothers me, though. I mean, you guys know, we had that artist in at one point who was trying to sell art really badly, and I was just laughing, and I was just like, I'm not going to do it. And then we just banned her. And she came back in with another account, we banned that one. And she came back with another account, we banned that one. We just kept doing it over and over again. I don't know. To me, that stuff is just funny. So it's not going to do anything to the stream, but whatever. Puffington says, ban evader is hilarious. I know. Metaclick says, wait, you blocked an artist? Multiple times. I blocked her so many times. It was so funny. Oh, man. She was probably just like an AI artist who was just spamming ads to try to get somebody to buy something from her. I wasn't gonna do it. All right. She says, nobody around here is better suited for investigating than us. I'm going to just say you're taking this better than expected. We're just going to be non-committal about this.
I prefer doing my shooting after asking all the pertinent questions, Commander. While we're at it playing detective, we need to scope out opportunity. If there are any survivors, we ought to help, however we're able. I can only hope they had warning enough to run for cover. If they didn't, well, there's only so much basic training can prepare you for.
Are you speaking from experience?
Once endured a week-long bombardment in a foxhole with only enough rations to last 3 days. Screams went on twice that long. Some of us still ain't fully recovered. We should move on, unless you got something for me?
We'll talk later. Okay.
The paradigm is a self-centered derivative take on the grand plan. That's how little the Protectorate respects your intellect. Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
You know what? I really like her eye makeup. What do you call that? Is that mascara? I don't know all the words for makeup, but whatever she's got going on her eyelids, I like it. I like it. Metaclick says, you blocked an artist because she was bad? Because she was selling. Not only because she was selling, but there are a pile of artists. Oh, what's that? The
Kick admin support system is now following on Kick.
No. Oh, goodness. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, great. All right. Poor guy tried to come at me on another channel and it didn't work. Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Oh, we're talking about this lady. I liked her makeup, mascara. Oh, and Metaclicks was saying, wait, you blocked an artist because she was bad or because she was selling? What I was going to say, Metaclicks, is there are a pile of artists, in quotes, pile of them, like hundreds, who troll all over Twitch and Kick, and they come onto new streamers' channels and they say like, hey, I really love your stream. I really love what you're doing, but I noticed some of your artwork's not so great. Would you like to get an upgrade? I could potentially upgrade you. Let's talk quietly together on Discord and see if we can work out a deal. I've never been looking for artwork. I'm not interested in paying for artwork. From most of those artists, I wouldn't even take the art for free. So for me, the answer is no. But they don't take a no, and sometimes they won't take a no because they're scripted. They're not real people until you actually acknowledge them and start working with them. So for some of them, they're just bots. And they just spam like ads at people, trying to convince people to come in. They're like chat bots, right? And so I almost always just say no to those people without even thinking. Because I don't need the art. Even if they're a good artist, I don't need the art. But most of the time, they're not even that. Metaclick says, wow. Yes. Okay. Vicar, you're free to stay and be enlightened, but I don't need an abacus to predict that your path lies elsewhere. Metaclick says, you would not take art for free? Well, there are a handful of people I would take art for free from, including you, Metaclick. You have done some thumbnails for me. So obviously I will take art for free. But you are not a stranger who is spamming me and trying to sell me something. And most of these artists are 100% trying to spam and sell you something. They all operate on the same chat bots, which means once you see one, you've seen them all. And so when they come back in repeatedly over time, you can see each one is the same bot. And you can just start banning very quickly and easily. Starling says, perhaps this account, the one we just banned, the kick admin, whatever that was, perhaps this account just likes the power and act of impersonation. Like a person who impersonates a police officer or a doctor. Yeah. Metaclick says, also, I try to put some effort into it. The art? Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, so. What if I promise not to take too much of your time? I was curious about the refugees. I'm hardly a lay person. I own 2 abacuses, one for work and one for play. I'm going to ask about the refugees. That's all I care about right now.
Well, if it's in the displaced's best interests, I imagine I can find a moment.
You seem fairly in the know. What's the situation in this settlement?
Yes, I reckon I do have my ear to the grimy dirt floor of Matriarch's Mercy. I hear what common lay people are saying, and the wide array of bodily noises they make. Suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and meticulously expatiate on our sex origins in the most rigorously pedantic detail.
Sounds awful. I can say, wait, that's how you're helping the displaced people here? You're just talking to them? Or I could say, you haven't actually told me anything about the situation. I'm going to go with number 1 because it's technically absolutely accurate. All she's doing is saying all the things she's doing. But I asked her how the people are.
Oh, dear. I got ahead of myself, didn't I? That's an occupational hazard around here. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, education has proven to have a 13.7% increase in overall quality of life. I am single-handedly making a difference here. With constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle.
She still isn't saying what's going on with the people. Goodness. I'm going to say, keep up the good work then. No, I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to say number 4. I'm going to say, I'm just going to leave you to it.
If you've enjoyed my peroration, make sure to tune into the Ask a Vicar segment on Grand Plan Wireless for more expounding declamations.
Goodness gracious.
Reminds me of Tau Ceti right after the merger. Had to wait for my number to be called just to get rations and a cot.
Arcadia shall ever
Hope these folk don't have to wait as long.
I wish. And the invaders, the Order defecting.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. Here at the top, we've got one marker over here, which is Investigate Xyranium Manufactory 7. We've got another one 1,000 meters away. Investigate the N-ray range. Is there anything else if I circle around? No. Okay, we've got those two options right now. We'll figure them out. Metaclick says, this reminds me, Starling, of back when I was still in high school and my teacher said he wanted us to call him Master. And when asked why, he said he felt that if people who got their doctor will get called Doctor, then he should get to be called a Master because he got his Masters. Starling is laughing, and then Starling says, get into the wild, get away from these village animals. I agree. Initiate Orvins?
Stranger, the order bids you welcome, but also warnings.
Were we supposed to talk to him before we even got into the town? Because I didn't even see him.
In light of the recent attack on Auntie's Choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here.
Bro,
So
we're
it
leaving
was
for Matriarch's
one of our
Mercy.
bases that got hit. Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
What was the attack?
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end.
Ceasefire?
Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken.
Well, it weren't our artillery that made that strike. I can tell you that much.
They must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's Mercy.
Why is that what's going on?
The Order controls everything south of this point, but the rest is beset with various dangers. Zealots, scavengers, creatures, and corporatists. Well, not certain about that last one anymore after the attack.
This is so interesting. So when we landed, there was a big explosion, and clearly we were supposed to talk to this guy before going into town so he could lay the groundwork for what the heck is going on. We totally missed him. And because of that, everything that's happened in town made no sense to me, but here we are. Starling responds to Metaclick's talking about when he was in high school, and his teacher said, call me Master. Starling says, would you go by Master? Metaclicks? Metaclick says no. Metaclick says there's only one location where that's allowed, and both parties need to be in agreement. Ha 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 ha, Metaclicks. Starling says Master as in Master James also means a young man in the UK. It is subordinate to Mr. Oh, yes. I've heard people say things like young master. Right. I've heard that. Let's see. Kickbot says, we so sorry, just gifted 10 kicks. Wow, we got 10 kicks? We so sorry says, I love you. Wait, we so sorry. Is that your first time posting? Is that your first time posting? We so sorry. Have you been here before? I swear, I feel like I've seen We so sorry XD. We so sorry says, oh, my bad, Bud. I'm Goofy Moves. Oh, okay. All right. You sent hype on Kick. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. We got gifted 10 kicks. You know what? We so sorry. That might be the first time someone has gifted kicks. We so sorry says, this is my money account. There we go. Okay. I think that's the first time. First time that's happened on Kick. Thank you so much, We so sorry. That's very cool. And then let's see here. Okay. Puffington says, The saxophone made me do it. ISTG. Wait, what is ISTG? Is the GOAT? Is the greatest? I seem to get... I don't know what ISTG is. Dang. Dang. Anyway, let's finish up with Initiate Orvins, who we should have talked to before we got into the city. When you say that there are zealots, are you talking about those cultists who worship the Rifts?
Yep, mad to the last one. People will turn to anything to ease their discomfort during times of crisis, I suppose.
Let me ask about the creatures.
The creatures are of the genus Verachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human, and exceedingly willing to do so.
We've met them. I hate them. Tell me also about scavengers.
They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's forces call them scrappers, and uses them for just that, gathering scrap materials. Excessive abuse of stimulants has made them severely unbalanced and prone to violence.
Oh, we fought them.
They've also been known to pose as refugees, to lure their victims into ambushes. There are several camps of them northwest of here. I'd strongly advise keeping your distance.
Yeah, we already found them and killed them. All right, thanks for the info.
All our efforts add to the equation.
I don't see anything else coming. Was it just the one?
Marked for stealing. Shoot. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Okay, that's my ship parked up there. And then down here, we are to investigate the N-ray range. Let's see. I swear to God. Oh, I swear to God. That's what Sir Puffington's got for ISTG. Hold on. Let me reread your comment then. Puffington says, the saxophone made me do it. I swear to God. Puffington says that song is always playing on your stream. Oh, we can take it out, Sir Puffington. Are you tired of that song? Let's kill it. Here, hold on. Are we doing... We're not doing it right now. Right now we're doing Love That Scat. Okay, so let's take the saxophone out. Easy, easy. And then let's save it without that song. That one. Go. Yes. Okay, great, great, great. It's dead, Puffington. It's dead. Okay. Investigate the N-ray range. Dang, this actually looks pretty cool at night. I kind of don't know how some of these crystals are managing to stay upright. Oh, are you serious?
User Metaclick said, well, he was the same guy that said if you talk to water, it would taste better because water responds to the vibration of your voice. He said it was the same as if playing music in class.
Metaclicks. Well, he was the same guy that said if you talk to water, it would taste better because water responds to the vibration of your voice. He said it was the same as if playing music to plants. Puffington says, this is a win for Mr. Fallout. Starling says, the moon in the sky is awesome. Yeah. There should be two, right? There we go. That's not a moon, though, right? I don't know. I don't know which one's moon and which one's planet. We're rotating around something. Oh, wait, is that the... There's a giant-ass planet off in the distance there. So there's three of them. I'm not entirely sure how we can be that close to that planet there and not collide. Like, I feel like that's close enough gravitational pull should be doing something. But what do I know? You know, this electricity gun wasn't that bad against them. I was a little sour on the electricity gun, although I was using my weaker one before. Now I'm using the strong one. It's not that bad. Starling says a 3-body problem, and if you know about 3-body problems, then you know. Metaclick says, I agree, let's take a moment to realize how much work and creativity went into getting this to us, and still we nitpick it. Metaclicks, you spelled it correctly. Oh, your English teacher would be so proud. Metaclick says, see how I said knit, not Nick? You knew I was going to go there. Oh, damn.
Commander.
Am I, though? Am I looking woozy? I love it. I took the perk so that anytime I kill a bad guy, I get ammo off of their corpse. And I love that these little vegetation creatures have ammo for me. It's so ridiculous and absurd and wrong. It's great. It's great. Let's see here. Starling says true. Metaclick says, I know you too well. Starling says, you've got honed social skills, Metaclicks. And Puffington says, this game's environment reminds me a lot of Warframe. Yeah? I have to admit, you guys, I like this environment so much better than the other planet. This is still using like really strong colors, and it's sort of vibrant and almost silly looking to a certain degree. But the other planet had just like waves and waves of like wheat flowing grass. It would like wave in the wind. It was just covering everything. And it was like purple, pretty colors and everything, to the point where I was just like, I don't know. It just feels like you just did that to be artistic. It's not real. Here's more purple, but at least it's like a single color. And it's not really moving very much. Interesting. Interesting. So I want to go this way, right? I want to go to investigate the N-ray range. That's where we landed. But what's all this?
Freelancer, please report to your assigned area and do not interrupt current operations.
Did you guys hear that? Somebody here basically just said, hey, we know who you are. Carry on to investigate the N-ray range. Stay out of our hair. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was awesome. I'm not obeying, apparently. But they could probably predict that. Metaclick says, Starling, not to brag, but it must be true because within a week of being in the stream, I became a mod. I mean, to be fair, Metaclicks, you made that happen by blatantly, flatly asking for it. That does make it go a lot faster sometimes. Oh, goodness. Alright, these guys don't want me to talk to them. I can see a bunch of people here, but they're telling me to move on. I'm actually going to obey them at least a little bit. I'm not going to talk to them. I am going to run on. Oh, we might have to talk to this guy, though. He's messing with the stuff I just took.
I've repaired this area to the best of my ability. The other tasks are far more bothersome. Perhaps I should just start again. Surely I can repair it better.
Oh no. No, bro. That is the streamer's bane. Never do that, bro. The idea of always starting over and over again until you get it perfect, that is how you never stream. Never let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Always, always just get stuff done and move forward. If I turn my light off, I think these guys look really cool. Yeah, look at that. It's a pretty game. Starling says, you are a welcome addition to the stream. Starling says, complimenting Old Man Fallout. Starling, you mean that Metaclicks is a welcome addition to the stream and that he is complimentary toward whatever it is I'm doing. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Good partner in crime. Good damn partner in crime. Puffington says, what does a moderator do for you, Mr. Fallout? Metaclicks is not much, Puff. Oh, except, Puff, we were like the testing ground for a series of bots somebody was creating. This was like a month ago, 3 weeks ago. But we were the testing ground, apparently. Me and Mortar Mike, we were streaming, both of us, at the same time. And the same bots that piled into his stream piled into my stream. And they were extremely human-like at the start. It became very obvious what they were after a bit. Like, it became really obvious after a bit. But they were very human-like at the start. And so I was addressing them and talking to them. I was very cheerful. I was like, hey, look, we got new people in the stream.
I call a stubborn clog in the old pipes.
But we're definitely going to talk to him. Who was that? Is that this guy? Benjamin Dorsey? Let's talk to him.
This war cannot come to a conclusion soon enough. The wartime rations are making assignment in proximity to the latrines even more unbearable than is typical.
Good to know. Okay, but this is the guy we want. This guy is voiced by someone famous. I've heard this guy's voice 1,000 times. Yeah, so anyway, these bots came in and Metaclicks had to go to town on them. Like, I still hadn't figured out which ones were real and which ones were fake, and Metaclicks was like, I'm gonna ban them all. And I was like, ban only the ones you're sure of, but ban away. And he did. He did a great job. After the stream, I pulled up my live stream and Mortar Mike's live stream, and I compared the sections where we had been raided by bots. I did some cross-referencing. I even made a spreadsheet. I like went to work, and I found like a handful of other people that were also bots, and we ended up banning just like every single bot that day. But we definitely needed Metaclicks for that. Starling says, also, great conversationalist. That is a very nice compliment to Metaclicks. Look at that. Metaclicks, you were asking how to talk on stream, and you just got a compliment. You're a great conversationalist. You're doing fine, Metaclicks. And then it looks like FA asks how many points he's got. He's got 430. You're at 4th place? You know what, FA? I haven't done this in a long time. Hold on, let me save the game. So, the ranking, the levels, whether you're in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, is done by a program called Tickfinity. I have the free version. The not free version is absolutely crazy. It's like $500 a year, and the moment you're not paying $500 a year, you're cut off. So I just use the free version. But it tracks all of your posts and everything on TikTok, and I've not looked at the rankings in a long time, and I'm kind of curious right now. Let me just see. Show me. Does it show users and points? Mr. Handy, wait, are you number 1? Is that right? Points total. Yes, it is going by points total. Okay, so Mr. Handy's number 1, JJ Moore is number 2, Nick is number 3, and then you're number 4, it looks like. 430? Yeah, that's you. You're number 4. That's kind of impressive. You're level 1, but number 4. Okay. You have a lot of points. Thanks for being here. Metaclick says, I try, Starling. I was told by my parents very early on that I have strong emotions, and that's a gift and a curse. I'm going to hurt when others hurt, but also have ability to connect with people on a deep level. Sometimes I just don't talk with people, and that's so I don't get close too fast. Very interesting. Here we go.
You're gonna have to hold it in, friend. Privy's out of order. Never fear. I'll get that clog moving soon enough. They don't call me the pipe doctor for nothing.
Guys, who is this voice actor? I almost want to say it's Patrick Starfish, but it's not. Who is this voice actor? Who voiced Benjamin Dorsey? Voice actor Benjamin Dorsey, Outer Worlds. It doesn't say. It's got his image, but it doesn't say who the actual actor is. You guys, AI is so stupid. I asked Google, like, who's the voice actor for Benjamin Dorsey? And the AI comes back and says, oh, Benjamin Dorsey is a well-known voice actor who's voiced many characters. Like, bro, I'm not asking about a dude named Benjamin Dorsey who's a voice actor. I'm saying, who voiced Benjamin Dorsey? It's a different guy. Yeah, I was too dumb to know. Splendid Starling says, no idea about the voice actor. And then Starling says to Metaclicks, passion is a formidable gift for connecting with people. FANFO says, it sounds like Joe from Family Guy. I think that's close. And then Puffington says, he sounds like the cat pilot guy from Skylanders. Oh, I don't know that one. I don't remember the character name. It's been too long. Metaclick says, thanks for the compliment, Starling. I would like to say I always like seeing and chatting with you, and I'm kind of sad when you're not in stream. You're a good friend to have, Starling. Yeah, Starling, you guys, I always talk about Sir Puffington as being my first viewer, or first person in chat who chatted with me. But also another one that was very early on was, oh gosh, I'm not going to remember their name. I'm blanking on it right now. But I have to say, Starling surprised me, because Starling has been around for almost forever, and I didn't even recognize it at first. Like, I noticed Starling, was paying attention to Starling, like on my, I don't know, 20th stream, 30th stream, something like that. And I was like, right. Starling's been around a bunch. I should definitely remember Starling. And then I went back and I was looking at my first, second, third, fourth streams. You know what I mean? Like way early on the beginning. And Starling came in really early, like in the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, something like that. And I just didn't even realize, I didn't even put together like, wait, Starling's been around forever. Starling's been around forever. It's very cool. Okay, so let's see here. I'll get the clog moving soon enough. I can say, I can't believe I'm standing in the presence of the pipe doctor himself.
That's incoming.
Or I can say, hold on, snoozed. There we go. Okay, good. Or I can say, oh, is that what they call plumbers on Dorado? Interesting. I'm going to say number 1. It's kind of funny, and I'm going to hope he doesn't take it too mean.
Shucks. Why, if I hadn't just been wrist deep in sewer water, I'd shake your hand.
Just out of curiosity, what exactly is a pipe doctor?
The notion of a pipe doctor stems from the belief and understanding that plumbing and the human body are fundamentally very similar.
I can say, using my medical skills, I can say I'm not willing to accept that premise at face value, but go on.
It's true. Whether over porcelain or metal, flesh or blood, we all take the same oath of service. It's like I've always said, A doctor is a biological plumber, exploring the unknown and unseen depths of the human body. And what is the human body but one long, wet, interconnected pipe? Take it from the pipe doctor. We're all just tubes down to the core.
I'm going to let you know if I need a plumber, or whatever you choose to call yourself. Or I can say, I'll see you around, pipe doctor. I'm going to do that one. See you around, pipe doctor.
Always remember, good plumbing starts in the bowels.
Word up, pipe doctor. It's stealing. Dang. Stealing. Everything's stealing. Dang. Okay, let's see here.
I do not believe I've observed you in these trenches before. You were aware this is a war zone, correct?
Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know. Starling says, oh, wait. Puffington's got it. The voice actor for Benjamin Dorsey is a super young dude named Ben Diskin. Wait, really? Why does he sound like somebody I've heard so much? Okay. Thank you, Puffington. Starling says, I'm touched, Metaclicks. Thank you. Metaclick says, I am trying a new practice recently, and that's reaching out to people I care about and expressing how much I appreciate them. Oh, you did that to me, Metaclicks. That's so cool. Metaclick says, life is too short to act like a tough guy with no emotions, because that's what the world says is correct. You just got to let people know how you feel. I agree. Starling says, I'm not as funny or witty as Puff or Rush or Flamingo or others, but I'm there on the periphery. I mean, I think you're right there in the main group, Starling, but that's just me. I'm an idiot. What do I know? Goats says, wait, a pipe doctor? I should call her. Goats. Starling says, thank you for the review of my participation, Old Man Fallout. It's nice to be noticed. I hope you mean that sincerely, because I did. Cranial Games says, good morning. Welcome in, Cranial Games. I hope you're doing great. Nice to see you here. It's morning for you. It's night for me. But nice to see you. Goodness. Do I still have a gun with a scope? Oh, that's terrible. That's not a good enough scope. War Theories, Chaos Theory. Chronic I? Is it supposed to be Chronic? Department of Insight and Development. Insight and Development. Order of the Ascendant. You are a necessary part of the plan. Therefore, you need to be a part of the Order of the Ascendant. Join and receive a 1 week... Oh, I can't read that text. It's way too small on that poster.
That's one way to become the center of attention.
Join and receive a 1 week prognostication from a seer. Absolutely free. Interesting. Okay. Metaclick says, I see Puff and Flamingo in the funny jokes area, but I find you more in the area of I can have a conversation with. That's also nice. That's a compliment.
That's incoming.
Starling says it's gratitude. Beastie Boys have a song about that. Starling says, welcome, Cranial Games. Cranial says, I hope you're having a good evening in that case. Oh, yeah. Having a great evening, you guys. I hope you are having a great day, time, morning, whatever. I think we had somebody from Australia, right? They're like in the middle of their day. Good. We got to go to the N-Ray range, but we've also got to go to the Xyranium Manufactory. However, we were doing N-Ray range preferentially. So...
Liquidator.
Oh boy, I jumped right into the middle of a fight. Oh no, that thing's huge. Get me out of here. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's following me.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Back in business.
Oh my god. Holy cow.
Readying application of force.
There's so many.
Ask for help, but help?
Oh my goodness.
Re-engaging.
Username for Gigundry R420 says, figured I'd work while alive, have fun playing Outer World 2.
Dude, I want that other dude's gun. His gun was so cool.
Let me handle this.
I mean, yes, your gun is amazing. Please handle it. Woo! Neo says, I figured I'd lurk while I'm live. Have fun playing Outer Worlds 2. Awesome! Huffington says, it's 420. Cranial Games says, I hope you're having a good evening. We got that one. Cranial Games says, oh, they look terrifying. Not just the artwork for that was kind of intimidating, but like mathematically, they were kicking my ass. Like the numbers are in their favor. I definitely needed help on that one. I really jumped right in the middle of that fight. Let's hope we can get to the rest of these guys without having another fight. Shells, long rounds, long rounds. Okay. I feel like I'm missing one body. There were these two bodies here. One got reduced to dust. There were two guys like this, which I think are these two here. But there was the big scary girl. Where is the big scary monster's body? The one who chased me and stood at the top of this ridge and was, like, actually intimidating. I want to hope that her body is here and has, like, really good loot.
Incoming.
I want great loot. Oh, I'm about to hit a... oh, there she is! Blood-soaked gothic helmet. Oh, it is good! I'm so glad I tracked her down. Her gear is better than my gear. Okay, victory. Crescenite. Short rounds. Dang, she's scary, though. She looks like she's literally made from metal from the mountain here. Dang. Okay. We're going to stay in camp with this dude here who's got the amazing gun. We're going to stay in camp with them for a minute while I look at this helmet. We're not going to ditch these guys. They're actually awesome. Metaclick says, have a great stream, Neo. I hope it goes amazing for you. Starling says, that was wild. Them following you up onto platforms as well and hunting you.
Leaving with that heading will bring you in direct contact with the forces of Auntie's choice.
Well, Auntie's choice would be a lot nicer than what I just experienced. Splendid Starring says, that's a mega. And it was my first, too. I have never experienced that fight before. That was very wild. Okay, so this is the one they gave me? Blood-soaked Gothic helmet, plus 20 base health. My current helmet is plus 15 base health, but with an extra holster. The moment I put on this, I get more health, but I lose one of my 3 weapons I cycle through. I don't care. It's worth it. I can juggle my guns. And maybe I could mod this to have the same attachment. Did it do it? It did do it. Okay. I lost my 3rd slot for guns, but now I have plus 20% base health. Great. Great. Hell yeah. That was impressive. That monster was actually intimidating. I'm kind of impressed with the game. We got to watch out for the landmines there. Is that where it came from? Can I go down in there? Ooh, it's bad. Okay. I can go in there, but I have to be careful. Okay. I think, you guys, we're going to save that for next time. Right now... Oh, you're in an ad break? Shoot. Shoot. Oh, the ad break is finishing. Oh my god, the ad break is already over. Okay. Starling says, wow, that planet has rings. Yeah, one of them does. That one does, yeah. Okay, so here's what I think we're going to do, guys. We're going to pause the game right here. I want to go in that hole. Let's pause the game here. Let's find somebody to raid. Tomorrow will be our last day playing this game, and I'm glad we are where we are because I was kind of a little disappointed in the game when we started this stream. It wasn't going great for the first hour or two. But I feel like we're back on target. I'm really liking where I am. I like the monster fight I just had. Tomorrow we'll stream this again, and tomorrow's the last day for Outer Worlds 2. Then we go into Fallout 4. Okay, so let's see what we have in terms of raids. Guys, I think we are going to raid Miss Cherries. Miss Cherries is playing Cyberpunk 2077, and Miss Cherries has raided me and brought in a ton of people when she did. And I would love to pay her back. So let's give her a raid. Metaclicks, thank you. Miss Cherries. Let's give her a raid. Metaclick says, no, it's the end of the world. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. If you're on YouTube, Kick, or TikTok, now would be the time to follow or subscribe or whatever it is you do on your platform, because my channel's about to go. We're going to, well, not the channel. The live stream's about to go. The channel will still be here, but you should sub so you can see more of me. For everybody on Twitch, let's do a raid. Here we go, guys. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. I will see you tomorrow.